out there, why did they mute Usher performance? What's going on? Why did they mute Usher performance? Why? What is going on here? Why did they mute his performance? Y'all gotta tell me something. He was talking. Did he say something about Diddy? Why was his performance muted, BET? Can somebody tell me what he was saying? Do we got somebody that can read lips? Why was his performance muted? I'm watching Usher give his performance, and it was muted. He was talking, but when you don't own it, you're out there cooning. You don't own BET. See? Thank you, On the Four. I told y'all, when you out there cooning, he gave his acceptance speech. Usher was giving his acceptance speech for winning Lifetime Achievement Award. And half of the speech was muted. His lips was moving, but there was no audio. I want y'all to know what happened. I'm asking y'all what happened. I don't know what happened. So I'm asking somebody at BET, Kyle from Neighborhood Talk. Did you see it? It was muted. He was talking and I'm like, what did he say? He was giving thanks to his father. Now they did say he was a part of Usher. This happened at the BET. Well, On the Four, you ain't watched the BET, so just... What happened? He was talking, and then he was muted. Because when you don't own BET, you're out there cooning. See? When you own stuff, you can mute somebody. Them white folks muted Usher. See? When you don't own nothing, they can mute you. I told y'all BET ain't black owned. I tried to tell you, hey, All About the Tea, hey, Monica, you don't own it. What did Usher say? We don't know. We don't own it. I'm going to have to make a call to BET. Let me call my friend, the Maddox family that own Fox. Because, you know, they all friends. Disney, Fox, Viacom, iHeart, they all buddies. So I'm going to make a phone call in the morning. My future boss of Foxo, are you up? Can I call you right now? I can't talk to no Negroes. They don't own nothing. Let me talk to the white folks in the boardroom. Ain't no, Taraji don't own it. Ain't no use to be asking her. She ain't nothing but an overstuffed coon. we might as well call Kamala Harris. Let's call her. Kamala, I'm going to FaceTime you. Are you going to answer my FaceTime? Or you just going to be out there, out there campaigning. I call it coon painting, but you out there campaigning. Y'all, let me say this. We're doing a members only on Zoom this week. And we're going to be talking about troll farming. I am being harassed by trolls. And I told Mouth TV, I told Kyle, somebody texted me saying, I'm Kyle, I'm in Atlanta, come meet me. Kyle sent me a text and said, hey, I'm at the BET, what's going on? They are even harassing me via phone. I have all the messages. All the messages. I'm not going to go to the police because nobody had pulled up on me. They just calling the cops and harassing me, Armon Wiggins. I have all these random texts. If you a blogger, I can't do y'all bloggers. Y'all weak. I would send it to Mount TV, but I don't know, they wishy-washy. They got to be strong. All these texts I'm getting, I send it to Monica from All About the Tea. I'm a screenshot. I'm going to do a screen record. All these weird messages. I'm Kyle. Come meet me in Atlanta. And it was from a 702 number. Kyle was like, I'm in BET. I'm at the BET Experience. They are literally harassing me on my phone. That's Armon Wiggins, because I'm going to say this. He ain't at the BET Experience, and he ain't in no New York. Unless you see him go live like me, that ain't nothing but a face tune. But you got to be strong to say it because y'all like Armon because his teeth white. It's rotten because of the meth. It's taking his teeth. He was out there cooning. He brought views. He brought subscribers. Did Mouth TV talk about that? They too busy talking about Wiley having a breakdown. That's all fake news, okay? Now, Mouth TV, go back to work and criticize Armon Wiggins. Stop trying to criticize. Did Wiley, did he have a mental break? No. I just act very well, and you coons didn't donate, but somebody white sent a $75 donation. You coons didn't donate. You don't give a damn if I had a mental breakdown. You don't give money. So shut up. Continue to do your content. Storm. Continue to buy views. Oh, you got that strike. That's why you can't go live. You're going live on your backup page because you're trying to get that to make that money. I'm going to tell you, you ain't going to make no $7,000 to $6,000 on there, baby. You got to work hard. You bought views. You bought views. And Uncle Tim, for that video you sent, I already reported you to the Social Security because you're getting super chats and cash apps. I think Social Security needs to know about that. See, when I get the reporting, it's going to be with facts. Y'all are taking fake misinformation, disinformation, and making it news. Well, he had a mental breakdown. He having financial... Shut up. You're uneducated and you're ignorant. The police came to my home because false reports. You know why the police ain't coming tonight? Because now you can't call. Because if you call now, they're going to come arrest you for harassing the police time. Stop calling the Dallas. When I go to Las Vegas, you call to Las Vegas. Somebody told me in the police department, they said if they tried it here, we will arrest them for harassment. If we come to somebody's house for a false report, we are going to go out to them and arrest them. I don't even have to press charge. It would be out of my hands because you're wasting police time. They at Dunkin' Donuts, eating donuts. They got to come. First of all, they're going to see me on YouTube. That's the dumb move. Only thing they're going to hear me saying, I'm coming against coons. I'm sitting down with the right folks. I'm not talking about white. I'm talking about right. R-I-G-H-T. There's a difference. I hope Mouth TV do a video. They sure was real happy to do a video about a breakdown, which was fake news. See, you see why y'all can't go back and do a video? Because y'all took fake news and ran with it. That's why Trump should win in 2024. Y'all so quick. Instead of picking up the phone and calling me, y'all ran with a lie. That's why you look dumb. Stupid. You ain't no damn media. Stop saying you knew black media. You ain't good at being black. And your damn show ain't media. Y'all are gossipers. You didn't call the hospital and ask what was he on hold for. I would have gave the permission. Only one that's going to get the praise, Blue Skies, All About the Tea, Tasha Nicole, and Day, Dover Queen. Them the only people that knew the real facts. The rest of y'all is running with fake news. And I saw your videos. Y'all was so quick to talk about Wiley when we was at the bottom. Black media. You need to go get a black job. You ain't no media. Shut up. You're uneducated. Y'all did all the video. Oh, he's homeless. How I'm homeless, baby? I got a roof over my head. You stupid. I can go get an apartment today and get approved for another apartment. I choose to leave because I ain't paying that high rent. I'm going to get me a new black job. I disagree. I told the landlord, I disagree that this apartment is so small, it should be $500 a month. He said, well, $500 a month, I ain't going to give you no that. I said, well, dear, I'm not renewing. I'll take my black behind, I'll go to another state and go on the strip. And bring my person out on the strip, they're going to follow me, and I'm going to be coming against the coons in the heat. So keep calling the cops with false reports. This time when the police come, I'm going to file a report for harassment. Because you wasted the cops out. They ain't going to pow me. Because they already watching YouTube. He talking about the coons. We agree with Wiley. He believe in protecting the blue. I entertain cops. When I go to the gym, a lot of them cops be at the gym too. They be at LA Fitness. Dummies. Half of the police you call, I worked out in the gym with them. So go call them again. I know how to be around cops. I work out with cops. Can you spot me, Mr. Officer? Keep calling the cops, Armon Wiggins. You stupid. And you're uneducated. And you're broke. And you're a meth addict. I'm on that spirit hard. Your troll farm got to be doing double time. You can't beat me. Not with no faceless trolls. They on Instagram. I blocked over 300 accounts. Part of the Armon Wiggins Ghetto 6 Device Troll Farm. You uneducated. You won at the BET Awards. Armon, where was your picture at? This ain't Armon Wiggins. This my boo. Look at my baby daddy. Armon Wiggins, he had a black job with a 6 different ghetto device. He up there trying to be like a Russian troll far. Baby, that's a crystal meth troll far. Look at my baby. Ooh, he's so good looking. He's so attractive. Armon, you wish you could take a picture like that. I guarantee my baby daddy teeth ain't rotten on the back. His teeth, is it real? I don't know if it's real or not. Baby, you look good. You so adorable. Mwah. You so adorable. Ooh. You was at your black job. You said from Greece to the BET, you are so attractive. Oh my gosh, you are my favorite celebrity now. It used to be Armon Wiggins, but you know, he's on crack. He's on that coastal meth. And I ain't talking about no Chris in the dirt, baby. They said contact the OIG Office of Inspector General. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, somebody tell me who to contact. These people have a whole troll farm against me. I'm going with the federal. Now, since I got y'all attention, let's read the 5150 paperwork. Hold up. Let's read the 5150 paperwork. So, medication have changed. I don't know where's my 5150 paperwork, but what they put, it wasn't even a 5150. They put in there, the peace officer said, Wiley is roaming around Plano. I'm roaming around Plano, Texas, so this is why I knew that the conservative, this is how they poured. So they knew they had to put something in the paperwork. So what they put in the paperwork, they said Wiley roaming around Plano. They played y'all for being a fool, Armon. They had me walking around Plano. They set it up. The Dallas police, the Dallas power structure, the elite in Dallas, right? They had me going around in Dallas with fake restaurants and fake this and fake that. They set up a whole storyline for Wiley. Then they put me in a psych ward. It was all a production. I ate good, bell pepper steak, orange chicken, double portions, granola bars, snacks. I slept good, and I got the right medication. Now, let's get back to the crystal meth, Armon Wiggins. He ain't off that crystal meth. You see? I'm still coming against the coons. You thought just because they adjusted my medicine, I was going to stop talking about coons? If you thought that, I got a bridge in Baltimore to sell to you, but it's submerged with water. If you believe that I was going to stop talking about Armon Wiggins because I got a 5150. That don't even sound right. They ask you, are you want to delete yourself? Do you want to delete others? No. Okay, you discharge. So, how many bloggers said mental breakdown crash out? That's all lies. Stop running with fake news, new black media. This is why Trump said he's going to create black jobs. Because y'all ain't doing a good job being no media. You need to be janitors. I would say what Trump wanted to say. He can't say it. Go back scrubbing floors. You can't do that because the migrants took that. But anyway, go back and see if you get a job scrubbing floors. That's it. Stop trying to do content on Wiley. Because a lot of y'all did content because of the way I look. And you're wrong for that. Because you didn't do your homework. Mouth TV was so quick. Katie Talk was so quick. All of you was so quick. And they associate with me. And now we're going to do a meet and greet in Virginia. We call Couture Bay. Hey, do you want to do this meet and greet in Virginia? Because we ain't stopping this show. Either you join Wiley or you don't join Wiley. But Wiley's still going to be Wiley. Because I'm still going to deal with people that want to deal with me. I said, Couture Bay, come on, deal with me. That's how you got your gig with Tasha K. Tasha K did that out of spite. I can say that because I'm a man. She did that out of spite. And then when the show wasn't growing because she thought I was going to fall out with Couture Bay. Nope. I called Couture Bay. You at the movies, mama, with your boyfriend? Okay, how about you come and do Virginia the last Saturday in September? We're going to do a Virginia meet and greet. I don't care if it's 2 people show up. I said, I'm going to Virginia and I'm going to entertain the 2 people. Because the Bible said, whether it's 2 or 3 gathered together in my name, there will I be in the midst also. You don't need 2 or 3,000 people. I don't have 2 or 3,000 people watching me live in the chat. Human beings. Because I know my demographic. My demographic are mainly single mothers that have the children, mainly at home, mainly have to be the sole financial contributor to the household. So I know my demographic. Armon Wiggins, you have not done 0 meet and greets. You know why? Because you ain't that famous. You're not that known. I say you was my favorite celebrity as a joke. You still my favorite celebrity. You my favorite celebrity I like to talk about because I celebrate you by exposing you being a meth addict. You could have sued me for defamation. You know why you can't sue me? Because you got drugs in your system. You was doing cocaine with Bobby Likes at Zeus. That's why you ain't welcome at BET. Fox Soul banned you at BET. You blackballed your own self. You can't blame Wiley for that. You got the position. I gave you the position at Fox Soul. I told Mr. Murdoch, Mr. Murdoch, can you please get this man a job? He need a black job. He was getting $1,000 per episode. You know what him and Claudia did? Effed it up. They effed it up. And then Claudia put out a lie talking about she suspend Al Reynolds. Do you know how stupid you have to be, Claudia, to think you could suspend somebody when you're not the owner? You're not even the supervisor. Baby, you're not even the head of program of Fox Soul. It's a black man. Stop saying stupid stuff, Claudia. I thought you was going to sue me. You can't sue me. You're barely hanging on in that house that you finally got an FHA loan. You low down, stinky, cool heifer. You too busy cooning. You spend all this time talking about Wiley. Wiley crashing out. Wiley got a mental problem. But you was in the Bahamas watching that 9-hour live about Wiley. I just like to talk about people. That y'all are the stupid ones responding to me. Obviously, I'm just as sane as they come. Y'all need to be in somebody's psych ward because how you say you look like you look and you responded to a person that look like me. I'm not polished. I don't look like I'm that clean. I smell good. I look raunchy, ratchet. I look like a ghetto version of a male version of a dirty, sexy red. But yet, y'all be responding to everything Wiley say. That's a you problem. Because I'm doing my job. My job is to talk about folks. I talk about Kamala. She ain't nothing but a coon. I talk about Joe Biden. He don't want nothing but some ice cream. I talk about everybody. Only people that be responding is Armon Wiggins with his troll farm. Storm Monroe. We been told the man was on the down low, but we hired him on 2 Man and Lady. We paid him for $50 for 1 hour's worth of work, $50 an hour. He did $50 and we gave him $50. We had a sponsor, Regina Hair Salon, and she paid $200 a month. And out of that budget that she gave me, I was able to pay Storm Monroe $50 for once a week for 1 hour. And she paid for that $200 for me to do that for Storm Monroe. But you forgot about that, Storm. You thought I was at the bottom. You on the down low, and you got a butt strike. But you so-called new black media don't know nothing about troll farming. Stop trying to do a story about Wiley, and you don't pick up the damn phone. Stop it. You look stupid. None of y'all got a statement from Wiley, because you're not media. You are gossipers. All you do is sit and do gossip. You're not new black media. Stop saying that. Because if you really was media, black media, the first thing you do if you talk about Wiley is to go to the horse's mouth. Hee-haw, Wiley. You didn't do it. So your whole report is biased as it comes. Y'all thought Wiley was at the bottom because y'all wanted to celebrate. You look really stupid when them white folks let me go within 2 days. You look real dumb. And them white folks played y'all to be idiots. And you know what they were saying to me in that psych ward about you? Y'all are coons. Keep doing what you're doing. We celebrate you, Wiley. We love you, Wiley. Go back on the street going against coons. You lost. I'm still telling y'all coons. Y'all kept calling the cops. Only thing them people did from the Texas, and this is what I love, Texas Health Resources. Baby, the state of Texas literally just said he need trazodone and change how, and start taking trazodone and change how you taking or Lexapam, aka Zyprexa. We don't want you to get those high doses. Shout out to the neurologists, psychologists, intro medicine. They all signed on to this. The only thing they told me to do is to start taking trazodone for sleeping, and change how you take Zyprexa, meaning you don't take 50 milligrams, take 10 milligrams, one in the morning and one at night. Now, is anybody gonna ask me for the receipt? Nobody asked me for the receipt so they can post it. I'm giving you permission. This ain't breaking HIPAA if the patient give you permission. You know why you don't want to put the facts out, Mouth TV? Because y'all ain't no new black media. Y'all are faceless YouTubers. You're not even good YouTubers. You taking Armon Wiggins' side. Girl, if you taking that man's side, y'all must be on Crystal Meth too. That Armon Wiggins have fallen heavy. I've been telling y'all, and I'm going to stay on it. He have failed and flopped heavy. I'm ahead of the curve. Y'all just playing catch up. You ain't really catching up. You're still back there. You're still thinking Armon Wiggins is lit. Did not. Do you still think Armon Wiggins is a celebrity? He going to the club? Did you say, why you talking about the Wiley? Why you so with the Wiley? This dude got 6 different devices. Now you silent because you thought I was going to go in the chat because you bought views too. Girl, no, I ain't going to your chat. I was just waiting for you to expose the 6 different devices. What I need to go in your chat for? So you can drag me? No. You told me the truth. You went over there to Armon Wiggins. You was doing drugs with him. Everything you was doing, because Armon called me. He said, we all was doing drugs. You think Armon ain't going to talk to me on the phone? He said, tonight you were doing drugs too. He called me high. Said, stop talking about him, please. Nope. I will never stop talking about him as long as he breathing. As long as he up there doing that crystal meth, I'm going to talk about him. When he do good, I'm going to talk about him. When he do bad, he'll talk about him. When he's doing absolutely nothing and facing Facetune pictures, I'm going to talk about him. Now, any questions from the chat? Do y'all have any questions for Wiley? Mouth TV, do you have any questions? You have my permission to share the stuff. You be scared. I'm scared of Wiley posting his stuff. I got to print out a paper to sign it for them to post it. But I didn't have to print out no paper and it's still on the side to drag me. Do you got any questions? Now's the time to ask the horse's mouth. Hee-haw, Wiley, ask me a question. How long is in hospital? For a couple of days. A couple of days, not weeks, days. Meaning you waste the hospital time. All that money. And I ate good, baby. I got my money's worth. I want double portions for breakfast, double portions for lunch, double portions for dinner, and I want snacks, and then I want me some more lunch and dinner. After that food bill came in, bruh, you got to go. The guy in the hospital said, I'm tired of you eating off all the food. If you want to eat all the food, go home. And then he said, I'm going to be laying with my bitch. I said, so you going to be laying with a dog? Because if you know the definition of a bitch, that's a female dog, you whore. You cool? I called the dude at the hospital, the PCT, not the doctor. You know, the patient care tech, they CNAs, you know. PCT, patient care tech, is none but a CNA in the hospital. They call them patient care. They ain't no CNAs. I was a good patient. I was a difficult patient. I don't want to be, I'm going to talk mess. And then we was in the little therapy thing. The little white therapist was in there. And I just got tired of them telling they fellas. I'm like, why is y'all talking to this therapist? She not going to help you. Only thing she doing is gathering data, information, so she can study what we say. I say it's stupid. Stop all that crying to her. She don't care. Why I'm an African-American man from the South Side. Why I'm going to tell this little therapist that freshly got out of college, get out of here, Wiley. Get out. No, they call me Marquise. Marquise, what are you doing this, Marquise? And then one of the ladies, she having an anxiety attack. Well, I told her, quote, take your anxiety having a word, go to your room and have an anxiety attack. I don't want to see it. Take me to the snack bar. I got to come to these groups to go home. You go to the group. This is how you get out of the psych ward. It's simple. Go to the group. Pretend like you don't have to say nothing. Just attend. And every time I attend, I say good stuff because according to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, baby, they got me up out of there. And then I did apologize to this black girl because I did call. I made her have an anxiety attack. So I did apologize. She was attractive, a good-looking black girl. She's from college. She whatever. She attends some when she graduated from some college. She's claimed she had a shirt on, a hoodie. I did apologize before she got discharged. I said, "Ma'am, I am sorry that I made you have an anxiety attack. I didn't mean to. I was just trolling." She said, "Okay." And then shout out to the white lady, my friend. I forgot her name. I forgot all their names. But she said, "Wiley, she did tell me." They didn't say Wiley. They called me Marquise. They said, "Marquise, she did tell me that you did apologize." I did. Because I did make her have an anxiety. Oh, my gosh. Oh, baby. She had an anxiety. I'm just being me. Ma'am, you would have never had that anxiety if they would have kept calling the cops. The cops just had to lie and just say he worming around playing. And I went to the psych ward. And I just feel so bad for the wrath of the PCT techs, them CNAs they had to deal with Wiley. I was rebuking them. I said, "Do not come in my room." "Well, we got to come in your room." I said, "Don't check on me. I'm breathing. I tell you when I need a snack." So then I started going in the hallway. "I want a snack. I'm hungry." Then what did they do? Had to give me shots and all that. I was still hungry. After I wake up for all them Zyprexa shots, I still want some granola bars. You know the next day they had? Granola bars. Because the Bible said you have not because you ask not. I requested that as a patient. If you want a good review, Texas Health, I'm going to give y'all a good review. The food was good. And y'all had a chocolate, sexy PCT, baby. He was good looking. They got him off the unit. I said, he's attractive. Get him off that unit or you going to be seeing me over there flirting. I'm going to be right over there where he sitting at. They don't do shit but just sit. Give us our little paper gowns, our little soaps. That's an easy money. I was flirting with her. I said, "You look good. You had on this mask. I mean, you turning me on. Baby, it ain't this Zyprexa turning, baby. You turning up this Manic D. It ends with a K, starts with a D. Okay? You know I'm an F. And F's like to F. And I want to try out this Manic D. Starts with a D, ends with a K. So, okay, no questions for me, but they were so quick to drag Wiley, but they don't have no questions. They don't have no questions for Wiley. No questions at all. I said, "Are y'all going to say something for Wiley?" Nothing. Crickets. Crickets. You know why it was crickets? Because we proved them wrong. Y'all rush with a story. Wiley having a breakdown. He crashed out. Baby, I've been crying. Y'all just saw the crash out in the open. That was a cry from God to expose who really with Wiley and who not. Ain't a lot of people with Wiley. I can count on my hand in my inner circle. These folks that get close with Wiley, you lost. Some of you YouTubers that jump ship, you lost. Don't even try to call me. Some of y'all trying to call and apologize too late. You have showed me your true colors. And when I cut you off, when the Wild Eye Committee cut you off, you going to suffer. You going to suffer hard. Because if you think Armon Wiggins going to accept you, he's suffering from a crystal meth addiction. Stop running with a story if you met Wiley in person. You look stupid and dumb and uneducated. And you're ignorant. Because you don't sit down with the right folks. Some of y'all met Wiley in the flesh. Now I'm looking at y'all. Lord have mercy. I speak to your shame. You gonna suffer out there in them streets. You ain't gonna make it. Because you easily influenced by fake news. That's why you gonna suffer. Some of y'all ain't gonna never get a good husband or a good husband because you too quick to get away from a powerful, strong black man. You ain't gonna get no strong black man. You want Armon Wiggins, somebody on meth. That's why typically a lot of women that come out to Wiley, they don't have women, they don't have relationships, they don't have husbands. They're single, they got kids in the back, they don't have nobody. Baby, they up there singing, "I searched all over, couldn't find nobody. I searched high and low, I still couldn't find nobody. I ain't got no husband. I ain't got no husband. Nobody proposed to me. I went to Walmart. I went to Kroger's. I went to Sam's Club. I didn't find nobody. You went to all them places and you single. Because you can't even handle a strong black man. You on the side of a meth addict. I speak to your shame. And Milagro Trash, that heifer is on a government assisted program. That's why she ain't monetized on YouTube. But I already sent a little bug to the Department of Justice. She up there doing federal crimes. She ain't reporting her income and she getting all them free assistance. I say snatch it. I sent it to Cardi P people. Okay? Who's a meth addict? If you don't know the name, ain't no use to me telling you. You're uneducated. I can't tell you. I can't repeat myself. I'm sorry. Can you donate? Let me put my cash app. And if you cash out me, I can repeat myself. But there's no need for me to repeat myself when you don't donate. I'm sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. You don't donate. Okay? All these people, are you okay while I'm in debt? Nobody said, I'm going to wipe that debt out. I'm saying, how do you know this? Okay, let me block you. That's how I know. I blocked you. Sorry. Next. You don't know my experience. You don't watch the Wiley Show, but you're going to get a nasty piece of block. How do I know? Let me answer that question. I know the symptoms of a meth addict. Teeth decay, sores in your head. Meth addict behavior, can't keep a job. Messed up with Jason Lee, messed up with Tasha, messed up with Fox Soul. When you mess up a job for $1,000 per day, you a meth addict. It's that simple. Miss Kitty Cat Cuny, how you doing, sweetheart? You checked on Wilder. We're going to do a meet and greet at Virginia Beach on September the 28th. Make sure y'all be in the building. I'm going to put a flyer out. We're going to make it happen. Same man or ouch. Okay? You got to be strong to come see me. If you weak, I want you to come because you're going to leave strong. And when you meet me, don't be running with fake news. Call me first. If I don't answer, keep calling. Wait before you run and be stupid because you're going to be embarrassed. Some of y'all so embarrassed now, you can't do nothing. Stop listening to your subscribers. Your subscribers that didn't even come see you. Stop listening to your subscribers that don't come see you. Them be the messiest ones that don't come see you, but they cause division. The reason my subscribers don't call division with me, I don't listen to them. Because half of them is bitter, single, black women. I ain't going to listen to them. Them the wrong people I'm going to listen to. Bitter, single, black woman. I'm listening to some women that's single, that got some shit, and they're strong. I ain't going to listen to no bitter, single, black woman, bitter. All she got to do is create mess because she ain't got nobody in her apartment. Only thing she got is her fingers, and that's it. She can't afford a black rose. She got it on layaway. She go about 18 more payments. Because she can't do Afterpay because she owe Afterpay because she never pay Afterpay back. Same amount of ouch. Well, he's so obsessed with her mom. Shut up. You don't even know the definition of obsession. Shut up. You're ignorant. You're uneducated. You don't be sitting down with the right folks. How dare you say I'm obsessed and you don't even know the definition of obsession? So shut up. Stop saying these big words and then this what gets me with the coons. They repeat a word that nobody broke down the definition. I never met that man in person. I don't have that illegal troll farm. My views are real. My engagements are real. But yet, I'm obsessed. Baby, you have Armon Wiggins that bought views so people could think that he's lit in real life because he got all it. But you're not lit on YouTube because you got that strike. You're not lit in real life because you're a meth addict. Any questions for me? You know how people don't ask why no questions? I'm too strong. I'm too powerful. So just imagine how good I am in bed. You will be addicted to Wiley. That's why I cannot have relation with none of my subscribers. They'll fall in love with all this. They too weak-minded. They already turned on now. I take them for their little piece of boyfriend. Yeah, some of them say they got boyfriends because I ain't touched it yet. They're going to leave their boyfriend. Follow me where I'm at. I'm going with Wiley. You going where? Baby, I'm going to be the one taking all the women. Let me go and screw with the women in their hometown. They're going to be following me back to wherever I'm from Texas or Vegas or Chicago. They're going to follow me back. Because I'm that damn good. Little black boy, you're beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. Put him first. Put God first. Stop running with fake news. Mouth TV, you owe me an apology. Katie Talk 101, owe me an apology. Anybody else that ran with fake news, get on your platform and beg for my forgiveness. Because some of y'all met Wiley. The reason why y'all quiet now, because you look stupid. That's why you're single. That's why you ain't got no man. Because you're so quick to run with fake. You a weak-minded woman. Don't no real man like me want a weak-minded woman that follow fake news. You easily influence. You let a troll farm disrupt your spirit of Wiley, who you met Wiley in person. Stop thinking you know what Wiley is. When you meet Wiley in person, you follow a crystal meth addict, Armon Wiggins, that lie and say he in New York City because he ain't get no acceptance, no invitation to BET. Don't nobody want to see no crystal meth addict. Half of his teeth is rotten because the meth is eating it up. He can't go live and be lit on YouTube. He ain't got no money because he got a strike. He not monetized. Dummies. Y'all following that. Deny. Let me teach you, brother. You went and met Armon. You thought Armon Wiggins was lit. I thought Wiley was obsessed with you. You thought wrong. When you saw them 6 different devices, God made you come and run to tell that, and you regret saying it. Because it's a win for Wiley. What happened once you said it? You saw the troll farm come even heavier. 6 different devices. And you said it's effing up his relationship. Meaning that he's taking money out of the relationship, putting it towards a troll farm against Wiley. You stupid. And you're going to crumble. I'm not going to stop until you beg for my forgiveness. Please, Wiley, stop praying to God to come out. Can you pray to your God to keep you getting whooped by God? He whooping you. You getting a public whooping. Because you're a liar. And you invested thousands of dollars into a troll farm against Wiley. You getting whooped because God is whooping you. And don't nobody want to be around you when God whooping you. And I can't even pray and say, God, please have mercy, because he didn't lay it on my heart to even say that. You're getting whooped by God. Life is hitting you hard. You know when black folks say life is life, some people life is life because God is whooping them. You get whooped. Because you spend money maliciously to stop Wiley. It didn't work. Only thing that happened for you, Armon, you went bankrupt. You can't go to no BET Awards broke. On no red carpet, you got to pay the piper. Instead of you paying the right powers that be, Jason Lee, you invested into stopping Wiley growth. I'm talking about you. Even when you ain't on the internet, because I know you getting whooped. God is whooping you. See? You thought I was going to run to YouTube. Well, your troll farm. No, baby, you got to buy an Instagram package. I'm whooping you on Instagram. Because you deserve a whooping because what you have done to Wiley have caused me to be greater. You weren't ready for the uncensored Wiley. It's ever with your mindset. You thought I can cuss and I cannot cuss. I have that personality. I was raised with the thugs and I was raised with Christians. Which Wiley do you want? And I was raised by a drunk. Which Wiley do you want? I have multiple personalities. And it ain't meant to. I'm just multifaceted, talented, educated, and chocolate and beautiful. Did I see Trinity K. Bonnet is in here? Is that the one that's the drag queen up in there that know Armon Wiggins? She know Armon Wiggins is on crack. She know it. That's why all these LA people, they watch it in the bushes. They watch it because they know I'm telling the truth about Armon. Armon can't come out. He wrote a thing. He crashed it out. Put out a lie. And you're a liar. Now, after all the death settles, this is a true Scorpio. I'm still coming for that spirit. Get off that crystal meth, son. Go to rehab. Too bad that the LAPD don't care about you. They should have been put your hand part in rehab. But I do have a cousin, Jonathan L. Flakes. He's addicted to crystal meth right now. So I tried to get him help. They said, unless he want the help, ain't nothing he can do. He have a right to do crystal meth. And you know what I did? I expressed my right to exit myself from the friendship. I said, I can't be your friend. I could be your friend from afar, but you cannot know where I'm at because you're a crystal meth addict. You chose crystal meth. The Bible said, if you choose the devil, there is no man can serve two gods. Well, I was about to make up a scripture, but no man can serve two gods. Either you're going to choose the light or you're going to choose darkness. You can't choose both. Armon chose darkness. If you choose drugs, that is darkness. That's why you in that room doing crystal meth on that pipe with those 6 different devices. The only reason why you ain't on Instagram, because you got to pay for that Instagram package. I'm whooping you till you come and hit that link and you have a conversation with me publicly. You can't take this verbal. You can't take it. You too high. You bumping into walls. It ain't nothing like 9/11 where you at. 9/11 p.m. 10/11 p.m. No, it's 9/11 p.m. Now it's 9/12 p.m. No, wait a minute. 10, 9, 12. Yeah, 9:12 p.m. West Coast time. Pacific time. You started her out with the troll farm. You thought that was going to stop Wiley. Are you just doggone stupid? How you think a troll farm going to stop the Wiley show? That ain't going to work. That's just going to add more engagement. And then you see all the comments, you guys, of all the Armon Wiggins troll farming. My people are scared to comment because they get harassed by the troll farm. Don't make me no different. Let the troll farm take over. Let them be in the comments say, Wiley crashing out, Wiley this, Wiley that, Wiley this, Wiley that. He ain't take his man 18 and they all responding. This is the troll farm. That ain't my subscriber saying that. That's Armon Wiggins troll farm. But guess what? We still great. We still moving. We still moving to the West Coast. Shout out to the producers at Fox. You messing up, Armon. You think Foxo don't see that? I'm telling them what you do. I'm tagging Foxo in this. You ain't nothing but a troll farming meth addict. And you're not even a good troll farm. You thought having 6 little devices, a narrative. Wiley didn't take his meds in 18 hours. That ain't gonna stop me for doing a video in the next hour for another 12 hours. Are you stupid? When I was a CNA, I was a CNA doing 16-hour shifts every day. Dummy. Hello, I'm a workaholic. Ding dong, just like you a crystal meth addict. I am a workaholic. This is easy work. Only thing I gotta do is, well, I don't know how to look directly in the camera, but only thing you gotta do is look directly in the camera, zigzag way, and go live. Somebody gonna watch it. Why we up here having this conversation? Wally on live 18 out. Do you know I've been a CNA over 20 years? I'm not over 20 years, bitch. Okay, over 10 years. And doing CNA 16 hours a day. One time I worked 19 hours straight. I was doing security and doing CNA. Because they was short a security guard and CNA. And I did all the way up to 19 hours. Almost a 24-hour shift. So again, stop talking like you know Wiley. None of y'all never met me. Mouth TV, they never met. You ain't gonna never see their face. If that's their real voice. All they say, oh, Wiley, this and that. Shut up. Please put in there that I said y'all uneducated coons. You ain't got no sense. Because you ain't no damn media. You on social media gossiping. Please don't use that word that Milagro trash and Armon Wiggins said. New black media. Ever since that situation, they've been going down, 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 down. Milagro got an allegation. One of her members at Militopia SA'd somebody. R-word somebody at the cabinet. She got a whole scandal going on. One of her members SA'd somebody. They were always at a meet and greet. One of them SA'd one of the subscribers, SA'd another subscriber, and Milagro covered it up. Said, don't say nothing. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. What's up, everybody? All right. We're not upset that Katie did a video on us. That's great. I don't take this stuff personal at all. I talk about people I could be talked about. But I will say this, we will be in Virginia Beach September the 28th, the last weekend in September. That's September 27th, 28th, 29th, 2024. We're going to do Virginia Beach. We're going to be live in Virginia Beach. So we do want to meet the subscribers that's in Virginia. The reason why I'm doing this broadcast is simple fact. I love The Wiley Show. I'm the owner of The Wiley Show, LLC. I want people to understand, to the subscribers that are watching this video, that it's some issues that I have with the troll farming. So we're going to break this down on members only about troll farming. What it is, what is a troll farm, and all of that. I want to thank Jada for sending me stuff on X. I want to thank Blue Skies for sending me some material. So I'm going to try to do the members only on Wednesday, on Thursday. I will let you all know exactly when we're going to actually do it, to actually show y'all the day that we actually do the particular broadcast, whether it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever day of this. Well, we're not going to be today, of course. It will be either Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But it will be at a good time with y'all. Come on. I can't tell y'all how long the live going to be, because it could be on 1 live, 2 live. It could be 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. But we're definitely going to be doing the live, and I definitely want y'all in the building. The reason why we're coming against Armon Wiggins, we're going to get into the BET Awards, but it's the simple fact of the lies, the lies, the lies. There's only one YouTuber that understand and done their homework, and that was Auntie Hammy. Auntie Hammy got about 70-80% of it correct. The other 20% was her jokes, right? She understands the dynamic of this. Number one, Armon Wiggins owe us money for all of the free hours of labor. He agreed to pay us. Back then, he never paid us. He owed us thousands of dollars. And we're going to stay on his neck. Do not call me telling me not to talk about him, because I will block you. Because I'm going to talk about him more. We got him the position on Fox Soul. We're bringing the WileyTheTroll.com back this week. We took a break for doing WileyTheTroll.com. I got Armon the job. I didn't want my team to be talking about him on Wiley the Troll, the writers to be talking about him. So we took a break from the website. I said, we just going to see how this going to go. Since he fucked it up, I have to bring the site back per campaign for me to get the position to be on TGIF. Because clearly, he just fucked it up. for himself. We have on the article on waterthetroll.com, we literally got him the position. We created the atmosphere. We got him the position. We put him on Claudia's radar to present him to the Fox people. You know what he did? He fucked it up. He do what he always does. Fuck up an opportunity. Then he's saying, I'm in New York. You ain't live on your cell phone. Stop with the face tuning, Armon. It is so sad that this man have just dropped, and I'm glad, because he need to have his fall. Anytime you invest in thousands into a troll farm, you need to crumble. Because there's no way in hell I'm going to spend $5,000 to $10,000 a month into an Armon Wiggins troll farm to have people to harass him online. So people in his family calling me over and over again. People in my family. Are you okay? Are you crashing? Because they believe in online harassment that I done lost my mind. And I only talk to certain family members because some of them, they're easily to manipulate because they're drunks. They're easy to manipulate. I don't fool with some of my family members. I left Chicago. The reason why I left, because if I would have stayed, somebody would have been in jail for elder abuse. I ain't gonna say no names. Somebody would have was going their way to prison. Because if Grandma Wiley didn't get rescued and go to that nurse home, somebody would have been in prison. I ain't gonna say no names. And the only reason why they ain't in prison, because I did a power move to get my grandmother in a nursing home. I knew she wasn't gonna come with me. She in the code. But at least she halfway in a decent predicament. It looked like I just traded my grandmother for being abused at a nurse home or being abused under the care of her so-called family members. I had to make a move quickly. But I didn't want this certain individual to go to federal prison, to go to prison for elder abuse. And grandma in the nursing home still getting neglected because she's not being properly cared for. But she don't want me to be her POA. She chose her son. I can supersede that and say she don't have her mind and get guardianship, but I ain't got the type of resources. She want to be in the code, let her be in the code. It's sad that she had to suffer. She don't deserve to suffer. I would never say she deserved to suffer, but she's suffering right now. And y'all pray for Grandma Wiley. My prayer is to let her, transition. Don't even keep holding on because you're suffering. And all these folks that say they love Mother Crusoe, I love Mother Crusoe. No, you don't. Because if you ain't reporting them to the state for all the abuse that Mother Crusoe going through, you don't love her. So shut up. I love Mother Crusoe. Oh, I love her. No, you don't. And when she died, don't even cry to her. Keep that same energy. Don't care. Don't show up because you ain't showing up to her when she in a nurse home. You ain't showing up to go visit her. So don't go show up at the nurse home doing all that crap. I'm not going to attend. I have a homegoing service on my own channel. I'm not going to attend nothing like that because it's fake. All that fake crying, fake shouting, fake talking about how you love Mother Crusoe. You don't love her. You're lying and you're a coon. And it's sad that I'm putting my grandma up in here and this content, but I think about her all the time because of the simple fact she's getting abused. I saw a picture that my uncle posted of her. She lost so much weight. Why? It's not because she's on Ozempic, because they're not feeding her. Sometimes she eat, sometimes she don't eat. And she probably don't want to eat the food because it's slop. You're not getting served great food in no nursing home. You're getting served slop. You're not getting, baby, people in the psych ward get fed better than people in the nursing home. I was eating orange chicken, bell pepper and steak, bacon, eggs. They couldn't feed us no slop. How you gonna feed a bunch of psychos slop? We gonna get ignorant. You better feed us some good nourishment gourmet meals, or you're gonna have a hard time trying to diagnose us. It's going to be a riot in the psych ward. So
It's really sad. And even when I watched the BET Awards, my heart ached because when Usher was doing his acceptance speech, they muted half of it because black people don't own BET. That is a white corporation. That's a white corporation. Nobody look like me owned it. The people that look like me, they sold it. And the reason why Bob Johnson and his wife sold it is because they wanted to make money. And a lot of people became rich because of the sale of BET to Viacom. But the thing about it is they could have sold more of it. They could have made more of a profit. They could have sold a piece of it and still got more billions if they got the fair share of the advertisement. Brother, what's the T from Las Vegas? He said they got, what did he say? Shout out to What's the T. He said on his Facebook page, he said, BET got sponsorship this year, big time. Walmart and Target on the same show. When it was black, they couldn't get them type of sponsorships. And if they did, they didn't get paid fairly. Let's just say they got $4,000 per ad, but MTV got triple for the same ad space. So there is a disservice to black ownership. They're not paying black people fairly when it comes to owning stuff. Black companies like myself have to fight hard to get their just due because people that look like us and people that don't look like us and people that don't look like us take us to be jokes. We have to really demand that we get our fair share. So when Usher was muted, I felt sad because this is a guy that had 30 years. I love Usher, but I'm tired of hearing his damn music in Vegas. But I love Usher. I think Usher is an amazing performer. But I have an issue with Usher because he needs to go on his live and call BET out and say, why did y'all censor half of my speech? What did he say that half of was muted? Who did he talk about? But on the other hand, I got to take the power structure side because they own it. Usher, you should be going on somebody black. Come on the Wiley Show. You could have gave your whole acceptance speech. You wouldn't have been censored. We own this over here. You don't. I don't own Google. As long as you within the guidelines, this is your LLC. You can do the LLC outside. You still got to pay taxes regardless of what it is. But the point that I'm trying to make it is, it was sad that Usher's speech was muted. I'm calling to my producer, Tasha. We on the phone. I'm thinking it's a glitch. I'm like, sis, what's going on with the speech? Well, my mama said it's the same thing. I'm like, what is going on? But then I said, ain't no use to me complaining about it because I don't own BET. Neither does Usher. Neither does, Taraji B. Coons Henson. She don't own BET. And then I have a problem with BET because they had this overzealous of coming towards Trump and what is a black job. And Taraji said, y'all got to vote because three justices on the ballot. First of all, stop telling black folks to vote for Democrats. Taraji, you black, correct? Your ass ain't been paid fairly. When the last time the Congressional Black Caucus came to Hollywood and demand that you get paid fairly? Please show me the time that Kamala Harris, the Vice President of the United States of America, came to your rescue when you wasn't getting paid fairly, when you broke down in tears and you were crying. When you were crying. Please tell me the time when Kamala Harris, the Vice President of the United States, came to your rescue. You're being used as a pawn. And what is so disrespectful, Kamala couldn't even come to the award show and show love. Why could they push Joe Biden out there, the president? You know why? Because he wants some ice cream. He got dementia. He talked with a slow speech. He talks what he is, an old white man that not in his mind. Donald Trump, he's an old white man, but he still got his swag. It's simple. But these Democrats and these coons like Roland, he's stress eating. All he does, cooning, and you stress eating. You know why Roland have gained weight and I have lost it? Because he's begging Democrats to help him. Black lives matter. White lives matter. All lives matter. Only reason I got this on, y'all, because I want to show off my weight loss matter. Hello. I don't need to wear a t-shirt to say Black Lives Matter. All lives matter. Only reason I got this shirt, somebody gave it to me, and I look pretty good because I haven't worn this shirt in a long time. So my Republican friend, don't get offended. Republican lives do matter, bitch. Okay? Don't have to cancel me. Because I know what the Republicans say. All lives matter. Blue lives matter. Baby, green dollars all matter. And then when I was on the show, somebody said, why don't you talk about celebrity gossip? I talked about celebrity gossip. Y'all want me to stop talking about people that is going through hard times. That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm coming against these hypocrites, these coons. Armon Wiggins, he's an example of it. He's still lying. The reason why you went at the BET Awards, boo-boo? Because you're too busy out here on crystal meth. Hard times. Until you hit the link and come on the Wireless Show, baby, I'm whooping you so hard, you got to hit the link. Your troll farming tapped out. You're running out of cards. There is no reason why in these comments, when the video is over, it's nothing but nasty comments. Wiley crashing out. He didn't take his meds. Them all are my Wiggins troll farms. But my audience is not educated in troll farms. So me as a host, I'm the teacher. I got to educate my students. They're not educated in that area. They don't know. But when you read them comments, look how it shifted from the last 6 months. Nasty comments about not taking his meds, mental breakdown. And Armon, he had called Dallas police because they got an out-of-state report. It wasn't Illinois. That was Armon Wiggins. He keep calling from California because he mad because I moved to Vegas. You don't control the West Coast. You don't even control the block you on. If you did, can you please tell them homeless people stop stealing your Uber Eats? You doing crystal meth with the homeless people now. Say man, ouch. They muted 99% of his entire speech. They did. Armon Wiggins, just like Claudia, both can't keep jobs. You correct. And the reason why Claudia can't keep a job, like Armon Wiggins can't keep a job, because they both was addicted to something. Claudia is addicted of losing. Claudia can't mind her own business. Claudia is a busybody. In the Bible, Claudia is considered to be a foolish woman. Armon can't push aside that drug addiction. He did the crystal meth and all that. He want to be in Hollywood so bad. Baby, you in California. If you didn't make it by now, baby, I got news for you. You ain't gonna make it. You ain't gonna make it. If you didn't make it right now, you're not gonna make it in Hollywood, baby. You got worse in Hollywood. You got around the wrong crowd. You're doing coke. You're doing crystal meth. You just on hard times, baby. You the one that moved to California. Messing up with your relationship because you obsessed with what Wiley got to say about you, baby. Stop being obsessed. Stop it. That's a you problem. You obsessed with how Wiley talk. Wiley. Why Wiley won't stop talking about me? I ain't gonna stop talking about it because it's fun to talk about you. You the one that's acting like you above Wiley. You not. I'm greater than you. You the one that got a troll farm against me. You got a whole troll farm against me. And it didn't work. A troll farm. Let me show you my new favorite celebrity. Armon has been replaced. Give me a second. I'm going to go to my new favorite celebrity that know how to play his cards right. Shatai. And I told some of these people that was a fan of Wiley, they crashing out. They want to be with the popular people. They over there with Tasha K. She on her way to federal prison. Now, some of y'all going to look real stupid over there when she get that indictment. Leave that Tasha K alone because she going to prison. That's why she doing her last little comedy show. Wine, comedy, and gossip. She going to be doing that shit in a prison suit. She's a wine, gossiping liar. And she on her way to federal prison. Like she told Couture, take down, can you tell, friend, can you tell him to take down that video? Nope. But she sure told me, Tasha told me to take down the video. Did I take it down? Absolutely not. I'm a strong black man. I don't listen to women. I tell women what to do. I would never listen to a woman tell me to take something down. The thing she gonna be taking down is what I got between my legs. Same man, ouch. I don't listen to women, let women tell me what to do. I'm the head of a woman. You're a weak man if you let a woman tell you to take down a video of what you own. She ain't listen to her husband to take down that video about Cardi B. You want me to take that down? Nope. You the one that sat there and lied with you Denzi behind. You lied. And that's why you suffering right now. This is my favorite celebrity right there. That is Brother DeAndre. Brother DeAndre Brown, my new favorite celebrity. Good looking. He ain't no crystal meth addict. Armon, you wish you was able to take a picture on the red carpet. You lost. You old news. But we still gonna talk about you because it's still funny talking about you. Where your Getty images? I wait. I don't care nothing about the Getty images. I'm not gonna be going to red carpet. That's not my cup of tea. I'm too powerful to sit on that red carpet. I'm too controversial. I can't sit there with all those fake people with fake teeth. I'd be too busy flirting with DeAndre. Saying man out. After I get through flirting, now when I get some money, I ain't got to worry about being on the red carpet. I'll be waiting till my DeAndre get off the red carpet, he get in my bedroom, and then we can put on some Getty images. And then we can get on some Getty images, child. Look how good looking DeAndre. That's a good looking man. What about Shatai? He good looking. Man, I got my lustful eye on him. Say man, ouch. My lustful eye. Let me tag him on X. Y'all can say what y'all want to say about Brother Wiley. But Brother Wiley gonna always be Brother Wiley. I'm not trying to be a superstar for Hollywood. I'm already a star. Hollywood don't have to put me on no concrete to make me a star that people walk over. When I woke up this morning, I had my mind stayed on Jesus. That's the greatest star Bashata in the world. He's the Son of God. Be worried about being no star in no Hollywood. You stupid if you believe. If you can't be a star in Augusta, you ain't ready to be no star. You ain't got to get Hollywood to validate you to be no star. If I want to I gave myself my own award. I don't need no Grammy. Maybe my granny said you a star. No, she said I was going to die horrible because I was gay. So But dear grandma did say she put up prayers for people to give me food and shelter. Grandma was a little bipolar. One, she says so sweet. If you come out trying to be gay, she gonna say you violate my key, you gonna die horrible if you don't get the Holy Ghost. How am I die horrible, grandma? I already got the Holy Ghost. I'm doing right. I'm the light. You don't know scripture, granny. You in that coat. And how that coat treat you? They put you in a nursing home. Uncle is the power of attorney. Uncle put you in that nursing home. Bishop put you there. You could be here in Dallas. You could be in Vegas with me. We could have pushed you on the strip. You'd have had fun. The remainder of your life would have been fun. We could have went to see Lunel. You would have been laughing. You could have saw Lunel struggle set or struggle stand. But you chose a cult over your own grandson. Back to DeAndre. He's a good looker. He's not messy. He's a corporate baddie. He mind his business. He's clean. He ain't out here doing crystal meth, I don't think. His teeth ain't rotten like Armon Wiggins. DeAndre, you better stay away from Armon. He's going to steal your credit card. He's going to take your credit card. He's going to take your identity. Look at the trolls. I blocked so many of them. Go get some more trolls. They ain't strong enough. Now what they do, they leave nasty comments under my videos. I don't care because I don't read it. That only bother people who read the comments. I ain't studying them comments. You think I'm out here reading them comments? No. Try again. How? Oh. Glory. The power of God is in this place. The troll farm. The Bible said, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. Where that scripture at? Oh, Baba Shata. The Bible said in Isaiah, the 54th chapter, the 17th verse, said, no weapon formed against you shall prosper. And every tongue which rises against you in judgment, you shall condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is from me, says the Lord. There's no way a troll farm can go against God's anointing and prosper. You formed them 6 iPad devices, and it flopped. Because you brought Brother Denot into your operation. And DeAndre Brown took your spot and you banned from Fox Soul, banning you at the BET. You banned. Yo, BET invitation was revoked because you effed up with Fox. You effed up with Al Reynolds. You effed up with Al, a man with power in Hollywood. He in Greece, y'all pray for him. He say he's sick in Greece. Pray for your brother Al. Put him on a sick and shot. Lord, heal him in his body. Heal him in his body from the crown of his head to the sole of his feet. Heal him right there. You made the body. Heal it. In Jesus' name I pray. Thank God, amen. BET said, no. You did all that. How you not getting an invitation to BET and all that? You want to be a superstar. I don't aspire to be no superstar in no Hollywood. Baby, I'm a superstar in Dallas. I was a superstar in Chicago, and I'm going to be a superstar in Viva Las Vegas. I don't need Hollywood to call me. They accept me. They can call me with an offer. I ain't stupid. Hollywood, you can call me. I take the $30,000 per episode. Because the way of my way of living, I live below my means. Okay? Now let me go and pay. Now hold on. Woo. I felt that right then and there. Look at y'all. Y'all scared to comment because the trolls got y'all scared. Man, please. Trolls got y'all scared. Y'all sitting here so scared. I don't want to be your friend, Wiley. You got to be strong to be a friend of Wiley. You can't be weak. I test my friends. Because when God takes me to the next level, I want to see, can you handle this level? You can't handle this level. Some of y'all dropping off. When I go to that next level, don't even try to ask me. I ain't going to date you. I date strong, black, white women. Whoever comes first, they could be black, they could be Filipino. But they got to be strong and be able to submit to my order and structure because I'm the man. Say amen out. And 1 Corinthians, the 11th chapter and the 3rd verse said, quote, but I would have you know that the head of every man is Christ, and the head of the woman is the man, and the head of Christ is God. Then in Ephesians, the 5th chapter and the 22nd verse said this, quote, wives, be subject to your husband as to the Lord. That is the structure, how God set it up. You got a problem with that scripture? Go talk to God. Get on your knees and talk to him. He set it up that way. You weak-minded woman. That's why you ain't got no man. You trying to go ahead of the man. And guess what? You're single. You ain't got no man. Number of crying babies in the back. You can't come to no meet and greet. You ain't got no babysitter. You think you better. You think you can run it. You want to be the HBIC and you became a lonely BIC. TH. Say amen. or say ouch. Say it right there in your house. Amen or ouch. DeAndre Brown, another reason why I love him. He good looking, ain't he? Brown, good looking. Good looking. Ah. He don't look like Armon Wiggins. Armon Wiggins, old news. He wore them dark shades. Dressed like 1992. He dressed like, ooh, that jacket looked like a Coming to America, a McDonald's jacket. That's what it looked like. It looked like, give me a 70s or like a McDonald's jacket. You know, back in Coming to America, McDonald's got the big, the McDonald's type of old school jacket like Coming to America, but a little 70s with the collar and that gorgeous brown skin that make you go, ugh. Make you go, ugh. He good looking. I don't care what nobody say. You get so mad and you can run into your television. I don't care how bad you get. Brother, may God rest his soul, Bishop Cunningham said, I don't care how your leg can turn to a stovepipe or a pipe. That's what Bishop Cunningham, may God rest his soul, Bishop Cunningham. That's what he used to say. God bless him, that he's an ancestor now. In closing, hey, Professor Overby. Oh, who was that? I don't know who that is. Are you trolling me? You better not be out there trolling me. You better not be out there trolling. Hey, talk back. Don't just say, hey, Wiley, you a troll. You better say something in English. Hey, pretty in the building. Good looking. Pretty, you gonna give him some? Do you think he a bottom or a top, Pretty? Oh, you at work? You probably out there working and drinking a Celsius. Are you up there working, drinking a Celsius? Say amen or ouch. Okay, how bad you get? Say amen or ouch. I'm not a troll, and they don't know how to talk. He a bottom, I'm a top, I'll take him. Hey, the cardiac, see your hands up in the air. Okay. If he is one, wait till I get some money. Don't worry. Give me about 30. What about my shot time? I felt it in my spirit. 30 days, God is going to change your condition financially. In about 30 days, I believe it, that God is going to change my financial situation to the next Al-Shabaha. And I want you all to touch and agree on that. In 30 days, God, Bashata, is going to change your condition financially in 30 days. That's why the enemy is coming towards Wiley like it's coming, because he knows in 30 days, your financial situation going to shift for the better. For the better. Gotta block you right there, and ain't no way to stud no Tory Lanez. For the better, God gonna shift it. And then Wiley gonna be able to have that private driver. Because the enemy is coming hard towards Wiley. Have you noticed how that enemy been coming? He's been a thorn in my flesh. But he forming a weapon is not prospering. Because it's built on lies and in deceit. And it's built in crystal meth, darkness and filth and coonery. So of course it ain't gonna work. Say amen or say ouch. That enemy came against Wally hard. I'm in a psych ward in a paper gown. Or a paper, in one gown. Paper uniform. Attire. Eating good. God wanted me there for a reason. I was at a restaurant today. God wanted me at this particular restaurant, not for me to be there just to eat, but me to be a blessing to somebody at the restaurant. Because God wanted me to see, though you going through what you're going through, at least you got the money to buy a meal. This person that you're going to bless with hot food don't have money for food. Bless them. And you know what I did? I gave this girl or young woman, young lady, hot food. Because I said, man, I'm not eating this. This ain't usually like me. Because God wanted me to bless that woman in that restaurant because she was actually hungry. And I said, sis, do you want this? She said, yes. And I gave it a hot food, and I didn't go streaming it on IG. See what I'm doing? I blessed her right there and kept doing my show on Station Head because she was actually hungry. I sensed it. I got eyeballs. I look at human being. She was hungry. And I gave it to her. Hot food. Hot. I said, make the tenders fresh. I'm thinking it was going to be for me and my appetite. Baby God said, you ain't that hungry. Give it to somebody that's hungrier than you. I only had about 1 or 2 tenders. You get the rest. God gonna bless. Because God wanted me to see, though you going through a transition, you ain't doing on hard times. Do you know hard times? Let you see hard times when you ain't got money for food. That's hard times. But downgrading for having your apartment than to be downgraded to living in a room is way better than to be living on the street. Say amen or say ouch. And I had a choice to do it. I could still re-sign my lease, but I said I'm not going to put myself in this predicament knowing that the checks is up, down, ain't that sustainable or sustainable. I said no. And then I can always come back and get an apartment. Why? Because I left with a good record. I never was late. I never was late on my rent. I never was back paid 8 months. Never. So when you do right, right go come to you. When you do wrong and evil with troll farms, nothing but extreme pressure and mismanagement and evil and your demise going to come. Your demise in your mind, your demise in your health, your demise of your existence going to come because all you conjuring up is evil. You got a troll farm to stop Wiley growth because you know God gonna bless Wiley because you doing what your father tell you to do. That is lie. That is cheat. That is steal. You got a troll farm on God's anointing, and that's why it ain't working for you. You won at the BET Awards. Every time you try to get close to these, never gonna happen. What you did to Wiley, and you effed up with Mr. Maddox. With Fox Corporation. You messed up with them white folks. I'm just passing gas like crazy. I don't know if it was that but at least y'all can't smell it. Some of y'all ain't ready to be around Wiley. Just stay at home. Stay at home. You got to be strong to be with Wiley. Stop listening to comments. That's how I'm training Couture up. She's a strong black woman. I got to get her out of them comments. Don't worry. Come over here with your friend, a tall black man. Listening to them subscribers that don't come see you. Them the folks you never listen to that never come see you and that don't donate. Couture, I'm telling you something to help you, sister. Only listen to folks that donate $5,000 per month. You listen to them. But if you listen to them subscribers that only pay $4.99 for a membership and you only getting $2 from the Google, once the Google takes stuff, don't you listen to them people. They're going to lead you to failure. You lead them. It's not the other way around. Ain't no subscriber got power on me. You don't donate enough. You ain't giving up no yoni and no butt and no cord. You think I'm listening to you? Nope. If you only give $20 every 6 months, you think I'm going to listen to your opinion. Your opinion don't even matter. So shut up and keep watching in your kitchen while you frying chicken for your baby daddy. 3. You got multiple baby daddies. So stop trying to talk about Wiley. You got kids with multiple baby daddies. You can't talk about Wiley. I don't have those issues. I sleep with baby daddies. I don't have a baby daddy. That's a difference. Or a baby mama. You low down, dirty queen. I'm so tired of Wiley. He's so harsh. Well, take your hind part to some other platform. Go over there with Armon. Oops. He dealing with a crack epidemic, crystal meth epidemic. Bye. You ain't gonna be missed. I ain't gonna know you gone. That's how unavailable you in my psychiatric treatment. I was just calling you, Wiley, because I was so worried about you. You wasn't worried about me, nothing. You enjoyed what they said about Wiley. Rejoiced about it. That's why you suffering. You ain't got no man. Can you rejoice with your man going to your yoni and taking care of you? Can you do that? Nope. You ain't got one. Half these people that were talking about Wiley ain't got no man. They do all that talking and single. And they want a man. They got children. They ain't got their children father. They somewhere dating Becky with the good hair. I want to talk about that. Shut up. You don't know nothing about Wiley. You ain't no friend of Wiley dissing Wiley. I don't know who told you that. Just because we take a picture, I let you think that we friends. But in real life, you say, if you're friends with that person, anybody that criticizes Wiley, you're no friend of mine. You are an enemy. And you ain't going to have no husband. You ain't got one now. You ain't going to get one. Only thing you're going to get is Pookie and Ray Ray. That's why some of y'all is desperate right now. You ain't got no man. Ain't going to get one. You too busy listening to them subscribers. You listen to subscribers that can't keep a man anyway. Y'all want a man. You ain't going to get a good man. You're going to get what you get, a boyfriend. He going to come and go. Shut up. Stop trying to talk about Wiley. You need to be trying to date Wiley. And marry somebody strong that's going to be faithful to your hind part. Heifer. Y'all doing all those videos about Wiley and single, ain't got no man to save your life. You want a man. You want a husband. You dream about it all the time, having them wet dreams and digging it with your fingers. About to get a yeast infection with all that dirt. You listen to them subscribers. Them subscribers is the reason why you in a predicament you at. You ain't got a mind of your own. You got your subscribers mindset. Them subscribers. It's effing you up on the inside. Stop listening to them subscribers. They ain't got no man. You better listen to Wiley and date Wiley and get you some good children and get you a backbone and stop listening to the subscribers. You reading comments persuade over Wiley. You weak. When you see me coming in Vegas, go cross the street. Don't even cross the same street as me on the strip. Don't never talk to me again. That's why some of y'all getting distant, because you look stupid. You're too busy running with gossip, dummy. And I can't wait till your baby daddy hit you across in there washing that dry. Hope he give you a good old whipping, because you need one. You the type of woman that Celia said to Sugar, Sophia to Hopper beat up. Some of y'all need a good one, because you ain't got no sense. You listen to your subscribers. Because my subscribers, shut up. You try to talk about Wiley, you met Wiley in the flesh. Some of y'all should have never met Wiley. You are an embarrassment to yourself, and I'm going to call some of y'all families and tell them to please give you a 5150 for being stupid. Stop listening to your subscribers. Your subscribers go have you going off the cliff. That's why some of y'all can't do a video talking about Wiley. You look stupid. You met Wiley and talking about him? He wasn't a psycho when you met him. He wasn't crashing out when you met him. Some of y'all are fake and phony. And everything you touch is going to crumble. Until you do right by Wiley. Don't try to meet Wiley, getting his face, taking pictures, all that. I tried to tell a sister about AT2. I said, he ain't nothing but evil. You gonna see it. And somebody know. I said, he gonna do evil. That's a meaning. He's an evil man. That's why he had his leg wrapped down with a leg brace. Because he's evil. All he was doing in that chat. I said, sister, I told Couture Day. I said, sister, I don't trust this man. And you gonna find out. When you have a downfall, he gonna be the first one to celebrate it. But you gonna hear it. And you're gonna cry about it. It's going to break your heart. You're going to break down in tears. Oh, my God. You're going to cry. It's going to break your heart. Your heart shouldn't be broken if you listen to the prophet Marquise Wiley. That man ain't going to do nothing but celebrate your downfall. Get away from him. You getting too close around people that do pure evil. And you act so naive to the idea. These are evil people, and you think these people love you. Let you have a downfall. Let you go through some real trouble. Them people, they going to, especially the 82 and top. Some of y'all going to find out the hard way, and it's going to break you. You're going to be crying. You ain't going to be able to do a video. You crying. You letting all this, because you don't know what a troll farm is. I'm testing you, see how strong you are. Some of y'all ain't strong. You ain't strong. You listen to them subscribers. When you get me on the phone, just as normal. When I get on this camera, I act. I perform. But some of y'all, you're easily persuaded. Just easily. Oh, my God. But y'all so easily persuaded by your subscribers. But it's so sad, all these people. But when we did the Vegas meet and greet, it wasn't thousands of people. Because it's going to be a selective few. And them people that came and saw me in person, Wiley, I know you ain't like that. I met you. Stop listening to the masses of them subscribers. They ain't come and see you in Vegas. It wasn't 1,000 people. It was a handful. And AT2 was there. Being nosy. He evil. I saw it. Oh, Wiley, a good guy. He's so cool. Yes, I'm cool. But you phony on the internet, AT2. That's why that leg was wrapped around in a brace. You evil. You an evil man. You a meanie. Have the audacity to want to come. He coming to see Couture Bay. That's a lie. He coming to be nosy. And got a gambling habit. and was losing. We played the slot machine one time and won $1,000. Close to 1,000. That's how blessed I am. Say amen or say ouch. We paid rent with that 1,000, so we ain't got it. We had to pay rent. And God made sure I hit that I ain't hit the jackpot of 80,000. Say amen or say ouch. Y'all too busy looking at the subscribers. And them subscribers gonna have you having a headache. And my thing is, I'm to Couture, that's my friend. And I'm telling my friend, get away from AT2. He evil. He is an evil man. And if you can't see it, good God Almighty, don't you get in a relationship. You don't see how sneaky that man is? All he does is watch people content and piggyback on what they say. He ain't no original creator like Wiley. Baby, he ain't got the Wiley juice. Okay, he's very weird and sneaky. We was at the, this is just making me want to say this. We at the karaoke. He's sitting with Couture up in the front. I'm in the back. I don't want him there. But he forced himself to say he coming to see Couture. He a content creator, got more subscribers than both of us. Why he can't do his own meet and greet? I want to thank Couture and Wiley. They inspired me to do something. It inspired you to be better. You just as mean, steal people content. You steal people ideas and say it's yours. You ain't nothing but a thief. Living up with your uncle. How dare you say if you living up with your uncle, getting his Social Security checks, living in this place for free, you can't talk about paying market rent when your uncle owned the place. You wrapped around land queen. You very weird. You one of them type of weird guy. When they catch a predator, you be the one they be catching. You have a weird energy. And if Couture can't see that, good God Almighty, I pray to God that her eyes open up before it's too late. You better not have no downfall because he's going to talk about you. Get him out of your chat. He ain't doing no calling to visit. He ain't traveling this country like Wiley or your subscribers. Half of them, all they do is create mess. Listen one, you better listen to Wiley. I'm telling the truth, I got more experience. I prayed for you, and I'm praying to God open up your eyes before it's too late. Get away from AT2. Run. Get away from Tasha. Don't tell her your personal business. Don't you be stupid. I got to say it. Because you get too close around all that evil. And you get naive. Oh, they're evil. She got you over there. And that show didn't work. Because she did that to manipulate. You on 2 Men to Lake. Now she got you. When is the new tea? It didn't work. Because she didn't care about it working. She wanted to fly. But she wanted us to be. She wanted us to be. You see what I do when the people come in the chat? I don't read the comments. I am the creator. With y'all, some of you content creators, y'all read the comments and get stuck in the comments. And then you got to do damage control. Well, Wiley, they said it in the comments. They said, who is they? The subscribers. Bitter, black, single woman with no man. They can't tell you nothing about why they bitter, black, single women and a man with a wrapped up leg. How dare you listen to those people? I need a public apology from everybody that criticized Wiley. Just get to apologize. Don't call me privately. I want it publicly. I was wrong. I rushed to judgment. Because then y'all go, oh, Wiley, let's hang out. I ain't hanging out with you in Vegas. I'm hanging out with the white folks. I'm leaving you colors like y'all should have been left in Jim Crow in the back. I'm hanging out with white Harley. I'm leaving you colors where you at in the color section. I ain't going to that section. I'm gonna be hanging around with the white folks. I ain't stunning you. Y'all too busy. You're being too quickly. You gonna lose. Hang on. Hey T2. He is evil. Look what he did to Monica. Look what he did with All About the Tea. He did a whole funeral about that woman. Because he thought them people, them tea sippers over there with AT2 was going to come to his channel and subscribe. If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. But I pray to God, because you are my friend. I love you. You just get manipulated by the ops, weak-minded subscribers. He does some weird energy. He can't even make it in the beef sector. You know something wrong when you can't make it in the beef sector. He don't even know how to do the beef sector. Here we are. They bring a woman in the beef sector to the event. DeAndrea, what this woman is, she in the beef sector. Mind you, they bring her as a special guest. You know who she was obsessed over? Wiley. You know who she had more history with? Wiley. She in the beef sector. She knows so much. She was, oh, what, really? You don't know nothing. Stop trying to get into the Wiley beef sector. It ain't going to work. We are a veteran in that beef sector. We helped build it. We are the architects. I helped create the beef sector, the formula of it. I'm a part of the playbook. I'm one of the authors. I'm not the only author. You have to ask Sean Bradley, VS, Fibe, QB, Wiley, Jay Wilson, Timothy Blair, Brianna, Tracy, Rico. We created Rico. And Rico's still doing what he's doing, pissing in beer cans, and he's still, and it's not stable because he's a drunk and a retired streetwalker. We created him and presented him to the beef sector. We made him a household name. You know Rico due to DC Gate. DC Gate still be ringing in the beef sector, and it was only 6 of us, VS, Wiley, Rico, Chocolate Bay, and the TSCC lesbian community that was mad at Wiley because they really thought I wanted VS. I was turned on by VS. We did a storyline. They was mad because VS came and rescued her man, Wiley, and her friend. We fell out. Well, she fell out with me because Sean Bradley said Wiley messed up a bad because they don't like VS for whatever reason. That's Sean Bradley and VS problem. VS was nice to me. She did a lot of BS when it came to Sean Bradley. She did it. She stuck with it. She paid the price for it. She went to jail. She ate jail food. Okay, she paid the price. We should move on. But I can't tell Sean Bradley to move on for what BS accused him of doing. She was wrong, but she paid a price for it. Ain't it right, Sean Bradley? Did she pay a price? Yeah, you're right, motherfucker. She paid a price. The type of evil that she did. She knew it was a lie. She did it to go viral in the beef sector. And look how it turned out for her. Now she got to reinvent herself. Now she want to be in the conscious community. She want to be in the family community. And she want to be in the beef sector. She don't want to meet up with Wiley because she must submit. I don't need you. Never did need you. I need you to come over here and get these people to donate. I do need that, VS. Come on over here and bring me some of that VS VS TSCC magic. Because you know how to whoop these people in line to donate to this channel. I'm not good at getting people to donate. Maybe a woman got to do it, you know. But I will say, VS, thank you for helping them people to give me a car that time. And we paid that car off. I just want to let you know, we paid that car off. The car just stopped running, okay? I ain't had no money to get the engine or trans on. We ran that car to this last leg, and we paid the car off. Y'all think that car won't last 80 years. That car had a lot of mileage on it when I first got it. It was a used vehicle. It lasts the time that it lasts. They said, tell him, Wiley, okay? I don't like Agent 2 either. He always been off to me like for real. Absolutely. He always have. And he ran with Couture back. And this man even messed up with other YouTubers. They said, man, Wiley, you right about him. I know I'm right. I just want people to see his true color, but they're going to wait till the last minute. And they're going to have to call me for backup, and I ain't going to give it to you. Like Deborah. I said, Deborah, you're messy. She was messy. Deborah Mitchell. You just pawned it, but it was paid off. Yeah, I just pawned it. It was paid off. And I had to, I went on and paid some rent. You better know it, pretty. Everybody shot-ta, die by shot-ta. Anyway, just like a Deborah Mitchell, she was a moderator over here. She got mad because she wanted to be messy over there with Armon. Armon cussed her out. Look what happened. Boom. Only regret is that I'm glad I don't let Armon come back over here, because what he would do is cuss out my supporters, and I allowed him to do it. Like, I want to apologize to the Wendy Wyndham caller. I was throwing out some items, and I had a card. I took a picture of it, and I posted it. That's the only person I owe an apology to, but I felt like I should have defended her more, but she was cussing Armon Wiggins out, and she wanted me to defend her and blah, 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 blah. As I look at it, I should have said something at that time, but we don't allow Armon Wiggins to come back over here and like disrespect his subscribers. That's why he's been, we unblocked him from YouTube. He allowed to come on, but we're not going to allow him to cuss out the subscribers. That's not going to be. He's a crystal meth addict, full addict now, and I do want to apologize on his crystal meth behavior, crack behavior, and I do want to apologize to you, sis, if you do see it. May God bless you and keep you as my prayer. But this DeAndre Brown you see on the screen, he good looking. Ain't he good looking, pretty? Oh, no, you want you a top. Let me see if I can find me a top for you. He good looking. He good looking. Hey, Baba Shata Bashata. Hey, Baba Bashata. Glory to God. Ain't he good looking, pretty? Hey, Baba Bashata. That's a good looking man. I don't care how mad you get. I said he good looking, Key Love. I go back to the B sector to get a whole audience. That's why the numbers is increasing. I'm the architect, that B sector. Give me an amen, B sector. Baby Wiley will go down in history as being one of the builders in that B sector. We helped build that sector to something great. You know why it's at a dry spell? Because don't nobody want to show himself on camera. You know why it's at a dry spell? Because people don't want to come on camera. They want to roast people behind this. And baby, back in the old school B sector, you on camera, baby. That made the B sector iconic. That's why Brianna, BS, Rico, Wiley, Chocolate Bay, Jay Wilson, 5A, QB, Sean Bradley, Uncle Tim, Tracy, even King Roman News. I told him I love King Roman, but he think Armon Wiggins is a superstar. Shut up. He ain't. You like Armon because he feminine and got veneers. Honey, the crystal meth is eating up the veneers, honey. You mad because I didn't do your fashion show. What fashion? To embarrass me and you won that old bullshit you put together? No, I ain't want to cover that. On my birthday, on the day that the people give the most cash apps throughout history, I'm going to stop doing my show to go do a fashion show that you're going to win anyhow. You got my moderator on there, Armon Brown 9, and she over there with them other people. They don't care nothing about Armon Brown 9. They talk about it behind her back. They love that mess. Huh? But I'm a church lady. No, you ain't. You love mess. You over there in the beef. Then she got in the beef. Over there in the beef said they dragged her. Because she got with all the messy folks. You came out better being a moderator. Some of y'all couldn't make it as a content creator. Stop trying. It's hard being a content creator. It ain't easy. I make it look easy because I was born to do this, because it's my gift, because the Bible said your gift will make room for you. Some of y'all ain't got the gift to do it. You just up there talking. I make people move when I come in the building. That's Wiley from the Wiley Show. Let me go that way. You move when I walk in the room. I ain't got my head down. You care about, because I ain't dressed apart. Sit down with your foolish self. When I come in, I demand respect. When I go into the store, I look at your eye. Look at you directly. Good morning, sir. I was at Walmart getting a carry-on bag. And this attractive chocolate man, Bashata, he was in his pajamas. And his cakes was caking. I said, sir, you in your pajamas? He said, yeah, man, I got to be in my pajama. And that thing was just swinging. Woo-hoo, woo-hoo, woo-hoo. I said, good looking. And he knew I was looking. The cheeks was cheeking. I couldn't believe it. The man was in his pajamas. Then there was another dirty trade. He was so high. Looked like he wanted to rob me, but he couldn't. Because the power of God, that light, good looking, I love dirty trade. Then there was another dirty trade that worked at Kroger's. Filthy, musty, but I was turned on. I like dirty trade. Actually, let me call one of my dirty trades. Okay, if he answers, I'll get him, bring him on. All right. If you want to donate to the Wiley Show, $ Marquise Wiley 28. For the people that's in the Beach Sector, I am moving to Vegas. If you want to contribute to our show, $ Marquise Wiley 28, Zelle WileyShow at gmail.com. So if anybody in the Beach Sector, anybody, the producers want to give, everybody want to give $5. I do want to thank my subscribers because y'all made it possible for me to move. I ain't gonna cry. I'm not in a crying mode. I did enough crying, and y'all still didn't donate. So the crying thing don't work, and I really was hurt. But I thank everybody for the money that y'all gave. It made me to pay my rent for my room. It made me to be able to ship my equipment. I want to say thank you. I'm in a transitional mode. I want to thank Don for helping me today, him and his wife, my mentor, and a real estate strategist for the Wiley Show, co-host, a friend, a brother. Brother, thank you. The brother came and helped me clean some stuff out of my apartment. God bless you. God bless you to his wife. And I like how God set us up and brought us together. When you are a man and you about your business, God will bring somebody to your path and say, brother, you on the right path. I thank Brother Don. Thank him for coming. And I can count on my hands how many times I've been to his home, because when you are a friend, you don't need to go visit somebody at their house every day. We are business-minded. He's a brother. He's a friend. Shout out to his wife. I ain't going to tell you everything we talk about because that's between us. But it's a powerful dynamic. And I want to say, God, thank you. Because you send people to me to say you're on the right path. Even when I was moving, they had a dumpster truck just out of ordinary, a dumpster truck is just there, and I was able to throw out my items. God bless you and thank you. Thank you for that. The reason why we're moving again for the people in the back that's on the slow bus, especially the Fs, we're moving because I don't want to have to pay $1,300, $1,400 for a small one-bedroom apartment. You want to go up almost a $1,400 in rent plus utilities? I have to pay utility bill, 14 base rent plus utilities. You're paying almost to $2,000 worth of fees and all that for a small one-bedroom apartment? Are you crazy? I said, oh no. I'm in the mode. I said, let me go roommate and let me own property. Because baby, this rent stuff, they can always increase it. What you gonna do? I said, can you bring it down? Okay, we gonna bring it down. We can bring it down $10. Okay, I'm gonna leave. I can't afford. I told them people I can't afford it. I don't even want to have to be trying to renew no lease. Almost into once you calculate fees and bills up to almost $2,000. It's no way. It's no way I can afford that. There's no way I'm not even going to try to sacrifice, go get all these jobs and double. No, I'm not going to do that. No. I'll go Airbnb before I do something that's stupid. And that's what we decide. May God bless you. Now, anybody want to call in? I just thank y'all so much. I just, man, to all the producers, all the phone calls, despite the troll farming stuff that's going on, I do want to thank the callers that have been calling in. I don't blame them. They increase the rent every year without no improvements. Like, I do have a washer and dryer, but I don't need a washer and dryer. I don't mind going to the laundromat. I said, can you remove the washer and dryer? And I go to the laundromat, you take off $500. They said no. I said, well, I'm not going to pay that. I'll leave. So once I get done with this broadcast, I'm going to do a last little run through, take my video, get them the keys back. Here you go. You know, and be gone. If they even open before I leave, give them the keys back. Oh, yeah, they'll be open. Give them the keys back and be out of here in a couple of days. Well, I'll be in a hotel, and then I'll go move to my next destination because I am not going to stay in no place and you're going to treat me the way that you treat me. Not going to do it. Sorry. Sorry, but not sorry. I'm not going to allow that. It's nothing against the management because they're not owners. Like the Lisa, Lisa, they don't own this stuff. This is all a higher power. They just do what the algorithm tells them to do. So, amen. Now we're going to open up the phone lines. If anybody want to call in, now is the time for y'all to call in. 972-674-9462. You all can call in. If you want to call in, now is the time. 972-674-9462. If you are calling in, now is the time for you all to call in. Give me a second. 972-674-9462. If you want to call in, now is the time for you all to call in. Now is the time for you to call in. Also, Sexy Red did a good performance. Usher performance was terrible. The tribute was terrible. Sexy Red did great. Megan Thee Stallion could have did better. Where the Girls At could have been much better. She's not a great performer. It was better when she did Bongos with Cardi B when she performed that one time at the Video Music Award. This performance was it, but Sexy Red had the best performance of the night. Sexy Red had the best performance. It's just something about her. I ain't worried about it. She had the best performance of the night, most definitely. Hey, pretty. Hey, so adorable. Okay. No callers. I just want to make sure we didn't get any callers. Oh yeah, we did get callers. Hold on. Let's call somebody back. Hold on, we do got callers. Let me hold on. Hello. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can't hardly hear what you're saying. What are you saying? I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
No, you sound so low.
Oh, but you can hear me a little bit though, right?
I can't hear. Can y'all hear her? Can y'all hear the caller?
This is Denise from the other day.
I can't hear you, ma'am. Are you underwater? Where you at? Take your headphones off. Okay, I gotta let you go. I can't hear you. Bye. You trying to troll? You can't even get your phone together. Girl, bye. We barely could hear that caller. And she gonna get mad. Oh, I'm in the trap house, Wally. You trying to troll, baby? Go back to you ain't learned how to troll on the phone. Go back to the B sector. You need to learn how to troll. You don't even know how to troll. Baby, people in the B sector, the reason why Wiley is so good, because I'm multifaceted. I'm multicultural. I've been doing this a long time, baby. I have a digital footprint that go all the way back from 2011. Actually, I got a digital footprint at 2011. Shout out to Sean Allen. I'm gonna play this video again. I own it, baby.
Really close. So, I don't want people to like. I'm defending my friend, but I'm keeping it real too. I don't want people to get hung up on him cutting people off or him being rude or whatever. He's been like that since the beginning of the show. They had back of the house internal issues that were going on, and Armon made them public. And if you go back, I said this on Twitch. If you look at the past shows for like the past couple of months, they've said in the comment section, you could look at this today. Al's energy spit off. Al's energy spit off. Al's energy spit off. Okay, that is all speculation, right? Claudia and Armon on the show, I can't give you an episode, are minute markers, but over these past few months, they mentioned Al's energy and Al being down live on air, right? But again, it's all speculation. But on Thursday's show, Armon made it public. All those internal back of the house issues that happens in every company, in every setting, Armon made public on Thursday. That's the problem, right? I kept it professional and aided. That's the first part. The second part of it is on Tuesday. So Star Jones, I don't know if this is public information or not, but I feel like I saw this on YouTube. Star Jones sent Foxhole cease and desist a couple of years ago. Okay? To stop talking about it on the show. Claudia, Al, and Armon are employees of Foxhole, so they can't talk about Star Jones on air because of cease and desist, right? Claudia got Lunel to throw that jab on Tuesday's show. Claudia's on the show, and Claudia's in the comment section. Claudia got her iMessage on one screen. She got the comment section on the other screen. She's the moderator for the Foxhole chat, right? Which is a whole other conversation. You could watch her on the show typing to Lunel or typing in the comment section what to say and how to say it. She threw that and she texted that to Lunel on her iMessage on her MacBook. Lunel saw that and Lunel threw that said, I gave you this opportunity. I put you on. I gave you this job. That was on Wednesday. On Thursday now, they do this roast. Our mom brings all the back of the house shit to the front of the house. I want to speak to that because, again, I'm an active watcher. Al's my friend. I know these people. I don't know Armon in real life. And that's it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I know. I hear what you're saying. For me, about Claudia, I know, and you know, that Claudia is a messy ass bitch.
Well, this is the longest job she's ever had.
This the longest job she ever had. Can you repeat that? This is the what now?
This is the longest job she's ever had. And that's not being shady or anything.
That's factual because she was with the Ricky Smiley show and that shit got cut because she was dry like her pussy. She could not deliver the ratings. Is that accurate, sir?
Well, let's not be disrespectful. I'm not going to speak to that.
I mean, not that her pussy is dry. Okay, let's just say she got canceled. Ricky Smiley did not renew the white folks over there said no.
We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened.
Oh no, yes we do. I can give you the article of the Atlanta black what Ricky.
About that.
No. But what I'm saying, but hold on, one sir. But what we can say is what Ricky Smiley said. This ain't got nothing to do with me because everybody was trying to throw Ricky Smiley under the bus because of Claudia, and he said, "Hold up, this said I ain't had a final say so to get her fired when we renew her contract. They did the data, they did the research, and the research came out. Bitch, she's dry, she's boring. We don't want her, and they did not renew the contract. She couldn't deliver the ratings." And then in that article, and I'm gonna text it to you. In that article, Ricky Smiley said, "I will let go my mama if it's good for business." That's on the Atlanta Black Star. What are they black? Atlanta Black Star. It's in the article. I've done my homework. And then she lost another job when she was trying to be a radio personality in Dallas. Did you know that she had her own radio show? And I lived in Dallas for I'm still there. For 7 years. She had a radio show for a couple of years. That shit was so boring. They couldn't even last for 5 years. It was boring. They said just one day they woke up, the show was gone. See, the problem is, sir, you're not lying. See, the different thing is, bitch, I hope it's Claudia's birthday today, bitch. I'm going to give it to her birthday. I feel like it's her birthday today. She need to be roasted. And I don't need to do no pillow talk. Bitch, just a simple Google search. You can see all this shit about Claudia. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Claudia Jordan is messy, and she's so motherfucking messy in everybody's business. But she can't get a husband, she can't get fucked right, and she ain't got no motherfucking babies. If she had those 3 things and a successful career just to add on to it, she won't have time to be the. You know why she got all this time? She ain't got no motherfucking body. She's still trying to fix that tied up place that she called herself trying to be a homeowner for the 5th time. Because all the other properties she lost from foreclosure.
Listen, I know that Al has never talked bad about Armon or Claudia to me. I've ever, and like I said, him advocating for Armon and him making a video for Armon is still on his page. So I was surprised at, I was surprised. I'm surprised. Claudia hit me back. It's on Twitter. I think it's still on Twitter. She said, "You're Al's bestie, so you're taking up for him." I'm like, okay, I don't want to make this about that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if you guys are fucking beating each other up behind closed doors. You know what I mean? In the meetings, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. That doesn't have anything to do with what we've seen on air and what we have witnessed as the audience this past week and over time. You know what I mean? If you go ahead and just do a little research, you see that there was tension. You see that there are jabs thrown. You see this whole week they piled on to Al. You know what I mean? So I can speak to that. I know, and again, I know that this is her longest job. She's great at what she do. To me, she keeps her job. She does the reality show rotation thing pretty well.
Oh, wait, I'm laughing. She keeps a job. but it's a difference of having a successful career. Long-term, successful career. She ain't on there with Vivica A. Fox on tour, on press, on the red carpet. Did you know how sad they had to be, sir? You know, for her being an actress on TV. For her not getting invited by Jussie Smollett, not getting invited to be in that movie. Vivica A. Fox got that movie. And to be crispy, to be clear, you know, Claudia looked better than Vivica A. Fox, and in my personal opinion. But she got the gig, but Claudia, she too busy pillow talking with Armon Wiggins. Like, this is the shit that I want you to understand, sir. I'm on our Reynolds side when it comes in this routine, this situation. Because when you said seduce, what do you mean by that? Did Claudia Jordan give Armon Wiggins some pussy to make him say
no,
this?
No, not that at all. You know how the gay guys like the pretty girls, and the pretty girls know that the gay guys like to be around them.
And Claudia is one of those pretty girls.
I mean, yeah, I can imagine that. You know, let's keep it real. Claudia has more celebrity than Al. Armon has been pretty, you know, transparent and open about him wanting to get to the next level of his career. You know, so the social currency on the TGIF show now lies with Claudia Jordan.
Right.
Production, right?
Right, you're so true.
Know,
can I ask you a question? What celebrity interviews that Claudia set up for Armon Wiggins?
I'm not that familiar with his brand, so I don't know.
Have you ever, sir, seen a sit-down interview, Armon interviewing Lunel? Have you ever seen that come down your timeline?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins hosting any Fox Corporation red carpet on Fox?
I haven't seen that.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins on This Nation? This Nation. Have you ever seen that?
But can she put him on that?
No, did Claudia put him on there? Because, you know, the friend, she got all these connections. Did she connect him to This Nation?
I don't know.
I'm just actually yes or no. Did you see? I mean, reword. I'm so sorry, sir. Did you ever see that down your timeline and you're in your phone?
No.
Okay. And my last question, since Claudia is going to be on that show on BET Plus, audience from around the country, what is that show that she's going to be on BET Plus? She's Ray J, I think Saucy Santana. I don't know if Ray's on the new season. What is that show? College Hill, is that the name of the show? Producers, I just want to know. My last question: did Claudia, Armon Wiggins' friend, when she was seducing him, did she get him on the show to be a cast member on College Hill? Is he? I'm asking you, sir.
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it.
Because you didn't see it down your timeline, correct? You never. I want to ask you what you never saw that down your timeline.
I don't mean seduce like sexually.
I understand you're talking about he's seduced by her bone structure, her body. She's so gorgeous and beautiful. I don't know how she gets
with status.
Yeah, seduced with status that she claims she has. Because again, sir, I will say this. I know you can't say as much because you're Al Roder's friend. You know Al. He's television. He know the game. I'm ignorant, and I'm gonna be real. Claudia don't have that status, because if she did have that motherfucking status, what the status doing for her? Her show got canceled on Fox Soul. She had her own show. Speak Out with Claudia. That shit got canceled. Queens with Cocktails got canceled. Okay? The only shit holding on by a piece of thread is when she is getting involved with two gay men and she trying to act like she an innocent black woman and she the messiest one as they come. I would rather deal with Little Nas X crackhead mama to be on the show than to listen to Claudia Jordan, because at least I know from a crackhead what you gonna get. Crackhead behavior. I'm just going to say that anything else you want to say about Al, because I would love to have Al on the show, because I got Al back. See, Al need me to ghostwrite how Claudia give. I write it down. He give me a piece of that 250,000, 150,000. He give me 5,000. I'll write him a 5-page. I got so much material. Huh?
That's not a part of his personality.
You're right. But can you tell your friend Al to bring me on Fox Soul because he have status? They claim that he know all the presidents and executive producers. If he give me 10 minutes to come on Fox Soul to be a guest co-host, I would do it. Why not? He don't have that personality. I have it. Wiley have it. You called me. I didn't even know you existed, sir. But since it tell your best friend, if he want to wake it up, bring me. I'll do it. We going toe to toe. I want Claudia on there, Armon on there. Bring them both on there. Oh, baby, it's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show that you never seen in your life. I'm keeping it real. And if we coming for, I'm gonna give you a preview. We coming for Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins. They're going to get this work, and then we can get into the topics.
Here's the thing. I don't think that Armon Wiggins should get canned. I don't think the talent should get canned at all. I think the producer, the people in back of the house, the people who is letting that go on, I think that Claudia is orchestrating everything, and if, you know, as a talent or whatever, and the person with the most status. But I work in television and film. I've been in television and film for, you know, the past 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I think of when I see that, what are the producers doing? That's the first thing I thought of. Do they have a production team? Like, do they approve this stuff before they get on air and say this? You know, because where I work for one of the biggest production companies in the world, before anyone goes on air and say anything, you have to, a roast, for instance, that stuff is approved before it's placed on air. You can't just get on air and say what the fuck you want to say. You know what I mean? And then with commentary, you're in the commentary space, so you probably do this, but like in commentary, it's semi-scripted. You know, they give you lead-ins and segues, you know? So, you know, there's talking points that you kind of got to expand on. So for them to allow that to air and for that to be approved was like wild. So production is not doing their job.
No, and you know what? One of the guys that's on production, and I need somebody to make sure y'all hit the link and on the radio show, y'all, and y'all can request it on station here. It's that Jerome. He's a gay man. His name is Jermon. He got into the beef with Nicki Minaj. He's one of the producers of Fox Soul. Me and him will get along. He's one of the producers. And if that motherfucker's behind the scenes, that's the reason why the shit fucking up. Because he be out here, and I'm going to say this. I hope I'm saying his name, Jerome. Somebody spell that man's name in the chat. And his last name starts with a T. Spell his name in the chat, you guys. He's behind the scenes as a Fox Soul producer. So he...
Are you on YouTube right now?
No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm on my radio show. I'm speaking to people in the chat because they can comment on the radio station, and I'm on my Instagram. I'm not on YouTube. I don't need to be on YouTube because once I'm on the radio show and once I'm on my Instagram, it's gonna reach the people. But again, to my point is this: is that Jerome Tremell, whatever his name is, last name Trammell. He's one of the producers. And he's one of the messy people. He get all these fake followers. He follow everybody. He want to reach out to these escorts and get mad when they reject him because he feel like all the time. And I don't have to say allegedly because he have.
I don't want to hear that.
Okay, you don't want to live here, but again, I'm sorry, sir, because you're professional. I get it. Because see, again, sir, this is why I'm glad you're here. I can't conform to that weight of television. Like, you got to be lead in. I don't want to have to be lead in. That's why, in my humble opinion, television is dying. I don't want to have to lead me in, talking point. It got to be approved. Fuck the approval. If I can't be me, you can have that because I'm going to be miserable. I can't do that.
So let me say this though.
Go ahead.
They probably do like 300 hours a year and they're getting paid 6 figures. They need to just eat that shit and make that shit work.
They can't.
That's what they need to do.
Because Claudia couldn't make it work on none of the shows that she's been on. See, you try.
Listen to this. This is all their. This is their primary income. Everybody on that show needs that money. Everybody in production needs the money. So this is how they're eating. All of them. They got other jobs and they got other shit going on. But let's be real.
That's their most, and yeah, their primary, yeah.
And fucking just do the job, and you know.
But you can't. But the problem is, but that's a great thing. You're trying to describe an intelligent African American to understand you should just get up and do your job. But when you an ignorant nigga, you cannot do that. They can't receive that. You an ignorant nigga. That's nigga shit. See how I'm talking? I'm giving the same energy. You see how you talking? You're a professional. You on message. You got your talking points. I'm an ignorant nigga. But them niggas, what they did on fire, they did ignorant nigga shit, and then they want to talk about, let's talk about Donald Trump. See what Trump should not do. Bitch, y'all worse than Trump. At least Trump can raise money and stay on message and know how to roast and stay on message. Y'all trying to, this is the thing with Claudia, sir, and I have to see. Claudia, before she blocked me, she had tried to get mad at me criticizing, because I would say, how can you criticize Trump and say all this stuff, and you're working for Fox Soul, and Fox Soul, the parent company, is Fox Corporation, and is homeboy teaming up with Trump. So that don't make sense. If y'all so, and even to Brother Al, I get it. Y'all want to be so pro-black and so all that, but y'all talk about Trump on Fox Corporation. When you go to Fox News, all they do is, we don't need no more DEI. We don't need no more black folk. They even said about the mayor in Baltimore, he's a DEI mayor. That he only got the job because he was a black man with an afro. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I don't understand, and this is why I'm glad to have you on, sir, because I can't conform to that. I'm sorry, because the way, if I bring this person, it will be ratings. Gigantic ratings, and there's gonna be some lawsuits. We know that, but again, the people want, in my humble opinion, just like Tubi, it came out, and we love Tubi because it's what? Free. They just wrote, the article came out yesterday that Tubi have surpassed Netflix, Hulu, Disney, everybody. They in the league. Why? Because
hold on. Tubi is a different thing for black people than it is for everybody else. Like Tubi got some high budget. Tubi is owned by Fox, which is owned by Disney. So
pause. Who owned Fox Soul?
Fox.
And who owned Tubi?
Fox, Disney.
Okay.
Owns Fox. Disney. The acquisition happened last year or 2 years ago.
Yes, I know. And what I'm saying, to further my point, is that how Tubi is, the reason why it's number one is because it's ad supported, because people want things free. I don't care what color you are, free will always win. Especially when you got all the movies. I was just watching Bringing Down the House, and I was able to watch my favorite scene when that white woman was sitting at the dinner table. Is Master gonna tell me to the yes? Like I saw that on Tubi.
Oh yeah, Tubi is dope for creators and for consumers.
Yes, and then I was watching The Marriage Pass, all these independent, and then I was watching a movie.
A real big budget movie, yeah.
Yeah, and then a big budget. So, and then I was seeing Claudia. She did a movie way back in the day with Brian and all that. She was like the mistress, and that's what she was like, looking good. I say if she was just that character, man, I would tear them walls up. But now she just all messy. I'm like, go back to that Claudia when she was in.
Wait. I need to get off. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Who was that?
KJ was in the comments. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Wow.
Her ex, KJ was in the comments.
Oh, KJ the realtor. KJ the realtor.
Was set up. That roast was set up. That was premeditated. They knew it was going to happen. KJ was in the comments, and KJ was in the comments, like saying, egging it on, basically in the comments. KJ.
Yeah, I know, but he can egg it on, but he couldn't deposit that seed in her egg and egg it on so she can develop a child.
Wiley, I gotta go. So
okay, I call you. Okay, I got your number. We connect offline.
Thank you for
thank you.
Speak my piece.
No, thank you for speaking your piece, sir. All right, brother. You see how real? Now, if I was a scared Negro, I was still wily. I'm still gonna be me. Why change because we have Al Reynolds' best friend on the show? And I'm gonna change. No, I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm gonna put the reads. Come on. I got to be able to say what I got to say about these people. And the reason why Al Reynolds' best friend called in, because Al told him to call Wiley. I don't care. You call in. You could be the president of the United States with that status. And after I get through saying, thank you, Mr. President, for coming on, Mr. President. I honor your status. Let's get to business. I'm going to honor your status. He said he very producer, all that. Okay, let's talk about it. Al told him to call in. I didn't even know this man exists. I'm thinking it was a troll. I thought it was one of the ladies that called my show and said, and she trolls and she like to scream on the phone. I'm like, oh man, I'm about to be trolling more. I didn't even know who he was and who the number was. I didn't know the number. And so I just called and I'm like, hey, I had a missed call from my show. Al told him to do it. Yeah. How would he know that I exist? If you ain't know that Armon Wiggins didn't get in all, you don't know too much about it, you damn sure don't know about Wiley. Ain't nowhere in the world that you can slip and slide and get this going on YouTube and type Armon Wiggins' name in the chat and you keep watching Armon Wiggins content and Wiley don't pop up. Come on, Al, thank you. You did something better that some of these people haven't been doing, that I've been doing for years. You helping me in this. And you brought your best friend that's connected. I already know what it is. See, I ain't trying to be on television and eat that. I'm sorry, baby. I go back to a nurse. Your mental breakdown, baby. I can't wait for the day when you be trying to go fight with the police officer, go toe to toe when they tase your body, when they give you that good old electric shock. and then this time I'm gonna take a trip to LA and I'm gonna make love to that boyfriend. I'm gonna give him this good old 9.5 Manic D, because you the one that's crashing out. I've been on YouTube forever. You had an opportunity with Jason Lee, you fucked that up. You had an opportunity with Tasha K, you fucked that up with that crazy bitch. You had an opportunity with everybody. You even had a contract and you fucked that up too. Damn. Armon, how does it feel to lose a contract? Your first and only contract, you was getting paid. Maybe you was getting paid $1,000 per episode. Could be $500. Shell, could be $300 episode. That's more. Ain't gonna do nothing. You getting the money from Foxhole and it's going to the dope man. Ain't gonna do but go up your nose and in your veins. That's why you can't get an investment. Baby, we got your credit report. See, whenever you had that downfall when they about to evict you, then I'm gonna post the credit report. Baby, your credit score is a 430 points. You had about $60,000 in credit card debt. You just recently got a new CPN number that's illegal. Then you put it in your boyfriend name. Now, you better not get crazy. You better not. I'm going to go get the white folks. Because I'm in Las Vegas. Go right ahead. I want you to go live. Yeah, post some of the community wall. Yeah, come on. I'm going to the LA Police Department. I got the evidence. Baby, that apartment building in West Hollywood, if you don't believe me, call that leasing office. Somebody go leave a tip. Armon Wiggins and hit that boyfriend use an illegal social security number and a CPN. You using false documentation. I ain't pressed the gas on you yet. But I can't. Oh, I already did. Somebody go do it. Barb, if y'all want Armon Wiggins to go down, pull his credit report. Y'all be up there trying to pull what he said about Nicki. Who cares what he said about Nicki? You want to crumble him up? Go get his credit report. Bars, activate. Pull Armon Wiggins' credit report. You know that building? See what y'all do? Go to his building, call the leasing office. Some of you barbs that got a degree, tell them to reopen up that credit file and that documentation because you felt like that was nothing but a CPN number. If you do that, you gonna win because when he got that apartment, it's all under credit card identity theft. Baby, once you go do that, you think he got that apartment because he make 3 times the rent? Yeah, but that's somebody else's identity in Oklahoma. He stole somebody's identity. That Kawhi stole somebody's identity. You think he got that apartment and that skybox? He living on somebody else's income. That building that he got, that's somebody else's income. I'm asking, okay, Barb. Now, Barb, don't y'all be stupid. I don't give a damn about Nicki Minaj. But together, we gonna be allies. Okay, I love Nicki Minaj, she the queen. Okay, Barbs, I love you. To all the Barbs who don't like, you know what, Barbie gang. Ken Barbie. Okay, I'm gonna talk about Ken Barbie. Because he got some sense. Pull Armon Wiggins' credit report. If you want to eat him up and shut him down, pull that credit report. You know that credit report that you pulled about Nicki Minaj? Why don't you pull Armon Wiggins' credit report? Pull it, drop the documentation, then I'm going to go live and break it down. But you got to do it. You're believable if you pull it. I already got it. You go ahead and you pull it and post it on X. Just do that. Only thing you got to do, pull his credit report, go to that building, do all that, and then I'm going to go live, then I'm going to get the clicks and views. Go ahead. Go ahead, everybody. Go on Twitter. Go with the live bro. You know why she don't be on the internet under her name? Because she does identity theft and she got a Section A apartment. Come on. That's what it is. But forget Milagro. She's safe. She's an ally. She ain't got no problem. But I want that drug addict in Los Angeles. I want him to go down. I want somebody to pull his credit report. I wait. Pull his credit report. Pull his credit report. Pull his credit report. You do that, you go get some content. All you YouTubers that's struggling for views, you gonna pull that credit report. See, he just fucked up with the dot. See, the dot, y'all don't know who the dot is. Baby, I'ma tell you. So the Knot came on my show with King Payne because he sued King Payne because King Payne used his content. So they both went on to the LA to appear in court. But I'm a journalist. So I pulled the court records. In the filing, it got their phone numbers. It's all public records, you dumb queens. Y'all don't do no research, you stupid YouTubers. Y'all are YouTubers. Y'all ain't no motherfucking journalists. I am. I pulled the court documents. So I'm looking. Oh, Michael Bragg versus the Knot. And I ain't gonna say it's gonna, but he had his phone number. I'm gonna say the Knot. So the Knot, I call Michael Bragg first. That's King Payne. So I call her friend. I'm suing him, and then he hang up because you team Armon Wiggins. He threw your fat ass under the bus, you fat whore. So then I called the Knot. The Knot answered. He came on the show. Sweatpants, fat fuck. He ain't do it. He want to be labeled and all that. Don't worry. Don't wait till Armon Wiggins get tased and get deleted from the cops. Now you want to set up. Sit your fat slob. Now you want to speak up. Now it's too late. Well, you can't speak up. You know what, King Payne? You know what? You can. When Armon Wiggins get deleted by the cops, when he has his mental breakdown, when y'all finally get him evicted from that apartment, I'ma preach the eulogy. King Payne, can you come and give a words of encouragement for your friend? Okay, let's get into some things. Armon, I love you. You gonna sit there with your fat ass and cry? We don't care nothing about you crying, but you gonna sit there and cry. I wish I was there for you.
Shut your fat ass up, and they'll have to cut the camera off. Because you should have been sending the LAPD there to get some help. You don't give a fuck. You too busy trying to be a superstar in LA. First of all, let me tell you, you know why, King Payne, you ain't making it in Hollywood? I got the research. Okay, first of all, let's look at the research. The reason why you are not famous in Hollywood, King Payne, number one, you is obese. Number two, you repeat yourself. Number three, you're black. Number four, you're dark skinned. Number five, you're gay. Number six, they ain't gonna do it because you ain't got no talent. I told you, you didn't have it on YouTube. You think them white folks gonna give you a show? Baby, you're gonna be like Claudia, losing a job. You ain't gonna make it. You're not that intelligent. You ain't that smart to be having a show. Go on over there to TGIF. You ain't gonna make no sense. Baby, them ratings gonna go. Baby, them ratings gonna be 2,000. It was 2,000 views when Armon Wiggins was on there. You know, that was it. It didn't get the fucking idea, but that crackhead and Armon Wiggins, you a crackhead too. It was at 2,000. That was a 2,000 crack. When fucking idea, it was getting 10,000, 20,000. But when they put Michael Braggs on that King Payne, baby, it's gonna be about 40 people. Baby, it ain't gonna be no soul base. Only thing King Payne gonna be saying that drop some crowd family. Only 2 people gonna drop some crowd. Baby, Quad, baby, you better just get your $1,000 per episode while you can once you take Claudia's job. Because it's going to last for about 5 days. 1,000, because it's going to end about 5 days. Because ain't nobody going to be in the comments. You know, Quad, you know that the part on TGIF, you know, they read the comments. When they put Michael Braggs on the aka King Payne, Armon Wiggins' former best friend, and ain't going to be no comments to read. And ain't going to be no comments to read. Armon Wiggins don't have really no comments to read. Now, let's get into Armon Wiggins' channel. Armon. Armon Wiggins YouTube ain't nothing but him he bought nothing but bots. That ain't nothing but Chinese bots and Russian bots. All Armon Wiggins, all that 3,000 and 4,000 is bots. When he really started talking about that music, the same views like Wiley. All that 5,000 people, that ain't no real number. Them is Chinese bots. And then YouTube, they don't give you the real check because they be like, these ain't nothing but bots. Your check is like Wiley. Your YouTube check is $1,700 like Wiley, $1,700. We get the same amount of checks. If you was getting 250,000, you wouldn't be rushing to be with the white folks. It's 1,700. Only reason why you breathing and doing the show in the sky, right? Because you is a credit card riding thief, identity theft queen. Baby, the reason why I'm able to have an apartment with a popcorn ceiling, because I am living in my own financial reasons. It's in my name, Marquise Wiley. It's with my social security card, with my credit report. Your black stupid ass is using somebody else's identity. I feel sad for somebody, grandma, that credit was good. They had good credit, and then somehow you get all them charges from LA. Armon Wiggins doing that. I'm telling y'all, this is so sad. And then you said, no mentor. Baby, you need to have medication and you need to stop stealing people's identity theft. You ain't number identity. This is why I like Nicki Minaj. Because Nicki Minaj, at least she got some sense. She got some white folks that give her some money and all that, because she ain't being paid fairly. But at least she got some sense. She got white folks supporting her, boom, 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 boom. But when you go to her bank account, see, I don't give a damn about those Twitter followers. When you read her bank account, when you check her Chase account, don't worry, I got Nicki Minaj Chase account. When you go read what's in her checking and what's in her savings, you gonna cry. Not me, because I read. Baby, it's gonna be negative 352,850. She's in debt. Why do you think Kid Barbie posted all that? Nicki Minaj is in debt. But Armon Wiggins, he want to follow behind Nicki Minaj. How can you follow behind her? She's in debt. She crashed it out. That's why she had that weed up there in Amsterdam, and she up there with the white folks and everything. She crashed. She was having a mental breakdown. So, because she's in debt, she don't want to do that to her. The reason why she's doing that to her, because she don't want Cardi B to surpass her, because Cardi B already got the money. B do this because she owed them creditors. So she's dragging her butt behind, getting her smoking weed, breaking laws, and that's it. She in debt. Baby, we got her bank account, and it look bad. Baby, her Bank of America account, negative $2,852,000. Baby, she owe everybody. What she owe her label, she's in about. Don't worry. I'm going to go to page 8. She owe the label Cumberland Records. Cumberland Records, I don't give a damn what the record company is. Let's get into the number. She is in debt with them for $55 million. Debt. Only thing she do is go on Twitter, high bars, and boo, 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 throw subliminals, but drop your bank account information. Drop them numbers. I know it hate to sell your album on PayPal, but you said about Lil' Kim. But one thing about Lil' Kim, she got in debt. Things were going to have to file bankruptcy, have to borrow money from Missy Elliott. But one thing about Lil' Kim, she know how to hustle. And she be getting them bags and stuff like that. You never see Lil' Kim financial documents. Nobody posts that because Lil' Kim is likable. She ain't up here burning bridges. But that Nicki Minaj heifer, she be burning bridges. She be too busy putting shit on fire. And then she wonder why, how can because you mean. And in the words of Michael Jackson, God rest his soul, if Michael Jackson was having if I'm just doing a Michael Jackson to describe Nicki Minaj, she's a meanie. She's mean. All Nicki Minaj is a mean, in debt, never gonna happen. She's in debt. Do you think I give a damn? Because she got about 55 #1 records and 0 Grammys. I just want to know how much money do she got in that big account? Baby, in debt. I don't give a damn that you is traveling around the country on a creditor's credit card. You in debt. Do you think I care that you go live and your barb say I'm this and that? You in debt. D-E-B-T. Debt. All you throw that subliminals at Cardi, and Cardi be trying to do because you let people sway her. But one thing about Cardi B, she's not in debt. The reason why Cardi B can prolong that album, the reason why she will do it, it ain't because it ain't gonna sell, because she don't need to sell that album. That record company, she tell them, I need you to pay me $80 million and no loan, just pay me. They don't. They want to put her on a loan. She said, nope. She got a husband with an income. She got an income. She don't need no album. But let's talk about the woman that need an album, that need money, Nicki. Nicki be like, why she dated Kid Fetty? Ain't no man in the industry with money gonna want to date Nicki Minaj. She unstable. If she did have a billionaire, all she gonna be worried about, not giving her man no pussy. She gonna be worried about talking about the bars, having her troll farm. And guess what? Them bars ain't even real. They ain't nothing but bots. When the last time you seen a barb come on this channel on video? Okay, prove me wrong. Come on, barb. Come on, camera. I don't care about anybody. Ain't nothing but bots. Because when you go on Station Head, see, it's hard to have bots on Station Head. When Nicki Minaj be on Station Head, I be looking at the numbers. It be 5,000 people watching. If you really is Nicki Minaj, your Station Head should say 8.5 million. Watching you live. That ain't nothing but bots. Where you at, Nicki? I already know you. You know who got real engagement over there? Milagro Graham. She got real engagement. You, Milagro, you know why Armon Wiggins is teaming up with you? Because you got real engagement. Do real Milagro Graham's friends? They ain't bots. They real people. Cussing me out.
Armon people, they ain't number bots. His people ain't number bots. Ain't number bots. He go on your platform. And Milagro, she want to be around Armon because he think he got pulled. He ain't got no pull. If he did, why he didn't get no interview with Nicki? Because when they check the numbers, when them every month, he got 10 people watching. He don't have real numbers. When are y'all gonna get that? If he did, why would he be worried about Wiley? You know why he's worried about Wiley? Because we at the same level. Armon and Wiley get the same viewership. We get the same check. I got Auntie Hammy. Auntie Hammy is going to explain that to you. We got Auntie Hammy in the house. Auntie Hammy is a YouTuber, and she also is a comedian, and she also is a social media superstar. We have her coming in from the satellite. She's on the phone here, and we're going to have her on here describing this.
Start giving up some pussy, okay? And this what you do. You get you one of them motherfucking IG. He started.
There we go. We're bringing the one and only Auntie Hammy. Production, press play.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
What have we here?
What have we here?
Mm-hmm. So, I was scrolling along and happened to see, which I told y'all, I predicted this.
Yeah, you did.
I told y'all.
You predicted it because you real. You ain't no bot. We ain't no bot. But you, the people there, they think Armon, when he gonna go live? He ain't got, what the tweet? You look at that. He ain't write no tweet because there ain't number bots on that community wall. We got real people. I'm waiting on him to hit that community wall. He can't hit it, number bots. Our numbers are still real. Where's that community wall? Number bots. Come on, this is a real human being. Come on. I need all the human beings to wave your hands. That's it. We get the same numbers. Okay, where's Armon Wiggins going on Twitter and going on that Twitter space with number bots? And he lost. See, Armon, you lost that $1,000 job. You $1,000 per episode job at Fox Soul. That was the most money you made in your life. But you let Claudia, Jordan, talk to you on the phone. Now, Claudia did not tell you to write down a piece of paper. You did that because you're mentally unstable. You is a psycho. So what did you do? You brag out riddles. You thought that was cool, and you fucked up about to get fired. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. What? You about to lose your job. What? You about to lose your job. You're going to lose your job. And when you lose it, them white folks, that's a network. They're going to write a press statement. Then make it make sense. Finally, will have some sense. Then House of Aaron, well, he's a drunk. Well, finally, he'll sober up that day because them white folks, baby, it ain't going to go on TMZ because Armon Wiggins ain't no celebrity. Now, when Claudia lose her job, then when TMZ would do that, then the Chicago Defender, all the people, because she's going to go on a rant, because she got a little clout as being a celebrity, not a successful one. She just known. Come on. I'm waiting for them white folks to say that show is on hiatus, and they don't get them contract renewed. I know what them white folks gonna do. They do press release. It's gonna go on TMZ for Claudia. It's gonna go on TMZ because she done effed up by bringing Star Jones in and People Magazine. Baby, them white people gonna start there, and then I don't care because I'm gonna be on it too. See, that's why some of you YouTubers are getting the clout that you get, but you wait till white folks post it first. I don't. I do the homework by the great Roland Martin that don't got no neck. Y'all waiting on the white folks to post it first. Make it make sense, wait for somebody white to post it first. House of Aaron waiting for somebody white to post it first. Now, nobody ever brought Funky Dineva on their show to talk about it because he is a crackhead. He's a crackhead. He's talking about, I want more money for foxhole. Instead of $1,000 per month, I want $2,000. Ain't gonna do nothing but go to the drug house. And you up there doing your YouTube, all you do is do drugs and drinking. Them white folks ain't gonna pay you fairly good because you ain't gonna do but OD off the money. You dumb, drunk, drug addict. You a drug addict. You are a drug addict. You don't know how to do your show. Baby, you snort drugs live on the air. Hold up on y'all. That's him snorting coke. Every time you see him have a problem with that dose and sniff it, that's coke. Live on the air. You are a drug addict. Them white folks ain't gonna pay you fairly. Baby, you're drug. That's how you lost Sister Circle, because of drugs. Because of drugs. You can't drag Wiley. I'm too truthful. Go on and sue me. You can't afford a lawyer to sue me. Baby, you can't even afford, oh God. You can't even afford, oh God. You know why Tasha K? She ain't nothing but a liar and nothing but bots. She got a real thing, baby. When Tasha K, when she go on them comedy shows, when she try to show in them comedy shows with people there, number 40 people. She ain't got 500, number bots. She can't stand my guts and she mentally ill. And according to this paperwork, she on her way to prison. Mr. Kiwi and Mr. Kiwi on their way to prison. I ain't stunned you. You think I'm amazed by them subscribers? They all bots. You never had a live with 60,000 people in there like the WWE or AEW. You got that WWE, AEW type of live viewership? No. Why? Because you ain't number bots. Them winos tired of all that gossip. They tired of all that gossip. You lying. You number bots. I'm not impressed by that Jasmine. And Jasmine ain't nothing but AI. That ain't a real woman. And if she is real, she can't even be real negotiate a healthcare plan. She'll come out better being a Walmart manager. Leave that, Jasmine. You ain't got no sense. And you may end up to prison. But don't worry, they're going to make a deal with you. When the FBI come talking to you, you'll do right. They're going to make a deal because you're going to give all the evidence. And Chelsea, when she's trying to be a Nigerian scammer, wife number 55, they're going to get the evidence for her. She's going to be on the record by the FBI. I'm just waiting with it. They can take their time. That's it. Now, when Tasha K get that, she going to be indicted by next year under the Trump administration, not under Biden. Not under Biden. Biden right now, he need much prayer. He don't know if he coming or going. Only thing he keep repeating is, I want some ice cream. I want ice cream. Joe Biden don't know if he coming or going. Y'all, don't you have to pray for your president? That's his age. He's showing his age. He was up in there talking to a black woman. They were doing something to show how he invests in black, black businesses. And this black woman she was so excited. And he go, the president, I love chocolate ice cream. I want ice cream. But he can't stop because when you got dementia, you're going to keep repeating yourself. He got dementia. Trump ain't lying. Y'all think Trump is lying. He's telling the truth. Biden got dementia. I want ice cream. He brought them German shepherds. He brought them German shepherds in the White House. Back in the day, when he had his mind, he know how to put the German shepherds in check. Once that dementia in his mind, he can't do it no more. Because the Secret Service don't know the command. And the German shepherds was up there attacking the Secret Service. So you know what the Secret Service had to do? They had to ban them from the White House. The president, President Joe Biden, he got dementia. President Obama know it. But the Democrats, their plan is for President Biden to get reelected. But he won't. He lost. Because when he get on that debate stage, Trump is going to drag him. That's why President Trump and the Democrats said, please make a deal that we can't interrupt, that you got to cut off the mic. And you know what the media said? We agree to that, but CNN not gonna do that. They're gonna accidentally say, oh, we had tech issues. That's why we kept the mics, both of y'all mics on. Exactly. They want this real entertainment. Joe Biden, when he get on that debate stage, you gonna see how incompetent he really is. Because Trump, he's funny. Only thing the President Joe Biden gonna be saying, I want ice cream. See, it's hard
for Joe Biden, so he ain't gonna be able to go toe to toe. If I was a Democrat, I would say don't even do no debates. Trump, that's gonna be the highest. All the thing that Joe Biden gonna want and some ice cream. Trump gonna drag him, and they gonna be in Chicago for the DNC. Trump President Biden, all he gonna say, I love the Chicago ice cream. That's all he gonna say. He want ice cream. So all he needs to do is get out there some ice cream. You know, it's so sad, Democrats. I love you. But y'all need to be taking that man to the park. You know what? If Joe Biden was my resident, I'd be taking the president on the walk. Give him some ice cream. He don't need to be running this country. And they be like, he be reading all of it. No, he don't be reading the reports. Yes. When you see the president, he got a phone in his hand, but ain't nothing but pictures of ice cream. Baby, why? When he be in the Oval Office, he be watching Teletubbies. You know who running the day-to-day operation of the White House is the chief of staff and Kamala Harris. They working together. They try to suppress it. Only thing he want is some ice cream. His son, Hunter Biden, he said, hey, Hunter Biden, he ain't going no prison. Y'all know that. That's all political thing. And Joe Biden talking about, I'm not going to pardon my son. Yes, you will. You just got to say that on camera. If he do get a prison sentence, you gonna pardon him. You the president. Girl, bye. And then them Democrats say, oh, Trump is 55 count and not rolling on. Shut up. No, that kind of rolling. You on YouTube too. RMU Unfiltered. Girl, bye. You trying to talk like a journalist. Shut up. You couldn't even keep your CNN job secure because you was being messy when the Super Bowl was going on. Go read it in the newspaper. Go read it online. Pull up Roland Martin. Why did Roland Martin lose his eye at CNN? You too busy getting a question at a town hall, being messy. Y'all getting questioned at a town hall. You messy, Roland. You don't know it all. Just because you can repeat, you know some things, but you messy. You be dragging them conservatives, talking about the conservatives are bad, and you begging us for cash out. Go ask Joe Biden. You know what Joe Biden gonna say when you go to it? Oh, yes, I'm Roland Martin. Can you tell me how can I get it? I want ice cream. That's all Joe Biden gonna be telling you. He gonna want some ice cream. He don't know about how you can get government funding. That mind is gone. Joe Biden mind is stuck at having ice cream. So, this is the part that you black folk need to see. Joe Biden, the president, was sitting with President Obama. They was at an event. So, President Obama waving at the people. And Joe Biden, because he see, oh, this black man is waving, so I'm going to wave. And then he freezes. That's too much stipulation. He got early signs of dementia. So, President Obama had to guide that hand. The former president of the United States, they already know. The former president of the United States had to be President Joe Biden, CNA. I see it. And Roland Martin, you ain't never been no CNA. I see dementia. He had to guide him. And then I could just hear Joe Biden saying this and whispering in president voice. I want ice cream. Oh, Lord. So, let's see about the whole situation when the president was at, Juneteenth. So this is the thing. They had him in the front. The president didn't even know if he was even there. Kamala Harris, she there. She ain't on other lyrics. These are my reasons I smile. And then Kurt Franklin said, come on, Vice President, because she the only one got our mind and she can still move. They couldn't do that to the president. He gonna freeze. Only thing he would have told Kurt Franklin, if he would have pulled I want ice cream. Then when Joe Biden, he got up there, only thing Joe Biden is thinking about is ice cream. He ain't thinking about Juneteenth. So you bring him up there, and Black history is I want ice cream. No, Mr. President, say Black history is I want ice cream. It's Black history is American history, and I want ice cream. All he want is some ice cream. Baby, do you know how much competence you have to be the president? Because the president don't do all the day-to-day operations. He got a staff, all that. But you still got to make public appearance. He just want ice cream. When you campaign, see, this is the thing that I was waiting for. Who cares about the 55 indictments? That ain't gonna matter. Because Trump ain't in prison. I'm looking at the president. They taking him to an ice cream shop because that's natural. Because he know about that area. You can't have him in a place with all that. With that, you can't have him all that stipulation. And you see Joe Biden, President Trump. You see, they said the president Biden be bumping into walls. He's not lying. When the bridge was submerged in Baltimore, and the president was addressing the nation, and the bridge, and we go to, I want ice cream, okay, and all that, okay, and then he froze. Then he turned. Now, mind you, the media, they watch the president because the world is watching. So they can't have Kamala Harris touching Joe Biden's hand and guiding him to the door. That is a crisis. Fox News gonna eat it up. So they have to pray. So some of the caregivers that know sign language, they have to guide him because he got a little earpiece in his ear. President Obama, okay, you gonna get ice cream. I want ice cream. Turn right. So wherever good enough, he tried to get to that door. He walked to that door so slow. I want ice cream. Soon as when that door closed, then you see all his caregivers. Don't worry. You want ice cream? We're gonna get you some ice cream. Oh, I want ice cream. So they put the ice cream in a little bowl. Now the people that doing the day-to-day operation that be in the meeting is the chief of staff, the vice president. They doing all the day-to-day operations. You'll see Joe Biden here. Okay, so, and we gonna know, okay, we're reading that. Mr. President, we having this going on over in this country, all right, and all that type of stuff like that. You don't see that man in there. The president of the United States, he in the dining room with his caregivers eating ice cream. Only people that be in that meeting, in the morning meeting, is the vice president, her staff, the joint chief of staff, the national security people, all the people in there. They in the meeting. President Biden, he's in there with his CNA, and they making sure he eat his ice cream. Then he's nowhere to be found. He's in there in the residence watching cartoons. He's up there watching cartoons. Teletubby, do. He watched all that. He just stopped and said, "Baby shark, do." And then in the residency, he like him some Frank Sinatra. They gonna do nothing but put Frank Sinatra too. And now the time I state my case for tomorrow. I did what I had to do. His caregiver singing with. I state my case for tomorrow. I did what I had to do. I state my case, but I did the shy way. Or more would it. I did it my way. And as you get through doing that, I want ice cream. So they go take him to the restroom, change him, And then he sit down, and then he go to sleep. He be tired. He go to sleep. You don't see Joe Biden up all day. He be in there knocked out. He be asleep. But the Democrats, they telling everybody that he saying in the head. He good. No, he ain't. Maybe Fox News is eating him up. He can't do no debate. You gonna see. It's just sad. See, Kamala Harris, it's great, man. It's just sad. We gonna get to Auntie Happy. They said 200 boy if you don't stop singing. It's just sad. Y'all don't watch politics. I do. You too busy eating ice cream. And they said I blame his wife for this. His wife, the thing about it is, his wife is okay with it. I mean, she's concerned for her husband. Sometimes she be in there feeding him ice cream. But I understand because they feel like Trump is so unhinged. He gonna no, that's all a lie. He gonna win anyhow. Because the Democrats that's taking over, they said, why won't we arrest him? Give him 55 federal charges. That ain't gonna do but free promo for black folks. And Trump know how to talk. He's entertaining. The reason why Joe Biden can't do a campaign and go live on YouTube and go on Twitter and drag, he can't do that because the only thing the president wants, again, I want ice cream. And then he gonna remember his favorite ice cream. My favorite ice cream is rock and roll. He don't like black people. Do you think the president like black people? The only thing he likes is chocolate. Is that chocolate ice cream? That's it. That's all he likes is chocolate ice cream. I love the president. I love because he cancels my student loan debt. I love the Vice President Harris because she's the vice president. The Democrats doing a great job and not doing a great job. The Democrats, they doing a good job by not doing a good job. Baby, Chicago is still run with a lot of crime. It's run by Democrats. Then when you go to Indiana, to the poorest part of Indiana, poor folks still suffering. Then you keep driving to the poorest part of Iowa, suffering. The poorest part of Mississippi, suffering. They suffering. Poorest part of Alabama, the poorest part of Nevada, the poorest part. All poor folks been suffering for all administrations. And these people be posting data where under each president, the wealth go down. They just be saying that. And I go to all these neighborhoods in Chicago, in Nevada, in Texas, Providence, Baltimore before that bridge, got some hoods with water, Providence. I've never seen Providence in black neighborhoods disappear. Not under Joe Biden, who wants some ice cream. Not under President Obama, that with them big old ears that said "Make America." No, he didn't say "Make America Great Again." I'm sorry, that was Trump. Even with Trump, when I was at home in Inglewood watching Trump, your schools are no good. What the hell you got to lose? He right. So I went on over there. I got on my grandma's house. Yeah, what I got to lose? So I go to the polling place from my grandma's house. It was right up the street at the church on Ashland. Go to my polling place, them black Democrats. I won't be a Republican ballot. Them Democrats didn't even, them black, they had to go search because they just assumed because I lived in Inglewood that I'm a Democrat. But this time, I wanted a Republican ballot to vote in the primaries because Trump was right and he was entertaining. I didn't give a damn about his policy because Inglewood's still going to be run down, poor. You still gonna have to run for your life and protect your wallet, your cell phone. Because at that time, they wasn't robbing and stealing kids. But at that time, it was just crime. So I voted for I voted for President Donald Trump and the primary in Illinois. Then vote for Hillary because I knew she wasn't gonna win. Anyway, left the polling place. And then, just like I just want to make sure I voted for the right candidate in Illinois, because Illinois was going to go for the Democrat. Okay. So I just say, give me a Democratic ballot. I went in there and my ex was Hillary Clinton. True. Hillary Clinton. Me and my grandma, we went, this before she had a stroke.
We voted for Hillary Clinton. She went in the voting booth, voted for Hillary Clinton. I went in the voting booth, I voted for Hillary Clinton. But I knew because I was watching, when I saw all the white folks over there with Make America Great Again, they was coming from the towns, baby. They was coming from the mines. They was coming from all parts of the country, standing in line. I said, "Oh, baby, Hillary Clinton ain't gonna win because she don't care nothing about black folks. She didn't want to talk to black posters. She didn't want to talk to black investors. None of that. She got them young white college boys trying to on the Democratic side because they know about black people. No, you don't. You went to a white college. Get somebody from Inglewood High School that know about Inglewood. You had somebody white doing all that. So Hillary Clinton, and this is what I like about Trump. This is why I know he's gonna win. So he said, lock her up. This is the part was so funny, like Armon with them bots that he got. Donald Trump said, Russia, if you're hearing me, I remember this clear as day. I was in Inglewood upstairs in the attic at my grandma's house with the television on. If you can just find the 55,000 emails and bring it to me, because Hillary put it in bleach, some pants off. He already know ain't nothing going. The emails have already been deleted, but he's using it for press, and it was great. It was entertaining. He was using it as a storyline. If you can find all those emails, so you know what happened when that situation happened with Hillary Clinton. So you know what Russia did? Y'all don't watch the news. They had all them troll farms, them bots that are Armon Wiggins, but they had real bots. Baby, in Russia, they had some type of bots. They were talking like black folks. They were trained. Yeah, I'm so tired of all that. They was talking. That's how you do it. It's troll farm. They post all in the comments. That's how it is. Like Armon. He be getting all his bots that said, Wiley ain't nothing. Wiley ain't nothing. Baby, go in Hollywood. I ain't trying to be the president. I'm up here just talking mess. Russia had all them good bots. And then President Obama, he wanted up there do it. He got nervous. He was shy. Didn't want to do it. He should have went on and went toe-to-toe with Russia and say, stop bringing them bots. But he was scared. President Obama should have went in front of the White House. Russia, with them big old ears, if you don't stop sending them bots, I'm going to bring you some ice cream. He should have told Putin, if you don't stop, I'm going to bring some ice cream. But it was too late. President Obama was scared. He didn't want to do that. He was too scared. He was in there eating screaming. President Obama, he didn't want to do it. He was in there. He didn't want to do all that controversy. He wanted to leave likable. So President Obama, he in the White House eating collard greens, talking to his family. He ain't worried about up there trying to help Hillary Clinton. He never liked Hillary. Hillary Clinton was the one that posted that story about his pastor. He never forgot about what Hillary said about what that preacher, Jeremiah Wright. Hillary Clinton started linking him to Minister Farrakhan. And you know how President Obama got Hillary Clinton back? By being silent. He did not do no backup. President Obama he wasn't going to come outside and help Hillary Clinton. Nope. He was waiting. He wanted her to lose, and he paid her back by being silent. Because when they was running for president, Hillary Clinton was going, it was Senator Hillary Clinton of New York, and it was President Obama at the time. He was Senator Barack Obama. So Hillary Clinton was over there. You're linking, can you denounce Minister Farrakhan? You need to denounce him now. I denounced Minister Louis Farrakhan. He didn't want to denounce the minister. The minister do not do him. He actually liked the minister. He didn't want to do that to him.
Anyway, Hillary Clinton was doing all this. Then she lost because President Obama, we wanted a black president. We didn't care nothing about the policy. We just wanted somebody black in the White House. We didn't care what he stood for. He had a great slogan with them big old ears. Change has come. Oprah Winfrey was black. She used up the last piece of her status in national television, promoted him up with Hillary Clinton. We wanted to see a black man with a black woman with two black daughters and a black grandma. First, it was black. Black people, we just wanted somebody black. And we wanted somebody black because we wanted to get invited to the White House, not to talk about policy. We wanted to go eat fried chicken with the president. We wanted to do the Dougie. We wanted to do the electric slide. And Roland Martin, he up there. This is what gets me with Roland. He don't know nothing about the real black folks that voted for President Obama. He thought black folks, the NAACP, was going to go into office talk about the black agenda. The NAACP is weak. They ain't got no backbone. How can they go and ask for something? They don't know what they too busy eating chicken and baby back ribs with President Obama and doing the electric slide. Why did Reverend Al Sharpton? Reverend Al Sharpton got him a young girlfriend that whenever she gets that a young girlfriend, he up there getting it on in New York, making money. He ain't going up there talking about this is the black agenda. They ain't doing that. Rolling on CNN. Y'all need to do that. And I'm like, Roland, you need to be in somebody's gym, going to somebody LA Fitness, going to somebody thing. And you know why you didn't lose that weight? Because when you be going live and you be making that chicken, you was making some Simon. And then the people in the chat, we said, why are you having all that grease? You ignorant. You think you know it all. You can do that. That's why you're fat, because you eat all that grease. And then when you up there talking about make America black again, which it was never black, you be at McDonald's. Before you go live for Roland Martin Unfiltered, you be talking about Chick-fil-A. You be ordering from Chick-fil-A. Hello? Can I get me 50 chicken nuggets and about 5 orders of French fries and about 5 milkshakes? Can I get a name for the order? Roland. And then when you go on your Instagram, you want to show that you're working out. Baby, you just doing that for clicks and views. I look at the results. Roland, you still been like that forever because you eat. The only time that they going to see that weight drop when you take Ozempic. Ozempic. When you take that Ozempic pill, you going to be looking like, but that head. Baby, that head is so big, and it's going to be looking out of place. That's it. Oh, Lord. And then Roland Martin, this is what gets me with Roland. He get mad because the president don't go to Roland Martin Unfiltered. The Speaker of the House will go there. Baby, that ain't CNN. You are running a low-budget production over there in D.C. You got glass table, photos, gym shoes. It's tacky. You got you a tacky set. It don't even give basic CNN quality. It be freezing. You be yelling at your staff. Hurry up, press it. They don't know what they do. Your nieces be in the control room. Baby, they be too busy watching TikTok. See, well, that with the white folks, with CNN, they are trained to see that. Your staff ain't nothing like black folks that be watching. You be having your nieces. All his nieces work in the control room. And you know what they be doing? They don't be watching their Uncle Rolly doing that. They be on TikTok. Go to this screen. You know the reason why they can't hear you in that ear? They too busy watching Wiley, TikTok. They too busy watching The Shade Room, Ball Alert, The Breakfast Club. They got their ear pods on.
hold on, let me show you an example. The reason why you can't get, oh, wait a minute. I don't know where's my AirPods? I don't know where my AirPods, but they got their AirPods in their ear, and that's why they can't hear you. And they listening to music. They ain't stuck that production. You see rolling behind it. Click on the other one. Rolling. If you want to be CNN, you need to do better with your production over here. Somebody to produce that is trash. It's so ghetto. And then Dr. Craig, you on mute. This is so ghetto. Your show been going on for 8, 9, 10 years. You can't bring the people inside. You know why? Because you barely holding on by a thread. This is the main reason why the former Speaker of the House, Nancy Pelosi, never took a trip to that ghetto set. It's too ghetto. When they go to the green room, ain't nothing but fried chicken, Skittles, baby back ribs. Baby, they got the music blasting. You in that dancing to music. It's ghetto. The Speaker of the House, she's an old white woman. She don't want to be listening. She don't want to be listening to all that loud music. Let me tell you something, Roland. With older people, they don't like all that loud noise with those speakers. You wonder why the Speaker of the House, she ain't coming to that. All that loud. I wasn't coming to it either. Baby, you talking about Joe Biden coming to your set. Your set is ghetto. I want ice cream. They need to be able, that's too much noise for Joe Biden. Only thing he gonna be doing, you gonna distract him, okay. Let's just say the president is going to Roland Martin Unfiltered. The secretary, all right, we're here. Or the Eagle has landed, okay. You got the president in the green room eating fried chicken. He listening to all that type of stuff. You gonna throw him off. You gonna put him on that set. And yes, I'm glad they are all that. You like to cut him off. I want ice cream. You excuse me? You say you want what? I want ice cream. And then you say you want some ice cream. Then your nieces, they gonna play the ice cream truck soundtrack. It's gonna be embarrassing. He ain't coming to that. He ain't coming to that. You ain't about to ask that president about you ain't gonna do it. Baby, the press secretary, that woman that like women, she ain't bringing you over to Roland. She can't stand you. She can't stand your guts. You know why? Because you think you better than her. You be trashing her, talking about people with Angela Rye in them group chats. The reason why the press secretary of the White House ain't coming because you messy, Roland. You are a messy queen. All you do is sit there with your no neck having with that outdated iPad going toe-to-toe dragging folks. How you think the president gonna come when you dragging his staff? They ain't coming. You like to drag too much. See it in? They can do that because they white. They are mainstream. They have stations all over the world. Only thing you are on, YouTube. That's it. Stick to what you know. When you go to that live chat, 1,000 people watching. 1,000 until you get 5.5 million people watching you. Then you will see the president come, and maybe he'll come, but they're not gonna put him inside the studio. He'll be right there, and they'll be feeding him information. Hello, Roland. Good morning, Mr. President. So I want to ask you, you're doing really, really good, Roland. Oh, I'm so sorry. This will be the president. What do you want to do? You're rolling real good. I want ice cream. He's still gonna be saying he's gonna want some ice cream. Whether you put that's why they put so President Biden have been showing his true colors of early signs of dementia since he went on the Breakfast Club. When he went on the Breakfast Club, he said this. This is what I know he had early signs of dementia. And if you don't vote for me,
you ain't black, because he's showing early signs of income, early signs of dementia. Baby, when you used to be against black folks, you know, racist, let's just say the word racist, but in your youth, right? So when you get older, you know what I'm saying? But you get that dementia, for people that used to be racist back in the era, they be racist, it comes out. They can't turn it off, especially when you get dementia. That's why he said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. That was that dementia talking. You got that 1994. You got that 1994 Joe Biden. But the age, that 1994 spewed that just that little piece. And if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. And he went back to being old man in the basement. The reason why Joe Biden could not come outside is because he was not ready. He was too busy in that basement eating ice cream. That was it. And the only reason why I believe that Trump lost, because it's simple. Trump got up there, he couldn't stay on message. He's a reality star. So when Trump got up there, when they were talking about the pandemic, he said, can you put some bleach? He's making fun. This was all like a storyline. Put bleach. What about some pine sol? He making fun because that make him go viral. But this wasn't the right time to be funny. This was the right time for President Trump to be, to be presidential. But because President Trump he's the star, now when he brought Mike Pence, they was doing it right. They was getting all the statistics. They was bringing it. They was on code, presidential. Trump got jealous. He didn't like to see Mike Pence up in there. So he was just busting the press room. Hold on 1 second. Mr. President, what do you think about the pandemic? Well, what do you want the people to do to be safe? We're doing all that testing. Let's stop testing. Let's give them bleach, pine sol. What about some pine? He not that smart to know about that. He's a reality star, and he gave you classic Trump. What about, we just need to stop testing. The reason why, now this is the truth, the reason why the numbers are up and y'all got it on the news, we tested. Stop all the testing. I want ice cream. And then, this is what he came from, I want ice cream. Joe Biden, he's in his basement. He in his basement, believe me, we're going to make America great again. Joe Biden lives in his basement. And then Joe Biden, that English side came out. Can you shut up, man? But the only thing that Joe Biden had to say is to count the numbers of the people that lost their life due to the pandemic. All he had to do was stay on message. To stay on message, because it was the truth. At that particular time, all the people, whether it's the truth or not, to just stay on message. Trump couldn't stay on message. He had some wins. If he would have just stayed on message and stopped talking about bleach, pine sol, lock her up, he couldn't stay on message. But this time, okay, the pandemic is over. Whoosh. This time, the Republicans, which I've been saying forever, they smart. So you know what they did? They created a pandemic with the migrants. All the migrants for years. The illegal people will come, and let's just stick with Texas. They would come and make it to Texas, and they would have border towns. They've been dealing with that crash for decades. They just stayed in them little towns. But Republicans, they needed a plan. They want to win in 2024. They want to win in November. So they concocted up a plan of my governor at the time in Texas, the governor of Texas. He was in a wheelchair. It doesn't matter if you in a wheelchair, but he in a wheelchair, but he got his mind. There's a difference. Baby, my governor in Texas, baby, he roll up in that chair. Baby, now he ain't talking about no ice cream. He talking about planning. All right, Mr. Governor, what we're gonna do? He put that folder down. We're gonna bust all these migrants to all these sanctuary centers. Bust them to Chicago. Bust them to Texas. Bust them to Chicago, New York, LA. Sir, I don't think we should do that. I said I'm the governor. I gave you the order, and he puts that wheelchair. He did a U-turn. He left. Everybody listened to the governor. He got the power. Everybody, they activated that plan. All right, you go to New York, get on the bus, and start sitting in New York. The Democrats, they got it late. They didn't even know the Republicans got it planned. They started sitting in Chicago. So I'm in Chicago. So I'm listening. Okay, I was at the mayor of Mayor Johnson. I'm at his inauguration. You, sir, you are installed the soul of Chicago. Now, mind you, Lori Lightfoot, she lost the position because the migrant crisis, because she was mean in City Hall and she was mean and nasty to the media. She was holding it up. Then she was dragged. I said, you can't do that. They gonna get you up out of here. They did. Her and that nappy-headed afro. Then she was talking to the kids, and she went to that black neighborhood. They said, you nappy-headed B. The black kids in the black neighborhood cussed her out. They didn't care nothing about her being the mayor. And she read, and so she just lost. It wasn't her time. She wasn't ready for that. She was too mean. She was a meanie. And the Lori Lightfoot was mean. She wasn't no nice woman. She ran the city hall with an iron fist. She came up with that nappy. She was so mean to the media, saying you're not allowed. I read all that. Anyway, that's what she lost. So they had Mayor Johnson to win. Brandon Johnson, they didn't care about what his policy. He was good with the unions. If you know anything about Chicago, you want to win, you better be good with the teachers union, with the CTU. You good with them? They're gonna donate to your campaign. They're gonna get all. They're going to get all those teachers that work at the Chicago public school system to vote. Baby, the CTU, they so bold. They be having high schoolers be knocking on doors, registered voters. They be having teachers be sending their students to the south side, reaching out to Pookie and Ray Ray, go outside this. Them people need to be in school, learn about their algebra. They need to be learned. That's why Inglewood is so bad, because you're too busy getting them out of Chicago Military Academy, Brownsville. They need to be studied. They in the neighborhood registering signatures for Mayor Johnson. Anyway, Mayor Johnson, he at the inauguration, he talking. We're gonna bring back mental health clinics, and we're gonna handle the migrant crisis. We're gonna make this a sanctuary city. Chicago is the greatest city of the world. No, it ain't. I don't know what you said that. Now, what you can say, we have one of the best downtown areas in the world. We got one of the best downtown areas, the Skyline. That's about it. Baby, you go to Inglewood, you go to O Block, baby, you better bring your bulletproof vest. Baby, you better know how to maneuver. You can't go to Inglewood like President Biden. I want ice cream. You can't go there. You think you're going to get some ice cream, you're going to get robbed. They're going to take your Kia. They're going to take your keys. Anybody in Chicago, I'm talking about a certain areas in Inglewood and the South Side. And Rollerman, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. I lived in Chicago for 6 years. You live downtown where it was safe. You didn't live in Inglewood. You didn't live in Chicago. And Inglewood, did you live in Inglewood, or did you live downtown, or did you live with high income blacks? You acting like you was in the hood. You wasn't in the hood. You know that, chicken eater. So here we go. So he said, we're going to make the city great again. So Mayor John, he lead the stage, and I'm like, oh, okay. Boom, 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 boom. I'm in the media press. I didn't want to give you no press pad to save my life. All the migrants, they there. Now, I knew they was going to come to Chicago. They going to come to the South Side. They bust them, they left them. So I go to City Hall with my YouTube channel. I brought my phone. We recorded. Baby, them black people say, we don't want them here. We don't want them here. Trump. I vote for Trump. I see black women with my own 2 eyes. I voted for Trump. F no. We don't want the migrants. I vote for Trump. So we all rushed upstairs. See, we didn't try to take over the Capitol. We went on to the news because they was preventing us, the city hall officials, to get to the gallery inside to see what's going on. So I followed the activists. I followed them, and the activists, we followed a white guy with that big old camera. He was right there. I said, hey man, what's up? So yeah, we do it right there. Oh, good guy, what's right there? So we find the press conference. So the brother that we brought on our show, what is his name? Oh my God. The brother we brought up on our show, Brother Muhammad. Let's just say Brother Muhammad, he owned an organization, the EEOC or something like that. He's an activist. He came over, he took over. What about that? What about that? What about Chicago? So the white media, they tell Mayor Johnson people, they try to have child. We ain't worried about that child. It was a white, but we ain't worried about the child. They want the real tea. So finally, the black folks, we invaded the press conference. That activist, you see me standing on the sideline holding my phone. We don't want that going, blah, 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 blah. Then, the media, it wasn't the only YouTuber that was there was me, but I was observing the media. So you know what the media said? What is your name? Mohammed. What is your name? They didn't ask my name because I didn't say nothing. Whoever said something at that time, okay, such and such and such and such and such and such. They wrote the name so they do the story. So once they put it all on Fox News, ABC, Jamal Green, who had been banned from the city hall because he was leaving the post of a Lloyd life, and she got in her feelings, having the cops to arrest him. So he got banned from. He's no longer allowed to go in city hall. But Jamal Green, he typed on Twitter, "Shout out to my bros speaking truth to power, selling at the Bible, saying I'm living it all." So because I follow Roland Martin, I said I love Roland Martin. I learned from Roland Martin, not how to eat like Roland Martin, but I learned how he moved. He said a journalist's job is to go ask the questions, email. So I Googled the press of Chicago. I read, and I started sending emails and communicate. I said, can I get a press condition to get in City Hall? Crickets. They didn't give me nothing. You know why? Because that press, the press secretary of Johnson, Mayor Johnson, she saw who I was connected to with Jamal Green. They said, nah, he can't get one. But I was able to ask questions. One question I asked the City Hall, it was an article that said that they were giving migrants in Chicago like $5,000, let's just say $5,000 or 20-some thousand. And the article came from somewhere, and I believe in the United Kingdom. Somebody wrote that post. So I emailed the press secretary, the email, blah, blah, blah. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Baby, see, Roland, these people need to be donating to me because the way how you be talking, girl, bye. Hold on, let me see if I can find that email. Press at the City of Chicago. Give me a second. I'm going to see if I can find that email. Hold up. And I need you. Okay. Ooh, here we go. So on October 19, 2023, I said this. So y'all can see. Now, down. So y'all can see. Okay? This is just to let y'all know. I say there's an article talking about Chicago is giving $9,000 for migrants to cover their rent and help furnish their apartments, as staggering report reveals as a single medical firm ranked in 7.2 million, sheltering the city of asylum seekers for just 1 month. Link to article from the Daily Mail. Okay? I said, I want to know, is the city of Chicago giving $9,000 to the migrants to cover their rent? Question. I hope to hear from you soon. Marquise Wiley, founder of The Wiley Show. The press, this is the mayor press office. They put NO. Once they put that NO, I'm up here. Now, mind you, when I joined that, the lady told me on the phone, we're going to put you address to email to give you Mayor Johnson public schedule. So I would get the schedule every day, whatever you're doing. I got off the email list. I was removed from the email list. I was like, what? But they thought I was concerned about going to see Mayor Johnson when he go to the park. Ain't they gonna beat up with a bunch of bullshit. You ain't gonna let me ask no question. So I went on, went back to Texas. Okay. So then we have Brother Muhammad. He's an activist. One of the activists in Chicago, I have his number, all his number, interview, all it. He said, Wiley, I'm having a peace march peace rally in Chicago. I said, man, I gotta go to work, but I had a 2 to 10 schedule. So I said, okay. And I said, what time is it? In the morning. So I go to Chicago. We go to the Daily Plaza. Maybe I had to go use the restroom. I had to go pee. And so finally I peed. Got my phone and I went down at the Daily Plaza. And you know who I interviewed without no microphone? Because I forgot my little microphone. I learned this from Rolling. But I forgot this because I had to go to work. I didn't know I was going to make it. But I had found somebody to drop me off out there. So who did I see? Alderman Lopez. He was that, but I didn't know who he was. I knew he was the alderman because I seen him on Twitter, but I forgot what word he represented his name. So I asked Mr. Muhammad, I said, what is his name? That's Alderman Lopez. So I go to Alderman Lopez. I said, I got one question. I got 2 questions. Maybe I asked him 5 questions, but I didn't have the microphone. At that particular time, I'm trying to get in the tea. 5 trucks, and I'm like, because Chicago is a lot of crime. It ain't the safest city, all that crime. And so finally I asked him, I said, what do you, because Mayor Johnson, he said he was going, his administration, they gonna take some money, some COVID money that the federal government gave under the Trump administration, gave all these states under the Trump administration. All these states got all this COVID money, right? Because, and it gives all these states, city, and they've been diverted by the governor and dispersed, blah, 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 blah. So Chicago, let's just say Chicago had about $50 million in the bank, COVID money, to give to help for the resident in Chicago. Baby, Mayor Johnson said, we gonna use this $50 million, not for the residents of Chicago, black, white, Latino, all the residents. We gonna use it for the asylum seekers, for the illegals that came to this country. And we telling them we don't need that. And the problem when I asked Alderman Lopez is that he felt disrespected. City Hall felt disrespected because they felt like you should talk to us first. We didn't even know you had all that money in the bank. That's to go to that. And then most of them black aldermen, they just as weak as they come. They ain't saying nothing. They just as quiet. And baby, that's why Chicago is one of the worst cities ever. And I'm talking about the neighborhood. Let's get to the neighborhood. Inglewood is one of the worst. Because the alderman there, she just ain't got no backbone. She trash. She think just because she sent an email that she can let the resident eat popcorn, that she doing something good. Baby, you ain't doing nothing. You supposed to be, who cares about eating popcorn and eating ice cream and making sure people get their blood pressure checked? When you go to the events, it'll be about 2 people in there. They don't care nothing about that. New people can eat their own popcorn. You need to be in there fight for us, give us a piece of that $55 million so we can disperse it to the Inglewood members so these people can live and be successful. You need to be in there fighting on behalf of the people that revitalize those buildings. You up there too busy up there having popcorn, ice cream socials. Baby, we are not President Joe Biden. You can call Joe Biden and have the Secret Service bring him. He loves ice cream, especially chocolate. Especially chocolate ice cream. Bring her right to Inglewood. I want ice cream. Oh, look at that president. Look at that. He ain't gonna do nothing but sit down. People in Inglewood eat ice cream. He ain't gonna eat no chicken. He gonna eat ice cream. So Mayor Johnson, this is why I didn't like Mayor Johnson. Somebody in there told him, because all these protesters said, we need a ceasefire in Gaza. We need a ceasefire. And some of these protesters, they are incompetent. They go into City Hall. What can Chicago or Illinois do about the crisis that's happening in Israel and Gaza? And he gonna Mayor Johnson. I am so happy that I signed an ordinance for the ceasefire in Gaza. I'm looking like, how you gonna tell Gaza and Israel that they must have a ceasefire? And baby, in Inglewood, they having so much fire, people getting robbed and they killed, and all them ceasefire red signs on the street. You need to sit down. You can't tell Israel what to do.
You can't tell Netanyahu what to do. You damn sure can't even fight for the people in Gaza. You can't even fight for the people in Chicago and the black people. Sit your hard part down with that great thing in your head. Stop it. So this is why I love Israel. For this regard, I look at this as a storyline. So, baby, Israel, or the people that love Israel, baby, they already in the live and all that. They went over there. So somebody found some trying to get him a recall, but in the state of Illinois, they have I think they have a law where you cannot recall the mayor. So it's like a law you can't do. I believe it's a state law where you can't, or it's an ordinance. I don't know what it is, but you really can't do it. But they move it strategically. Okay, but you ain't gonna see Mayor Johnson as the mayor the next 4 years. Because he's incompetent. That man is one of the worst mayors I ever seen in my life. This man too busy getting haircuts, getting his nails done, his toes done. They said this man, and this is why I love that black woman that worked at NBC. Oh man, what is that black woman? White woman. She worked for NBC. She's at NBC. Baby, they be quote all that. Jamal Green be posted all how much money, about $50,000. Brandon Johnson spent the campaign for a haircut. That's why Chicago is suffering, because our mayor of the city of Chicago, he want a haircut. Who give a damn about your haircut? Black folks has died in the street. You try to get a 360 ladder. Who gives a damn about that? I don't care if your hair is nappy. Your job is to help the black folks for the soul of Chicago. You are incompetent. Baby, I can do a better job as being the mayor. Ain't no way. And then this is the thing about the teachers union. The head of the CTU, her son don't go to Chicago public school. You know where her son go? He in private school. So if your sole job is to protect and make sure public teachers get public tax dollars go to public schools only, and not to charter schools and private schools, and keep it in, why your son ain't at Chicago public school system? You know why, sister? Because you know Chicago public school system is one of the worst. So you had your son in private school with them white folks. You got your son over there with the white folks. Over there, they all that, with their kids, they daddies like the governor, the state representative, all of with money, with millionaires and all that. You ain't gonna have your black son at Inglewood High School in the hood. You ain't gonna have him at Percy Julian High School and with the thugs. Your son gonna be up there with the white folks. If Chicago public school system is so great, put your son in Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville, because that's my alma mater. It's the best. I love the school. It trained me how to be this, because at Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville, may God rest his soul, John D. Evans, he was my special education. He was the he was the teacher. But one thing about him, he loved black students. He loved his students. So what he did, he said, at the time in Chicago, they used to have Know Your Inheritance. So he had filled out the application. So Chicago Military Academy, Bronzeville, we went, and it was a competition. Bring that show back. That was so much fun. They got this big ass, thick ass book about all the black history. Baby, I didn't read shit out of that book because that was too much read. I just wanted to be on TV. So all of my class, I believe it was like 5 of us, we all get in a cab. We go to the studio. Now, we was winning a couple of episodes. We was winning. But our episode, I think, what was the question? Wherever the question was, I believe it said something to do with some farmland. I was so happy to be on television. I pressed the button, Florida. Wherever that question was, I pressed the button, Florida. So we lose the round to some other school. So my classmate, she was black. She was crying. She was hurt in Florida. She was embarrassed. Lady, shut up. We was going to lose anyway. That school I don't know the school that we lost, they had more points. But you try to throw out, because we still would have lost because they had more points than us. You were just mad because I pressed the button. In that episode, I was on the last one. Like I pressed the button. Anyway, she was fine. So Johnny ever give her some Kleenex. Florida. She threw it out. I said, "Girl, bye." I was happy. I never was able to see that on television. Can y'all please find that episode in the archives so I can post it on my YouTube channel? Whoever is the producer of Know Your Inheritance, y'all need to bring that show back. It was so entertaining. It was so much fun. Can you bring it back? Okay. Let me talk to somebody that I know. Let me call Fox Soul. Hold on. Hello? Hey, over there at Fox. How you doing, Mr. Malak? Can you please purchase Know Your Inheritance and bring it on Tubi? I like to be the host. Hello? Yeah. Oh yeah, I want to be the host. And you can let You can let Al Reynolds produce it. His friend, Mr. Allen, he can produce. I'll be the host. Can we put it on Tubi? All right. How much do I want to get paid per episode? I want to get paid. Just give me $40,000 per episode. Yeah. $40,000 per episode. Okay. What's your kind of offer? Uh-huh. Oh, you can't do that. What's the closest you can do per episode? All right. You can do $25,000 per episode. I'll take it. You think I'm gonna be like fucking that diva? I ain't no crackhead. I'm gonna take that $25,000 per episode, let it be syndicated, and I'm gonna be happy because I'm not no drug addict. Baby, if you can't live off of $25,000 per episode, something wrong with you. Al Reynolds gonna be producing. I'm gonna be right there. All right, so then we got Know Your Inheritance. We got all the high school students in Chicago. It's syndicated. Streaming live on Tubi. Then we'll make it national. We'll take the show in Baltimore, Maryland, because they're going to need, Lord Jesus, I love Baltimore. We do everywhere. In my clothes. I don't know who keeps sending me messages. And I love each and every one of y'all. Are you smarter than the fifth grade but for black? No, I'm not calling Are You Smarter Than? I'm calling it Know Your Inheritance. Because that's the show I was on. Okay. Tonight live, Al Reynolds got tonight. He got a show tonight. He said tonight we are back live and we'll be talking about Megan Thee Stallion, Gervonta Davis, domestic violence case, the hostile environment lawsuit against Megan, Deion Sanders' son, Shello's bankruptcy filing, and former New York City mayor and personal lawyer to Donald Trump, Rudy Giuliani arrest. You don't want to miss this explosive episode. All questions and answers will be addressed. See you live at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Look at that part. Go ahead, Al Reynolds. Now, Al Reynolds, for all the people by ghetto audience, the ignorant folks, because y'all will be watching this. Because he ain't going to be dragging our mind. So, Al Reynolds is the one that got the juice that is good with the white folks. He good with white people. Armon Wiggins, he ain't watching that show. He's too busy with his troll farm talking about Wiley. And Wiley. I'm going to be in the comments with the Attorney Jordan in the comments answering questions, listening, taking notes, because this is entertainment. This is my demographic. I don't know what Armon Wiggins going to be doing. What he going to be doing, Paul? Oh, yeah, what he always do, being a drunk, taking drugs, crystal meth, bumping into all them flat screens with my videos playing, crashing out. I'm going to be in the chat over there with Al and over there with Mr. Allen and mad at my own beautiful black business until I get done over there. And then I'm going to go back on my platform, do a review of Al Reynolds' show, having a good old time. And then I'm going to go back, dragging her mom, being a drunk, dragging Nicki. She can't keep money in her bank account to save her life. I'm going to be going back to what I'm doing.
That is it. Again, I'm gonna be watching the Court of Public Opinion on Al Reynolds' channel. My Wiley Show supporters. I'm gonna share it on my community wall. Share it everywhere. Having a good old time. Thank you all so very much. Any questions for me? Baby, you got to be strong to hit this link. Can't no trolls hit this link. Because you gotta come on camera. AI ain't that divide. You ain't got the type of President Joe Biden AI. Mm-mm. You ain't got that. Give me a second. Who want to come on camera? Not on the phone. Who want to come on camera? And of course, we're gonna be talking about Claudia that can't keep no job. Claudia, where you fly at? What show you gonna be doing? Oh, I know. You gonna be on YouTube rapping your blanket, going to other people's YouTube channel, crashing out. When your contract don't get renewed, you gonna be crashing out. You see, her trolls ain't in here. Baby Claudia got a troll farm, but she's stupid. Baby, she better be up there trying to save her couple of dollars. Why you up there buying trolls when you can't even hardly keep a house to save your life? Wait a minute, Claudia. So you buying a troll farm, you can't keep a house, mortgage, save your life, can't keep a man, you in debt. Girl, bye. Oh, okay, Auntie Hammy. Take over. Production, if you backstage, anybody want to contribute to the show? I love to get a press pass at City Hall. Tell them to give it to me. Here we go.
That this was gonna happen. Did I not predict the fall and fold of Armon Wiggins? He's starting to fold. He's folding up. He's balling up. He's balling up like one of them raps that Cardi B tried to write and she had to ball up and throw away because she knew it couldn't compete with Nicki. He balling up. Okay? He needs them views from the bars. He is feeling the bars, not feeling him no more. Okay? He is turning on Cardi because Cardi has messed up. Going on Cardi's side has messed up everybody's money. Cardi done messed up everybody's motherfucking money. I'm telling you now, let's talk about it because I've been predicting this and I've been told you. Cardi done messed up everybody, okay? Armon Wiggins doing so bad, he done went the Kaka Wiley page. You know you doing bad when you got to go on and tune into Wiley, and Wiley always dogging you. That's the one person you were supposed to never ever talk to. Not Wiley. Lord, didn't I tell y'all that Wiley get about the same amount of money, make about the same amount of money is Armon Wiggins? He started to fold. Now the dude that beat him up, roughed him up, stole the drink or whatever, he done even made amends with him, and he got so much backlash from it that he had to erase the picture. Armon Wiggins, he trying his best to find out how he can start fresh and just not talk about people and just get out of it, turn a new leaf, stop beefing with people. The money is crumbling. He's scrambling for rent views. Okay? Them ain't just views, them is rent views. That boy gotta pay his rent. YouTube is how Armon Wiggins survived. That man can't survive without YouTube. He can't go back to the strip pole. He can't go back to the T-Mobile pole. He can't go back, Stevie. He don't want Stevie to send him back, but them bars about to send his ass right on back to the T-Mobile pole.
Yeah.
He feeling it. That's why he talking about Nicki Minaj no more. Nicki Minaj is the queen of rap now. He's throwing shots at Cardi B. He see him talking about Cardi B getting a lot more views than when he talk about Nicki. When he talk bad about Cardi, the nigga get more views than when he talk bad about Nicki. He see it. He see that all the people that chose Nicki's side, all the women chose Nicki's side, is winning. All the bitches that chose Cardi's side is flopping. Academic said it, Armon Wiggins said it, Joe Budden said it, everybody's saying it now. Charlamagne said it. Everybody's saying it now. Oh, Nicki sells. These other girls ain't selling records, but Nicki sells records. She got the bars. Even in the comments I see Academic. I don't fuck with Academic. I hate all of them, but now I'm going to go see what the hell they got going on because they talking nice about Nicki. Academics in his comments, everybody saying, oh, them hoes don't sell. You know, I'm sure say whatever Academics say. When they say the FNF boy say Nicki Minaj called to be on FNF, but he gave his word to Cardi and Megan and all the people that don't like Nicki Minaj first. So morally, he wanted to keep it on the Cardi side. But he didn't put Cardi on it, he put Lotto on it and all these other folks. Fuck Glorilla up. Glorilla was supposed to be in the place of Sexy Red. Glorilla was well on her way to be in the place of Ice Spice. Glorilla was supposed to be on that Karma song. I don't know what she would have said with Taylor Swift.
You know, like Karma. Memphis.
She would have said motherfucking something on Taylor Swift. She was supposed to be on that Taylor Swift song, Karma. That girl, Glorilla, was supposed to be up there with Taylor Swift. They both skinny, they bodies the same. I'm talking about that was supposed to be her and Taylor. No. Glorilla picked the losing side. Glorilla picked the Cardi B side. The losing team. And they fucked up. Wiley, see his name, boy. He loved his name in there. With
You damn right.
Listen, I'm the only motherfucker that's gonna tell the truth about you and Armon Wiggins, Wiley. You know they don't like you, Wiley, because they don't want your cockeyed ass to get the subscribers that they get. They don't want your cockeyed ass to get that check and get that outfit. You fuck around and get them motherfuckers subscribers. Like motherfucker Armon Wiggins and Armon Rock. Oh, and you get that goddamn outfit and them bitches looking forward like this. Oh, they got some hell of motherfucking pay. And don't let you get you one of them motherfucking go see. You say you ain't gay, okay? But you need to start fucking with a couple of them gay niggas. All right, get you at least a gay barber. Because he'll line you up. He will give you a hairline, okay? Because I don't know what's going on with it up there. I don't know.
But let me tell you this. I'm not doing that. I don't care. I am not about to get wigs.
my eye fix. I am comfortable in my skin. Okay? I'm not doing all that. For what reason? Get my eye fixed. For what? I can still see out of it. I'm not doing that. The only thing I'm doing, when I get some money to get these cavities out my mouth and get these root canals fit in, all that's some dental work that you need. No veneers. That's it. And some clothes, nice little suit with bow ties, some dress shoes. I'm not doing all that bullshit that they doing. That's not me. She's a comedian. She's a comedian. That's Auntie Hammer, a comedian. But I'm gonna tell you that as Wiley, I ain't doing it. That's why I never do it. Baby, I am comfortable. It does not bother me as long as you clean. What does it profit you to have what Armon have with that filtered fish, and he's in debt? He got all that in debt, but that's under somebody else's credit card. That's identity theft. He ain't bad with his debit card under Armon Wiggins with his social security number. With his own social security number, he did not get that apartment with that. Now, when Auntie Hammer get off tour, she gonna drag him. Get that credit report. You see he ain't on Twitter? Listen to this. This is what he posts on X. Now, this is him for real. Because I can tell how he talk. I'm glad I learned early in my YouTube career that anyone you meet in the creative space / or same niche cannot and will not be your real friend. Cause child, I be out here crashing out at the weirdness, but luckily that lesson has already been taught. So carry on. I'm not shocked or surprised. That ain't nothing but Chat GDP. Chat GDP might feel that, but Armon Wiggins, you didn't write that. You know I know that's AI. I have used AI. When I be writing no press statement, you use AI when you actually doing something creative when it's part of your brain. This shit is stupid. All AI. Oh, it's Chat GPT. That's all what that is. You got bots all on your X. People acting like, Al, that's a bot. Comment, a bot. All these people, you got number bots. You wasting money on bots. Nope, number bots. Sorry. Until you go live, them your real thought. I know you well. That's why you be over there with Pierre before they blocked you. You over at my friend's house, Pierre and Terrence. They are the Freaky Boys. They're a rap duo. You over there asking about Wiley. Mark, and they said, Wiley? We know him for years. He's been doing it. You keep doing this. They got tired of inviting you to the club. All you want to do is get high, get fucked. They don't do that. They are career-minded people. The reason why they stopped doing the Freaky Boys, because there ain't no money for that. I know their manager. Their manager was my gay father. Because in the gay community, you have a gay father. Kels, I believe that was it. And when he passed away, they got on the Breakfast Club, all that. I've been interviewing people. Armon, sit down. You fucked up. You lost your job at Fox Soul, a network. You're getting paid $1,000 per episode. That's easy money, you dumb fuck. You're still talking about being friends. There ain't no friends in the industry, you dumb fuck. You are mentally ill. Now, this was the shit you should have said. I am going to take a break from the internet as I admit myself in the Los Angeles Hospital Psychiatric Unit. Please pray. Until you write a statement like that so you get you some help, you going to keep crashing out. What else you going to do? Go get you some psych meds. Go to the psych ward. Now, I'm being easy on you because I could go and use my journalist hat and talk to your mama and get one of my team members talk to your mama and to see Why did she kick you out? I already know why they kicked you out, but I want them on the record. But they're going to have them record it and bring it back to YouTube. I know you. Stop it. Stop it, son. You provoke Al Reynolds. You know how you provoke Al Reynolds? With your stupidness. You know when you got somebody stupid, and Al is good. He's more tame. Boy, you dumb. And this is what you're doing about it. You ignorant. I watched, I said, this is good entertainment. For you, it's good entertainment. But you don't see that shit being syndicated. It's on YouTube. On Tubi. I don't even think they let it stream live on Tubi. I don't believe when you go on the live feature, I don't believe TGIF is streaming live on Tubi and streaming live on YouTube at the same time. I believe they just upload the replay to Tubi. To you know, when they say TGIF, you type it in, it's like an on demand. I don't believe it's live. I don't think so. But I know when they deleted that motherfucking episode, I know Armon Wiggins fucked up with that. You stupid. I'm just waiting on them white folks to rate that press release. See, that shit, I'm going to come in. I'm going to eat that up. You better be glad Roland Martin wasn't sitting there. So just imagine it was Armon Wiggins, Claudia Jordan, and Roland Martin. And they doing a panel show, TGIF. A trained journalist. Armon Wiggins, a crackhead. Claudia Jordan, a drunk and an adulteress, a whore, and a gambler, and bad financial management and zero personality. Let's just say Armon, we can say all that stupid shit. Roland, he would have dragged you. Wait a minute. Shut up, you dummy. He'd have called you dumb right on the air. I remember with Roland, he was on some show. And one dude, he was, because when Roland get on mainstream, I'm really looking forward because that's very well produced. But Roland is very entertaining. He's trained. So one of the dudes said, "Do you want me to try it? Try it." Like the dude was trying to provoke, try it. Like Roland know his itch. Yo, he know his itch. That's why I want him to do mainstream. Get that shit off of YouTube. He don't know what the fuck he doing on YouTube. But when he's on mainstream with the white folks, I like it because it's more good quality. He could do all that if he invested it. Half of the Roland Martin unfiltered. Half of the Roland Martin unfiltered budget is going towards chicken and baby back ribs. Okay. Now hold on. We gonna go on the laptop. Give me a second, because Armon Wiggins troll farm. They call all these weird numbers calling. He doing that because he think he could stop me. He's so stupid. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job, and you up there still would have had your troll farm. Okay. Now try to call me now, bitch. So, Roller, half of the Roller Martin filter budget going to food and catering at his Uber Eats. Get you some better producers. If you ain't got no white producers back there, I know it's gonna be a ghetto ignorant production. Baby, you can say whatever you want to say about Fox Soul. They are running. And then when Armon Wiggins showed the control room, it was somebody white. I said, yes. He was so amazed. I'm so happy. Yeah, but you ignorant and you a drug at it. He gets so high, he be just sharing behind the scene. You can tell he ain't used to nothing. He ain't used to nothing. I want to get out the window. There we go. You can really tell that Armon Wiggins ain't used to. The only thing he used to is getting high. Look at that. He's so addicted of being filter fish. Now, when Armon Wiggins talk about Nicki and Cardi, he get a little bit boost after he get through paying China and Russia, the ghetto version
He think it's China and Russia, but that ain't nothing but Pookie and Ray Ray up to give him a little boost. When he do that tarot card stuff, that'd be the same support, like 1,000. That's Wally. And then he be like, I need some clients. Nobody sign up. That's all AI. That's all AI. That's all. You got to come on camera, Corey. I'm sorry. If you ain't on camera, I don't bring people on with no picture. Thank you. Thank you. Try again, Armon. You're not that smart. Try again. Lord, bless him right there. First of all, let's go to prayer. We're going to pray for Armon Wiggins. We're going to pray. We're going to pray for that brother. We're going to pray for him. I know what we can do for Armon Wiggins. We're going to go to God. We're going to go to God. Father God, in the name of Jesus, touch him in his mind. Touch his mama heart to call 911 to do a awareness check. Touch him in his mind. Touch one of his family that get a guardianship, that say he's incompetent in the mind, because he is. To give him some help, to force him in the hospital. That's what he needs. His only people that can do that is his mother and father. And hopes somebody white with money get a lawyer and shut him down. I really don't care. But me being a Christian, we just go give him a sympathy prayer. The blessing. I ain't gonna pray that he get more views. Who cares? If he couldn't crack to get more views, that was him. He the one that wanted to stick to celebrity gossip. He wanted to stick to 3 topics. He was getting more views on Facebook. That's it. He was getting more views on Facebook. Shut up, Armon. You dummy. You so stupid. Because you want to sit over there with them white people. You ain't got the data. When they look at your analytics, it's the same like Mr. Wiley. Only your demographic, and this is the thing that gets me with Armon. And we brought Auntie Habby on the show. And he said he got it Fashion Nova. He thought I cared about that Fashion Nova. I didn't give a damn if it was Fashion Nova or Level Over, because Fashion Nova stuff is cheap. I got my Afterpay, my little outfits. I got so much clothes in Texas that I got to bring up here. Lord bless us to get it up here. In a rental car, I just need to bring all my clothes. I can't afford to put no bed in no U-Haul and traveling to Vegas and everything. I can't afford that. Only thing I can afford, I'm going to put that all on Facebook Marketplace, get my clothes, put it in the car, all my Fashion Nova clothes that I paid for out of my pocket. I didn't use nobody's identity to get it. I used my Afterpay credits. I would use my Afterpay credits. That's all I would do. I would use my Afterpay credits. Armon can't use his because he been banned from Afterpay for identity fraud. So Armon Wiggins, he just need mental health, but he ain't gonna do it, so I'm gonna make fun of him. I really don't care. I really don't care. You using Chat GDTP, and it's just so stupid. Who cares what you use? Go ahead with that blonde wig. You messed up with Jason Lee because you didn't read Jason Lee's book. So, well, Jason Lee, the reason why Jason Lee didn't come on my show, he was never coming on my show. Jason Lee feel like he better than Wiley. I don't have the Hollywood connection, all that. He want to be over there with them white folk. That's who he want to be with the people with. Jason Lee running for city council in Stockton. He won. He won. Whatever the case may be, is going to the general election. Jason Lee, I believe it would be Jason Lee versus the Vice Mayor Kimberly Wormsley. We interviewed the Vice Mayor Kimberly Wormsley on our show, and Jason Lee was watching it. And Jason Lee did an interview with only 65,000 views. That's bad for No Jumper. 4 million subscribers, only 65,000 people did it. So that'll just tell me right then and there, they don't care nothing about that. About you, Jason Lee. They don't care nothing about you. You can't even pull 100,000. They don't care. You ain't got the juice like that. 65,000. I only listened to about 5 minutes of that interview. No Jumper didn't even know which part of the government or which level is Jason Lee ready for. He said, "You're gonna be the mayor, the president." He said, "No, I'm ready for city council." Oh, and my component, what is she? Is she a white woman? Oh, no, she's a black woman. You don't know nothing. That ain't no political show. And that just tell me right there and there. I'm here for it. You just using that for rebranding because people tired of you in Hollywood. We know that. But you've done enough to have that illusion like you got billions of dollars. But when you open up them bank accounts, the bank accounts don't say the same. But you got just enough a piece of money because you know how to finesse the nonprofit organizations and use it. Because when we looked at the articles, and the reason why you pissed that you running for city council race, because you want to get nonprofit money, government grants and all that. You want to strong arm them people, get all up and use your the way how you maneuver in Hollywood. You're gonna use that strategy in Stockton. All right, in the city of Stockton, in District 6, right? And when we had Kimberly Wormsley on, the vice mayor's interview, we did the pre-interview and recorded her, and she said, "Hey, he's not living with his sister. His sister got the kids and stuff. He only was with his sister only because, it's no law that say you have to live in the city of Stockton for X amount of years. You can live there before, you have to register." Maybe let's say 30 days to claim residency, and you can run for office, mayor, city council, whatever, in the city, anything city positions. So we interviewed her. We only because we talk about politics. So during the pre-interview, when I called her, I recorded it in conversation. She talked about how you be bringing your followers up there to harass her and say she ain't doing shit, which she ain't. And that's very strategic. I'm happy for it. But you're smart and you're going to do that, but you're not going to do nothing for them residents because you acting like you're going to be able to do it with a magic marker. Until you get majority of the city council to vote for your ordinance and the mayor signed it or whatever the case may be, you got to get the majority. If you don't have the numbers, ain't nothing will get done in District 6. That's just the basic of how city government works. You understand? You such a liar because you lie a lot. I had a meal with the governor. I had a meal with Congressman so-and-so. But you never hear him talking to these people on Facebook, on Bingo, because he's a liar. All he does is lie. I'm going to No Jumper. All he does is lie because he want to be in the algorithm. They don't give a fuck that you go be in District. Then you was mad at the co-host there, and you literally have the co-host there, and you literally said, what's that co-host name? Whack 100. You literally were the Whack 100. And he said, well, he mad because I'm hearing that he's losing, but I'm not losing. You might follow. You may be losing because I'm not that interested. Hello? I'm on live. You said what?
You going to Al and Claudia meet and greet?
No, I ain't going to Al and Claudia. You said Al.
No, not Al and Claudia.
You know,
Armon and Claudia.
Armand and Claudia is gonna be in somebody drug binge sex party.
You ain't going to that meet and greet?
If I don't go to crack houses, now you know Jonathan is on crack. Crystal meth, correct? He's a crystal meth addict.
Oh, he's down there now. It's Katrina.
No, I'm just asking you a question. Don't you know that Jonathan, my cousin, right, is a crystal meth addict, correct? That's our roommate. Armon Wiggins is a crystal meth addict. Do you see me with Jonathan? When the last time me, you, and Jonathan was outside going to party? It's been years.
How you know he a meth addict?
Going to LA, and you will know you don't go to LA. You too busy getting fucked in Puerto Rico.
I don't care to go to no fucking LA and shit. It's LA for me.
Oh, all right. That's why Armon Wiggins left Atlanta, because he ain't nothing but a Mexico weed. They know all his teeth. They know his teeth in LA. That's why he don't go outside. That's why he can't. Who want to hang around a drug addict all the time? And he's a sloppy drunk drug addict. He got so high and drunk and all that, fighting women for chicken wings because she ain't pay no French fry. He was high, brought that scammer. She had no money. Armand got high. He didn't have the money. So that'll tell me why you didn't have the money. Because you broke. Yeah, so no, I'm not going to that. Don't be stupid. Armand ain't got the money to go to no meet and greet. He ain't got the money. Damn. Don't listen to a crackhead. That's just like, listen, you might as well go listen to Jonathan, because he said he an astronaut and he loved the sun. But take your ass up to the sun and burn up. So you don't believe nothing that Jonathan was saying. So that's Jonathan. Armand, we don't believe nothing he's saying. He just an AI. He got a little piece of, because he got a little boyfriend that got a little clout. The crystal meth that eat up the last piece of his brain. But don't worry, it's gonna eat it up, and then he gonna start posting 6677 digits. He gonna start taking pictures of the sun. It's gonna happen. You know, when Jonathan started taking pictures of the sun, you come on. The sun, the moon. Okay, tell the public when Jonathan was living in this building down the street, he took the stuff out his vents. The building caught on fire.
Yeah, whatever he did, set the damn apartment on fire. He said something about the light switch or something.
Now apartment. Let's keep it real. The apartment complex.
He said it was the whole building was on fire. They had to shut down the whole building. They had to get that whole building reset.
He caused the fire. Jonathan came to our house smelling like smoke. He called the fire. We get the police, the ambulance, the taker. He couldn't go, if you sober, if your house on fire, where you going to go? To the Salvation Army in the Red Cross so they can get your apartment and hotel. He was too high for that. Then he had that red BMW. Jonathan got so red Mercedes. Oh, he was a red Mercedes like Armand used to have, a red Mercedes. Got so high, he left the red Mercedes at the gas station, walked to our house, and he came down off that crystal meth high and said, "Hey, huh?" 2-3 days later, and he said, "Wiley, can you take me to the gas station?" Oh, I don't think I had. Did I? Yeah, I had a car to go get. Yeah, I had that 2 there. CI. Yeah, I get the car at the producer's lobby. I get in the car. We go to the gas station. That idiot. Oh, what dude? You left the car and you left the tow truck. They've been told that car. Either they told it or some of them Mexicans took it and took it back to Mexico to get some more migrants to come to Texas so they could go to New York. Baby, they took that car down to Mexico and they took that red BMW and so they could drive. So all the people and all, it had just enough gas. Huh? Oh, yeah, they told it. I'll try to be funny, but he go Theo. Yeah, they did told it. We went there. He was a crap. And what did I do? I got away from Jonathan. And Theo did too. Because he was embarrassed. He didn't want to get no help. I get in the car with Jonathan. He having a meth addict breakdown. Please give him some help. The white people,
We don't care about getting no help until he commit a crime and rob some good white folks in Plano. Until he get to robbing them, as long as these good white people that you live in Plano is safe, we don't care because we left the hospital, right? And this was like during the pandemic. And then we in a car with Jonathan. I'm driving. Before we get there, he jumped out of the car. He was paranoid. He said he see monsters. Then we in Plano, we drive. It's dark. Now, mind you, Plano is white. We are two African. I'm gonna do it Donald Trump boy. We two African Americans driving in white Plano because we live in Plano. Deep white Plano. Everything is shut down. It's a ghost town because white folks got sense. They ain't leave us up over 24/7 club because Plano is like a retirees of white people. There ain't no like young college town neighborhoods. So everything done. So Jonathan jump out of the car again once we leave the hospital. They said he ain't nothing wrong with him. Jump out of the car again. He want to walk. Then he running. Then he jump out of the car. So I call the police. All these Plano police officers show up. Because they hear, is it black? Yeah. African American? Hey, what's your race? I'm African American, baby. Copy is while it might be a library. Over and out, part 3. They brought all them police officers. They brought a lot. And then Jonathan, they talked to him. They say, no, we can do until he commit a crime. And then we can do it. We cannot force him. He's adult. It's against his right. Patients got rights. You know, America got rights. So I put him in the car. He go back to his apartment so he can get dig out the vents. And then 2 days after that, he put the building on fire. Because he didn't stay with it. He had his own apartment. And the building was caught on fire. Jonathan Kane come back smoking. Smell like smoke. I said, man, smell like it's a...
He was the manager.
He was at racetrack because he was stealing. He was the manager at racetrack. He was stealing them folks' money. Stole that kid. He used to steal bad. But this time he was stealing stuff out the register. And he was stealing a lot. $400, $500, $600, $700. He was just stealing the money. They see him on camera. Them white folks at corporate a racetrack. They said, man, he's stealing. So they fired him. And we didn't know, me and Theo did not know how bad it was. Like Theo knew that Jonathan was messing around. I didn't know because he hid it from me, you know. I didn't know. I was doing my show. But Theo knew a little bit more than I knew. I didn't find out until the bottom. Until he showed up with them dirty shoes, smelling bad. He was stinky. Then that's when I found.
I knew he had did it, but I didn't know he was like.
We didn't know because what did he do? What did he do? He said, "I'm going with Rudy downtown," because he went with somebody that do his lifestyle. We didn't do no Christmas. We wasn't Christmas at it. So he said, "I'm moving, going downtown with Rudy," and then they Christmas. Because when I did have access to his email. Rudy was just a racist, calling Jonathan the N-word, blah, 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 blah. His people work for the courts and blah, blah, blah. He was stealing. Jonathan was beating him up, stole his car. But Rudy is a realtor. He could always hold it. And he could keep a job. You know what they was getting into? They both were doing crystal meth, all type of drugs. They was having drug fights. And one thing about Rudy, he's more of a functioning meth addict. Jonathan, the type of meth he took, the one that Armon is on, it fucked him up. It destroyed him. He's so crazy. He posts the sun, the moon. He just stand there and look at the sun. When you talk to him, you're not talking to the Jonathan that I talked to when I moved with him on 7724 South Jeffrey. When I left my grandmother, when we left the home, we are a completely different person. He's not that sort of person. So I had to leave him alone. I dropped him. I can't rescue him. I can't do it. He would be stuck there. I said, baby, I moved out the state. I can't deal with that. And so when Jonathan, until he want to do right, again, he'll die that way if he don't change. Either God not going to deliver him until he won't deliver us by going to rehab. That's it. So that's the reason why Armon. So all that stuff you hearing, that ain't nothing but a drug binge, Jonathan breakdown, crystal meth addict breakdown. That's all that is. Stop listening to that man. Who cares what that man do? If he do go to Vegas, he ain't gonna do nothing. Gonna end up and sleep in the rocks with all the white folk, meth addicts. Cause these people, these white folks, and I'm in Vegas. Most of these white folks in Vegas on meth that I see that do meth, baby, they sleep on rocks. And one thing about the government, as long as they ain't robbing nobody, as long as they ain't carjacking nobody, they allowed to do crystal meth and sleep on rocks. As long as they not stealing cars, and then that's when the government will step in, because this is a Republican state, more like conservative. As long as they ain't not robbing people, then they'll go more heavy. Till then, long as they alone, and then on the strip, the reason why you don't see no homeless people, they under the tunnels. It's like their own city, because most of those people are, not all, I said, majority of them have mental issues, they have drug issues. That's it. They're not like the type of homeless, like you had a bad day, you got to go under the tunnel. Most of those, that demographic that's down there, they want to be on crystal meth. They have mental issues. They do not want to get mental treatment. They refused it. And they under the tunnel. That's it. It's different type of homeless people. Like if me and you lose our apartment and then we have to go to the shelter, that's a different type. We're going to go through the proper channels to make sure we qualify for a voucher, blah, 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 emergency hotel, because we would know how to go to the channel. But if we are two meth addicts, like if Armon Wiggins and Jonathan Nail Furtix, baby, they going to be under the tunnel in Vegas. They going to be so high, they ain't going to know how to go through the proper channels. And they're going to refuse to go to because the reason why a lot of those meth addicts and drug addicts or whatever refuse to go to the those shelters, because it's rules. If you don't do right, you're going to get arrested and escorted out. You got to be ready to do right, to go. And when you go to a shelter, there are rules in the shelter. You can't go in there and do meth. They're going to search you. Your bag's going to be searched. You can't have all them bags. And it's a certain amount of time you can do it. It is rules. They got services. They got counselors. They got all that stuff there. It was a guy that we was helping. He was homeless from the shelter. He's helping him. He was a veteran. I said, just do enough. But the reason why he couldn't keep no apartment, it wasn't because they weren't helping the veterans. It's because I brought him over my house. He got those big old teeth. He had that missing tooth, something he had, and he told me, he said, Wiley, I'm good and confident, and blah, 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 blah. He wasn't attracted to me, but he thought he was going to be a homosexual. If we ain't having no sex, you can't come stay with me. That simple. So, but you can come on my show, and I'll feed you. I took her to Walmart, fed him some food, brought the Jamaican Prince on the show. And you know what that man told me? He thought he was going to come and live up on me. No, unless we having sex. Unless you are letting me fuck you in your ass. If we can't have no sex, you ain't living here. You ain't going to be using it so you can go, Jack, and give that booty and that big old Jamaican dick to everybody else. You ain't going to happen. Or you leave. Those are my rules. And he said, I feel like you did. I said, go back. He went there. He got him. Before he was able to get that part, he took the money. You know, they give you money, right, for like a couple of months. He took, who had a concert? I think it was Beyonce. I think it was Beyonce ticket. He said, I'm going to Atlanta. Why are you spending your VA checks to go to
everybody going, bro.
Beyonce, you, bro. I said, that's why you in that shelter. That's why. Good. That's why you in that shelter. Because you spending the money on Beyonce. Beyonce got billions. That's only for people like for Theo, myself. You work hard, you save up your money. Right. We already paid our rent. We already bought our tickets. We can do that. That's a form of entertainment because we budgeted for that. But if you're spending your rent money,
you ain't got nowhere to stay with a
on Beyonce, you stupid. And you wonder why are they able to shelter? Because you like to spend your money on Beyonce tickets. With me, you don't see me going to all them concerts like Armon getting in debt. I go to stuff what I can afford. Just like when I had this picture when we went to go see Monique in Atlanta. I'm going to show the people in Atlanta. And I was so big. I was at the Netflix. I was at when Monique did her special, I Am Monique. The reason why I was able to have better tickets than T.S. Madison is because I was working at the nursing home and I saved my checks And I just so happened it was fake because it was the season I saved my checks. And then I was able to buy a ticket. Maybe let's just say it was $200 because it wasn't like $200. Let's say $200. And then Corey B is a Chicago comedian that opened up for Monique. I already see Corey B. I believe that's her name. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. She already opened up for Monique with me and Dave, my moderator, my producer. We already saw her before at a comedy club in Atlanta back in 2000 and I guess 21 or whatever. I think so. Don't correct me with the timeline. But anyway, or you can correct me, right? So when it was time for Monique to do her special, she finally got her special from Netflix, blah, blah, blah. I paid to go to the seat. I had a great seat and I saw all them cameras. And then when you go inside there, we went to Monique, wherever the theater was. I Googled a hotel that was close to the venue. So I got to my hotel, but I only could afford to be there for one night. And that was doing that Halloween. That was like Halloween night or Halloween. Yeah, that was the Halloween, whatever Monique did. Because I was so much on a budget that I was able to get a plane ticket, get a hotel the same day. Monique stuff is that night. I checked in, was able to be in a hotel for maybe a couple of hours. We got some Five Guys, and that was the first time ever I ate Five Guys, and that was the most. And I said, man, these are a lot of French fries, but it was so good. I said, oh, they give me a lot. I was tearing them French fries up because I had to put some on my stomach to go see Monique. It was the Netflix taping, so I went because I didn't know if they had the ticket that you could, do it on the phone. So I said, well, maybe let me print the tickets out because there's a FedEx. Went to the FedEx, print out the tickets, went across the street, and went inside the venue. When you get up in it, they take the phone and they put it in a bag. They seal it because you can't have your phone. Why? Because they're taping a Netflix special. So we down in the lobby. Liquor and all. They said, do you want some? They said, you get liquor and all. I said, I don't drink. So in the lobby, boom, boom, sitting down, observing. The production people, maybe it was like Netflix, but I know it was produced by Monique production team in Netflix, right? Whatever it was some black people and producers. So they had cameras. So they were taping and they were talking about Monique. I said, oh, I got to say this about Monique, but it's this drunk queen, an F word. I'm going to say that. It was an F word. They're sloppy, drunk. I said, ugh, why does he F word? It was an F. The word that Tasha K said, the F, it was an F, okay, was there, doing too much. But I'm okay. So they looked at me, I was saying it, and they said, do you want to say something about Monique? But before I was able to speak on camera, they had me to sign a release form. So I signed a release form, put a signature, put my name, blah, blah, blah. So I said this about Monique, boo, 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 boo. Whenever that come out, if the Monique and Cindy Hicks production squad, if they can release that footage, please do. So we did it, and then we went inside. And then it was time for they allowing people to come in and see. I was like in the front row or the second row, something like that. But I know the way, and I'm seeing all these big, thick cameras. I was so amazed. I said, wow. And then when I was sitting down, wait a minute, David, right there. Okay. So when I was sitting down, the F word in the LGBT community, this F word, this guy, he was an F. It's a difference between a gay man and an F word. No difference between a black man and an N word. Okay. This F was drunk. He was drinking because they give you free drinks. I believe the drinks are free because they want you to be lit. Oh, he was taking it out. He was dancing, falling all on people, bumping into this black woman, hitting her across her head because he was drunk. He was too much. So Corey B, I hope I'm saying her name right. Give me a second. I'm going to have to Google her name. I hope I'm giving her name right. Because the people that's watching me, they at work eating chicken. Oh, yeah, it was Corey B, the comedian. Yes. Corey B, the comedian. Hope no, that ain't that. No, that ain't her. That's a white man. Hold on, Corey. That's a white man. It was that black woman. Put that black woman name. Wait a minute. It was a black comedian. I can't think of her name. And she from Chicago. I'm up there because when I Googled it, was a white man. It was a black woman up there. And she know Monique. Anyway, she up to tell the joke. So he was responding to her like a heckler. Not really. He just drunk. Doing too much. So it's a production. You got to clap and all that because that's how you doing TV. That ain't our thing. He was doing too much. Now, Monique ain't on the stage. This is how when you have great producers and production and not all that stupid, no, they be some all, Lord, G, let me block you. Let me put you in timeout. Put something so stupid, you dummy. I said from Chicago, stupid. This is why you must have great producers. When you have great producers, they gonna make sure, and the police came, baby. They had the Atlanta Police Department and the Usher group. They escorted him out. Then, once he was escorted out, we all applauded. We all gave a good old clap because he was doing too much. They escorted that F word out. Like Armon. If Armon was there, he'd have been F word. Now, T.S. Madison, she in the theater. I didn't even know she was there. Oh, yes, I did see what she did. She was there. Gary with the T was there. I had better seats than all those people. Better seats. He over there working at the Rick and Smiley Morning Show. He all the way in the back. But these people supposed to be so rich. Why you ain't in the front? Because you ain't got money like you claim. All that you in everybody else's business but could get you a better ticket. Shut up. All the people back there. I'm not obsessed. Now, if Armon was in there, he'd be obsessed with them celebrities. Ain't studying none of them. Okay? They was all in the back. I had a better seat. You think I'm worried about those people? You in the back. Even T.S. Madison. And the reason why I criticize T.S. Madison is not that I'm doing this in a malicious intent like Armon did to Al Reynolds. I'm saying this about T.S. Madison is because she is a mean, nasty woman, and I am reminded what she did to Kaya. She know what she did. Oh, she know she is. I'm talking about this. She was. Let me reword it. She was mean and nasty to Kaya. Now she probably wasn't mean and nasty to you, Theo, because you have a different experience with T.S. Madison. Your experience is different. That's your opinion. Your experience with T.S. Madison is that she trained you good. Her manager trained you how to be a travel agent. That's your experience. My opinion and what I know is how T.S. Madison treated Kaya because she was so stupid and she got so big-headed because she gonna get hold on, Theo. She was gonna get Larry Reed, who is a predator, who was screwing Vincent. They all doing dookie stuff. Bring them in the basement so they could be nosy. And because she was stupid, she brought the competition to know her operation. She was stupid. So when Kaya said, let's keep it on iPad, T.S. Madison, you lied. You didn't bring, because you ain't had the money. You ain't bring no Netflix. You ain't bring Monique and Sidney Hick production team. You brought two punks to get in that basement. And then you lied about Kaya. You lied. And Kaya was bringing the viewership. The reason why the show, the Queen Supreme Court, was going viral, it wasn't because of you only. 99.99999%, it was because of Kaya. Because Kaya is connected and she is a biological black woman. Say amen or say ouch. And she's connected with Trina. They all come together. So it means something. What you did, T.S. Madison, you got bamboozled and tricked by a predator, Larry Reed. He fucked up your production because you stupid. It doesn't impress me of you remodeling that house. It doesn't impress me because you up there doing something to help trans women. If them trans women got any sense, they will be with the white folks. Don't you be stupid trans women to go in T.S. Madison's house. The foundation of that house is solid on scamming, mismanagement, and evil spirit. Ain't none of them trans women with some sense that is of color gonna be in that house. That's all a publicity ploy. That's a publicity ploy. It's a publicity ploy. And you ain't gonna be doing that's a publicity ploy, all that because you're trying to rebate. You don't give a damn about trans women. Shut up. If you really cared about trans women, 99.9% of your staff will be of trans. Your manager, she ain't trans. She's a black biological woman. Is your manager a trans woman? No. Is your cook, the chef, a trans woman? No. Is your editor, Oliver ain't no trans woman. He wanted to be one until he got some sick and wanted us to say that. No, you didn't have that. I know what you do. Stop looking at all that when white folks put all that together. When people Google her name, what they hit is, she ain't nothing but a piece of S-word. She ain't worth 2 quarters. How she treated Oliver, I talked to Oliver. He give his grievances. He said she cheat and she don't like to pay bills. It's the truth. She want her staff to work for 2 pennies, and she want $2 million worth of quality and only want to give them $2. She cheat and she treat her community like slaves. It's simple. I know because I interviewed Oliver. I talked to Oliver on the phone. I met him before Theo met him. For all the reality shows, I met him years ago. And he talked like Claudia and tell all his business. He told it to me, and I'm going to take it. And I'm going to say the same thing over and over. That's why Oliver is where he at, barely making ends meet, because all he do that good quality, and he ain't nothing but a liar. He ain't nothing but a stunt queen. When he wanted to go and do his own stuff and get Theo to book his trip, and Theo booked his trip for the next season, you know why? You can't have a season 2 with Oliver Twist up there traveling, because he couldn't get none but 3 people signed up. Nobody signed up. The numbers weren't numbering. If you can't reach a minimum of 30 people, that means you can't get a trip. You can't get a free trip. And only to get a free trip, you, Theo, have to have 30 people. If I were to book a cruise with my friend, Theo, with his travel service, I must have a minimum of probably 30 to get a free ticket, a room and board, and it's about 30. Theo, don't I got to book about 30 rooms, sign up 30 people? Look at Theo, silent, because these people want to be silent. He want to be set in with Oliver. These number stunt queens. I ain't stunned none of them, because none of them got $2 in their pocket. And all he did at reality show want to make fun of Theo and then Theo's sister, because Theo ain't got no sense. He impressed by them people, but not that biological Tanga. She real. Tanga was dragging Oliver because Oliver was doing too much. He was trying to have that show to make himself look good. He better be glad I wasn't there doing that to my friend Theo. He would have got a rebuke. And baby, the security would have came. Real security. And I would have took that cameraman with that iPhone and I would have threw it in the trash. You want to do that to boost your ego up, and that's why you couldn't afford to do a season 2. You are meanie, you evil, and that's why it crumbled. You are a stunt queen. You ain't got no money. Episode 3, how you gonna do Chasing the Beat? You need to be chasing Indeed.com. You need to be chasing a job, a W-2. Every employee that you have, they ain't paying you. Dr. Heavenly want me because they ain't paying you ish. You just want to be on with Dr. Heavenly because you think she gonna bring you on, a friend of the show, to be on Married to Madison, and you ain't gonna get paid. You are a gay man, messy, ain't making the 2, so be messy and be over there. You trying to be like Funky Dineva, and you messy. I interviewed you way back in the day when you was helping Funky Dineva. He wasn't paying you fairly at all. You was just impressed. Oh, I love her. Did Funky Dineva give you a piece of a check? No, he didn't give you $500 every 2 weeks. He didn't do it. You can lie all day. Then when you bring your black behind to my Instagram, you don't hit up Instagram with Oliver Twist because your followers will be notified. You go on your backup page, so your followers will be notified. I know your every move. You are just who like your gay mama is, Maddie, who didn't pay for your rent when life was life. a stunt queen. You ain't got that money like you claim. Shut up. Shut up. When I did meet you, that's all you did was talk about people. All you did was talk about people. All you did was talk about people. Why you don't do that? Shut up. We was in a hotel room. You were getting turned on. You are a messy queen. You like to have sex. Be that. You ain't no rich white woman. Number one, you're not rich. Number two, you're not white. Number three, you're not a woman. Stop using that. Rich white woman is what it is, a rich white woman. You so stupid, you can't even say, I would love to aspire to be a rich black man. Be who you are. Now, let's say if you are trans, let's say you're trans. I want to be a rich black trans woman, which I'll say is giving rich white woman. That's why you're suffering. You giving credit to them white folks. They don't care nothing about you. He go, you listen to T.S. Madison. I want to be on Bros. I'm going to be on Bros, a big budgeted movie. It flopped. You know why it flopped, T.S. Madison? Because you didn't want to do no press tour over here with the YouTubers. You are a YouTuber. Them white folks don't know who you are. They didn't care nothing about no Bros. You went over there to Wiley, so I went to the movie theater in Dallas with my free ticket because I'm a member at a movie theater. Went in Plano, drove up to Cinemark, went to go get Bros. You know how many people that was in that room for the show at 1:30? Just me. It was me and one other man. You get on the internet and you lie. And then when the movie flopped, the director said, because straight people didn't want to watch it. Shut up, lying director. Because you put T.S. Madison as a DEI pick, and you brought that other queen that couldn't happen as a friend of the show at the Real Housewives of Atlanta. They did not fit the card. It did not fit. Y'all trying to have a white gay storyline. It wasn't gonna work because white gays, they don't like that type of storyline. They like to watch, if it was reverse, Bros, like it is, black bros, hood thugs. It would have made $55 million. White gays don't like to sit and watch white gays on television. They want to see the black gays. Now go steal that idea so I can watch it and go give me some Vaseline when it come on Netflix and get the dough and stroke my chicken. Because you're going to steal it. Go ahead. I know you ain't going to give me the credit. I don't give a damn. Go ahead and do that. That's why Moonlight is so popular in the black community because they really, really love it. Tubi, if you're listening, can you please get a script right to write a Moonlight or Tubi version? Somebody do because Moonlight was really, really good. But I want an unfiltered rated R Moonlight. I want y'all to do it again and they really get it in, the main characters. That's what I'm talking about. Give us a P-Valley work with the gays, a P-Valley gay version with the gay man. Okay? That's what I want. I'm not impressed with those celebrities. None of them celebrities impress me. But Monique, the reason why Monique impressed me, I love Monique because she's a woman of integrity. She know her worth when it comes to working in the industry. When they didn't want to pay her fairly, she said, I respectfully declined. She said, no. She said the roles kept coming, but the money was not adding up to her winning an Oscar. She exposed Tyler Perry when they was back there in the dressing room, and she said Tyler with her security, and Tyler Perry got his people out, and her security stayed there, and Tyler Perry said, why don't you just do the campaign and play ball? If you do that, Oscar, you could win $5 million. If you get nominated $2 million, you win $5 million. And Monique said, what black women making that? Tyler Perry knew it was a bunch of BS, but he tried to trick Monique to do it anyhow. Tyler Perry ain't nothing but a grifter. He don't care nothing about the black community because if he did, he would have paid Tamla Mann fairly, David Mann fairly, so they don't have to be on the road all day, every day. The reason why they on the road ain't because they do that because they love performing in front of church folks. They on the road because they not being paid fairly by Tyler Perry. Say man or say ouch. You ain't going on no tour all day, every day. And then Tamla Mann and David Mann, they was at somewhere, somebody stole their luggage and IDs. They ain't got, that mean you ain't got no security. You don't need to be doing that. because Tyler Perry ain't paying you fairly. I'm talking about what is being paid fairly. If Tyler Perry movie make $50 million, if it's grossing $150 million in America, each cast member needs to be getting $5 million a piece. You do that for every movie, then they ain't gonna have to worry about going to 55, having 60 side jobs. That is what Monique talking about. Pay them what they worth. Same in the house. What Tyler Perry does, he like to trick and say, oh, because black women getting paid so low, he paid Taraji $1 million for the movie. He thought that was good. He gave her $1 million, or let's just say $1 million. Oh, and then Tyler told Monique, I gave Taraji $1 million. And Monique kept saying, but did you pay her fairly? No. That's that simple. Tyler Perry, and then if you know Tyler Perry, he's not in the business as a business owner to make his employees rich. That's the case. When the white folks brought the black folks to America, why didn't they say, well, wait a minute, why didn't they say, if they just want to just pay folks to work, they would have had the white folks that was already over here. They could have had the white folks over there and paid them a lot of money, gave them profits of the cotton that they bring in. You know what them white property owners, they said, no, we're not in the business of buying that. And they knew that those white people at the time, they just didn't have the type of DNA and structure like black folks like ever have, because not only did they want people to be to pick cotton and all of that, they knew that Africa not only can pick cotton, they can make planes, they can invent this, they invent stuff. If you Google and research Africa, that's all, the beginning of math and all that Africa, baby. So they brought all them Africans, for those that survived the enslaved ships, because some of them slaves said, forget this, I ain't going to America, I'm out. Meet me on the other side. They jumped off that ship and they just whoosh. I'd rather drown. I've been with them. I ain't nowhere in the world you to catch me going to be those like, I'd have to jump. Ain't nowhere in the world, because if you train right, I'd have been jumping up and I would have whoop, whoop, whoop down. That is exactly how it would have been there. So they all came to America. And they all came to those that survived. They started picking cotton. Everybody started getting dropped off. Either some went to America, Jamaica, the never, wherever. Whatever they went. The point I'm speaking about America. So you had some black folks there. Not only they were picking cotton, you had some black folks that do the violin. You had black folks that was building like all type of stuff. They was inventing stuff. The reason why black folks don't have all the credit of everything that they have invented, because they were property. So any idea that you create is going to the slave master. You my property. Look at here, master. Look what I invented. Oh, that was that guy, Mr. Wiley. Boy, no, it wouldn't be no Mr. Wiley. Boy, that's good. I should love that I created this electricity. I should love you, master. Oh, that's really good. You know what? You know they're gonna give you some extra chitlets. That slave master, all he gonna do is take it and patent it. So that's why the wealth is weapon for certain white families. Most of these white families got all the money because some of them patents came for our people, our ancestors. But they took the patent. Whoever got the patent get the bread. Not just a trademark. I'm talking about patent. Patent is if you create something that we all gotta use. If you patent, you get money for the rest of your life, for your children. There's things that have been patented that we use it today that was created. I'm thinking about the electric cars all the way back in 1955, 1970, all that's all been patented, and all these companies, all that, you got to do your homework. Armon Wiggins is not that educated. He's ignorant. He don't be sitting down, yes, you got it, with the white folks. He don't sit down with those people. Baby, you catch Armon Wiggins at the crack house. You can't get no common sense at the crack house. The type of knowledge I got, I'm with the white folks. I'm with the white. You catch me in gyms, listening to white people that got money, business owner, got sense. And I don't be out there cooning. And if I want to be out there cooning, what you gonna do about it? Nothing. You a crack at it. You don't know the word of cooning. What I do, I entertain the white people in the locker room. I remember one time I was at LA Fitness, and I'm up there doing some great jokes in that locker room. And them white folks that is doctors, stockbrokers, whatever they do, I'm making them laugh. Good. I got some doubles or some of the white people you would never you ever dream of. Because I'm not there to be talking about reparations. Why don't y'all pay us fairly? You gonna get tased and thrown out and banned. They ain't giving you no they not giving you no reparations at all. We are not that organized to even start a piece of a campaign. In order to start the reparation campaign, you got to be in one step. Unfortunately, due to black folks, it's just so not together. You got Tariq Nasheed, you got the ADOT, you got, they said Roland can't get a check because his family is from Haiti. They say this person can't get a check, he from Jamaica, his people that they want people from that city that organized. We the only people that be doing all that, and that's why white folks are able to take over. Black people can take over and we be more organized. The reason why I believe, shout out to Reverend Larson, may he rest in peace. The reason why he just passed away and Roland interviewed, and this is why I listened to that interview that Roland did. Reverend Larson said, I don't like to call it the civil rights movement. I called it, how I label it, he said the Rosa Parks, Dr. King, freedom movement, freedom campaign. So, but he didn't say civil rights movement. He called it a campaign. There's a difference from having a campaign than a movement. A campaign is what I'm doing for decades. I'm campaigning that Armon Wiggins ain't shit. He's a crackhead. He ain't got no money. The reason why I am thriving and not in somebody's crack house like Armon, giving the white folks ideas that they're going to steal, because I'm running a campaign, doing for self. Armon over there, he doing for the dope man. So he don't know what he doing. So he should look somewhere. He Googled something of a troll farm. And the reason why you got exposed is because you thought Denat was going to go toe-to-toe with Wiley. Denat don't have the type of education I have. He take everything that I say as being truthful about you. I said, Armon Wiggins is a celebrity. Armon Wiggins, he lit in California. Oh, he's a celebrity. He lit. Now, mind you, I never met Armon Wiggins a day in my life, and I'm so glad that I never did. Because look at it. He could, and then he said, lie. I was going to bring you to California. How you going? Now, we got to tell this story again. For the 555,822,452,000. See, when you run a successful campaign, you got to go back to square one about the deceit, the lies, and the stupidness of Filter Fish. So before he was Filter Fish, he called himself, I'm having a mental breakdown. He was never my friend. All he did was make fun of me, said I raped my grandmother. He said I raped my grandmother. He got so high, said I raped my grandmother. He laughed. He thought that was going to destroy me, that I was going to lose endorsement deals. Dummy crackhead, you only lose endorsement deal if you ever been endorsed. Dummy, you can't lose endorsement deal if you never had an endorsement. The reason why we didn't sue you, you ain't got no money. What? Now, if you keep playing with me, I call Megan Cuda and tell her to do some investigation. Don't let me call Megan Cuda and let her get those big, thick-ass glasses and let her go to the courthouse and subpoena the records, not subpoena the records, get that freedom as the press and find out and call your building. Yes, do Armon Wiggins all that. Blah, 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 blah. I know a journalist. Shut up. You know what? I'm going to send Megan Cuda a DM. You know what? No, I ain't. Megan Cuda don't care nothing about you. She only cared when you look like the Double Bit Twins. Give me a second. She only cared, and the only reason why she cared is because you was high. You were so high. That's why you got those shades on. You just left a sex party. And you got Milagro. Now, I don't believe Milagro is on cocaine. Not at all. But her drug of choice is marijuana and food. Baby, Milagro Grams, what she like to eat is baby back ribs, crab legs, Wingstop. That's it. And she go roll up a blunt, and she got a mental illness though. She not all wrapped too tight. She running a psych ward, a psycho. All she go do is harass celebrity. And one thing I like about Milagro, she runs a campaign over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. The only thing Milagro run, she just watch celebrities get fat. She don't come on screen. All she does, y'all. So yeah, Cardi B did that, Nicki Minaj did that, but all of it is a bunch of lies. Ain't none of it's the truth. Because when we interviewed that guy, Kaylin Walker, she said Kaylin Walker is innocent. Her dumb fat self. She said Kaylin Walker, when he was raping folks, he innocent. He didn't do nothing. He innocent. So she shared a tape over there. She shared a tape, an XXX rated tape of Kaylin Walker fucking one of his victims against their will. She shared it on her Discord. Tasha K, because she's not a journalist, when she was on Patreon, interviewed Kaylin Walker and said, we're going to play the receipt. She reshared a post of Kaylin Walker fucking his victim against their will. Everything that was in the trial, they sharing it as though that was that person was grown. They was it was against their will. It was classic rape, but they ain't no journalists. Kaylin Walker, he made a trip to the Wilder show. I love you. I watch you. I said, baby, I'm a journalist. Did you do it? Yeah, I could be for you. And then what about Brand Banks, Papa? I said, sir, you did that shit. You raped the women. You going to prison. If I was a liar, Kaylin Walker would still be walking free. Baby, when them white prosecutors got done talking about Exhibit A, B, C, D, E, F, G, K, R, S, T, U, W, X, and V, baby, when them prosecutors, when the state said, do you rest? They rested. When the defense said they rested, baby, that California jury, that jury of the California, 12 jurors in California, and the LA Supreme Court, baby, what did the jury come with? All rise, guilty on all counts. Kaylin Walker is in prison. Kaylin Walker is in prison. He is somebody in prison in C Block, and his numbers probably be 4, 5, 8, 10, 7, this, that. Stop listening to Milagro. She ain't no motherfucking journalist. She is a wig wearer. No, don't even know how to put her eyebrows and them big, thick ass eyelashes. Only thing she want to do is to eat, sleep with other people's men, go home and be mental for 25 hours a day. She is insane. Guess who she linked up with? A bitch that called her bad bitch, movement, full angle. That's who she teamed up with. Armon Wiggins. 2 nutcases. So Megan Cuda, the journalist, was there, and the reason why Caillou posted Megan, because she was the only one as the journalist doing really, really good. Okay? She was doing really, really good. She's a journalist. She got all the facts, the court documents. She stayed on code. Them 2 fucks went there for a fashion show. And Megan Cuda, she saw the clout that Black America, they label her Megan the Reporter. Milagro got her feelings. They was, and new real journalists was writing articles, trashing up. See, one thing about the white folks, maybe they know how to get a narrative. Megan Thee Stallion is gonna start suing bloggers for misinformation. It's Milagro, because they know, I don't care if they don't know, I'm a blogger. Milagro, she about to get sued. I'm calling, bitch, what you say? I ain't about to get sued, bitch. You dealing with the white folks. They'll create a narrative about you. That's why your dizzy ass looking crazy. You went toe-to-toe with white journalists. You ain't that educated. You didn't see me at the motherfucking courthouse after the blood food like these 2 dummies, Dumb and Dumber, KC and Dum Dum, BB and Crackhead, Dumb and Stupid, Wig and Rat and Wrinkled Forehead. Them 2. They went to the courthouse. So Megan Cuda was talking about the outfit. She did nothing wrong. Gucci shoes, ugly. No, she didn't say ugly. She just described whatever he was wearing. She wrote an article and she wrote tweets. She didn't write an article. Tweets. Her Twitter was on fire. That was it. Armon was in Twitter. I said she thought he was gonna do some B-sector shit against that white woman. I said, player, you know what? I'm with the white folks. You a nigga. No, I ain't with you. You ignorant. You take your ignorant ass over there. So, Armon Wiggins and Milagro Graham. Hold on, let me see. I got a better picture, so I want to be able to get this out. Let's get these people on the screen. Let's put Megan Cuda. Megan Cuda, Megan the Reporter. Marquise Wiley, aka the owner of the Wiley Show, LLC. And that crackhead, now that's his real photo, Armon Wiggins. I knew because I'm a journalist. But the black folks, see, this is the thing. Did you go to college to get your degree? You don't need to go to college to be no damn journalist. That's why I don't see eye to eye with Roland Martin. I said, Roland, you don't need to go to school to be no trained journalist. Did you go to school to learn how to eat? Did you go to school to learn how to gain all that weight? Did you go to school to learn how to lose that? No, you know what you did? You kept going to Popeyes. So if you can do that to gain all that weight, only thing you need to do is read, be observant, and you a journalist. Malcolm X didn't go to an HBCU. Malcolm X did pledge Alpha. Malcolm X, only thing what Malcolm X did, when he was in prison, he read books, read. He just read books, bad books. He ran into some Muslims from the Nation of Islam. His brother was all abroad, the Honorable Elijah, those people. He was running all that. Then he became part of the nation. He wrote the Honorable Muhammad. I love you, brother Muhammad. He wrote it. He woke up. He read. He did some reading. He didn't go to no Roland Martin, no TSU. He didn't go to Spelman College. He didn't go none of that. You don't need to do that. Look at Roland. He go to college and he's still struggling. He's still begging the white folks, give us government grants. Baby, I'm following the Honorable Elijah Muhammad playbook. Do for self. I'm doing for self. Roland Martin, he doing for self, but still begging white people. Why don't you give me a advertising dollars? And he getting a headache. That head gets so big and swollen. You keep on asking the white folks, and they keep telling you, we're not giving you no Pepsi ad for $5 million. You barely bring in $2. How you want the Pepsi company to give you some CNN type of money Fox News type of money, and you not even bringing in Fox News type of viewership because you got to work hard. Take your neck habit behind, and you need to pass out flyers, and you need to promote. You got to do more leg work. Maybe you would do. Get on that bike and say, tune into Rolling Martin Unfiltered. Tune into Rolling Martin Unfiltered. You think it's going to come easy, and you will gain that weight. Come on to Las Vegas. Don't come here to gabble us with colorist Claudia. You need to be coming to Las Vegas to promote Rolling Martin Unfiltered. You will lose that weight. But you ain't going to do nothing but get sweaty, drink. Instead of you drinking water, you're going to be drinking juice. You're going to be drinking pop, soda, barbecue rings, and pizza. That's why that Sprinter broke and got destroyed. Y'all too busy, the type of staff you running. Y'all too busy going to restaurants, eating, grease. You running a whole low-budget thing. Hire a trained driver. Megan Cuner is a whole journalist, and we love Megan Cuner. Megan the reporter, and I'm ignorant. So I'm up on my show. The Shade Room, they need to post Armon. I know they ain't gonna post Armon because that African that owned the Shade Room, if you know anything for where Angie is from, she is in love with white people. African people, baby, I work for them. Baby, they worship white people. Angie, folks, she is addicted to white folks. Anybody white, she gonna be obsessed. That's why she always posts TMZ. The owner, she only waits to her master because white people is her master. That's how she run that company. If that's the case, why none of the Wiley stuff on that Shade Room? Because I'm woke. I'm doing for self. She wait till white people post it, and then she reposts, and they be fucking it up. And then when shit really go down, like the Shade Room we posted, Trump gave all billions and billions to HBCU, broke records. Oh no, I'm gonna post this. This is the article that got Roland pissed off. So the Shade Room, Ball Alert, and all of the Root, they all reposted. President Biden cut HBCU funding. They just lied. They posted a whole lot. You know why? Because none of them motherfuckers at the Shade Room are journalists. None of them at the neighborhood talk. They got a journalist degree, but only thing they specialize in is waiting for the white folks. They not even good with celebrity journalists. They be waiting for CNN. Okay, if the Shade Room so advanced and they got so many sources, how they don't know stuff before before TMZ? They don't know nothing because she don't invest in that. Only because she don't want to compete with white people because she worship white people. Angie from the Shade Room, and then she wanted to post because they desperate for money. They're not getting no Pepsi ads. They get regular ads, and so she wanted to be messy towards 50 Cent for engagement. She posted a lie about 50 that 50 Cent was doing some penis enhancement surgeries by this guy, and 50 Cent sued the Shade Room. Angie had to retract the statement. I don't think they even post nothing about 50 Cent because you want to be messy. You will get sued. You can't be out there lying, doing all that stuff because you're not journalists. Y'all lazy. I said, Kyle. I like Kyle. Kyle ain't gonna get to read it because I want to have sex with Kyle. You never read the person you want to fuck. Armon Wiggins, you see how he about to read Kyle? I give him a little light. Oh, Kyle is sensitive. But after I get to say that, Kyle is attractive. He like to suck dick. He sucked the right dick. Oh, yes. Okay, I will say something about Kyle. So Kyle know how to play the game. You know when he got exposed? He was sucking dick. But you never knew who dick he was sucking. Somebody powerful that was giving him exclusive so he could live nice and be able to do it. That's why he gets so many exclusive, because he sucked dick to get the exclusive. He gay. Ain't nothing wrong with it. He ain't sucking nobody dick that's fat, unattractive. He Christopher. I'm talking about these down low celebrities. I ain't gonna say no names to create no rumors. But if you know, like I know, for Kyle, he's attractive. And when I get on the phone with Kyle, oh, Wiley, don't say that. I need good looking. I wrote him. I already know 2 to 2 is 4, baby. When I get me some millions, baby, with that LLC gross like 5 million, baby, hold on. It ain't gonna be that much. I'm getting about let's just say $100,000 a month. That's all I need. See, Roland want 50 million. Me, I'm gonna give a number. $100,000 per month that the LLC is grossing. I'm gonna be able to get a piece of Kyle from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. He gonna get it. It's gonna be in the budget. Fucking Kyle, getting my dick sucked by Kyle. It's gonna be in the budget. My accountant gonna have it already labeled. The dick sucking invoice is already gonna be for the neighborhood. I'm paying him about $10,000, $15,000 per month. It's that simple. Armon Wiggins, that stupid fuck, he think dressing nice, having veneers, and wearing nice clothes gonna get him in the room. You know where it's gonna get you? Nowhere. Only thing gonna get you bumping into walls, use other people's credit card. You gonna go to the east side, to the north side, to the west side. And I listened to his wait a minute. I had listened to his station head. Baby, his station head had me gagging. Oh my God. Where's his station head at? Ooh, Lord Jesus, Jesus. I took a screenshot. On February the 2nd, 2023, if you type in Armon Wiggins show and he say, pray for me, him and Pocahontas, or even with the T, even with the shade, you know it's Grammy weekend. What are you doing? We got to see if we can buy some tickets. I'm like, and see, Denot, you up there talking about, all you do is like, on February the 2nd, I'll give you some stuff. He gonna delete it by the time you get to it. He said, I'm going to buy me some tickets. No, he didn't even know how to buy no tickets. He didn't know. He didn't even know how to buy the ticket because it ain't no Ticketmaster. You got to know this one to know this one. Even with this T, she ain't connected in Hollywood. But I am. I can make one phone call to get to the Grammys. You know why I ain't going? I don't give a fuck about the Grammys. Do you think I care about a piece of metal statue that Nicki Minaj is crying about? They blackballed me. So what? It's there. The white folks, it's their award show. You think you about to bring your black ass and disrespect the Catholic Church and think you gonna win a Grammy? The Catholics said, okay, you think we look here? No, bitch. We are the Pope and we are we are Catholics and we are many. You wanna fuck with us? You wanna rumble with the Pope? We gonna have your ass blackball. No? White ball, Pope ball, nun ball, sister act ball, you been ball. That's why you going crazy. You was stupid because you was getting high. Somebody told you yourself. You got high. If you were sober by it, and if I was in your team, I'd have told you, you better not do that. Just don't perform. Change up your performance. You want to diss the Catholic Church. Now how's that feel? Ever since you dissed the Catholic Church, and then she said, I didn't know how powerful he was. Of course, you stupid. You a dummy. Okay. Since you got blackballed from the Grammys, your bank account have decreased by 90%. If you'd have had Marquise Wiley as your team member, you could have just been paying me $20,000 a month. That's enough. 20 grand a month. I'd have been in the room. Okay, I'm looking at the data here. The Catholic Church got about, they got about 1 billion. They got about 20 billion Catholics. And the state of California is about 20 million, 30 million. It's just enough. Sus, just don't do it. And then if you got some sense, or unless you incompetent like the president, I want ice cream. And you gonna be like, I want ice. Yeah, not ice cream, just ice in the freezer so you can chew it because you high. You like to get high on marijuana and high on other things, but high on delusion. You want me to say because you high. You high off delusion. You high on being a stud queen. You high on being nothing. You are just high, never gonna happen, of getting your bank account at $80 million in all your accounts. So ever since you went and trashed the Pope and his followers, you have been suffering. Then you go to station head where you ain't getting a dime because you lost that show at Amazon. Because you know why? You didn't bring the numbers. Only thing you got is a bunch of bots. Baby, when Amazon get to looking at the real analytics, damn. Episode 1, 10,000 people. Episode 2, 20,000 people. Episode 3, 4,000 people. Went over there to Apple Music, doing you a radio show. Baby, they looking at the data, the analytics, the ratings in quarter one. In quarter 1, 20,000 people tuned in. Quarter 2, 30,000 people. There wasn't no traction. Baby, if you was getting them Joe Rogan ratings, you would still been on the air. You didn't get them ratings. You ain't that big. You just big on Twitter with a bunch of bots. When you get up there with the white folks to do a podcast, they're going to look at the numbers. The same thing with Joe Budden. What Joe Budden was, he do have the numbers, but he want to get greedy. I want Joe Rogan's salary. Player, them white folks are not going to give you Joe Rogan stuff, no matter how smart you think you is about hip-hop culture. You ain't nothing but a white beater, flat rapper, and did I say you a woman beater? That's all you are. And you don't even pay your co-host fairly. That's why they left. He ain't paid us fairly. That's why you crumbling. And it's so sad. Melissa Ford just got to sit there for her $2 little that she go get per episode. Because she broke. You're going to have to sit there. That's your primary source of income. Just like when we interviewed this brother, Mr. Allen, the producer of Al Renner's new show, The Court of Public Opinion, he kept saying in the thing, this is your primary source of income. Why would you fuck it up? Because TGIF, Fox, and see, this is the thing. Oh, we about to drop an exclusive. I got an exclusive. The reason why TGIF production didn't care who running it, because it's owned by Fox Corporation. They tell the producers, let them monkeys do what they want to do. That's the monkey network. To them white executives, y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of monkeys. Monkey network. Let them monkeys, we love them to be hee ha ha hee. That's entertaining to upper mountain, acting like monkeys. Why do you think? Because it all came out. Well, who is the producers? A bunch of incompetent monkeys that like monkey stuff. That's it. Them white folks said, we give you the real producers that we got over Fox News. We give you a bunch of monkeys. That's it. Hee-hee-ha, being messy, going by, and look what happened. It flopped. Fox News wants the monkeys to do monkey-ish, so when it flopped, they're going to be like, well, we love Al, and then they're going to brag about Al Reynolds. We're not racist at all. We have a show with a bunch of African-American lawyers, stuff like that. They're going to stick to cases. They already got the plan. Why do you think that Al Reynolds got a show in development? Because he's smart. But the monkeys, I ain't going to say who is a monkey, but whoever don't get their contract renewed Give them a banana. Now, whoever gonna be struggling, having a breakdown, I just want y'all to drop in their chat a bunch of bananas. That's it. And a bottle of pills. The folks that did right, that knew how to work in their system, I want you to be dropping fax machines. All I want you to do, you go know. Over there at Our Riddle Show, I'm going to be dropping some fax machines. I don't know where the other monkeys going to be dropping. I don't know. Box, bananas, burning up books. I don't know. But I know where I'm going to be tonight. Over there tonight on 3 p.m. Central. Oh, wait. Let me read it. Uh-oh. My phone freezing. Baby, this is a limited. Don't worry. We gonna be able at 5 p.m. in about less than 2 hours. We gonna be dropping fax machines. We ain't gonna be trolling no Armon. We don't care nothing about Armon Wiggins. We only talk about Armon Wiggins when I decide to go entertain drug addicts and Section 8 voucher holders that fuck it up and lose their Section 8 voucher program. When I go over there with the white folk, I know how to act. I'm gonna be over there. Person I'm saying, we having a good old time in the chat. But the monkeys, they gonna be crashing out. Because as you notice, none of the crusty feet never can keep them in. Color is Claudia. She don't be over there in the chat. Neither does her trolls for her troll farm. No, and the name, what she named her troll farm is Zero Personality Troll Farm. You know what Armon Wiggins named his troll farm? He got plenty names. Twisted, that Skelly Roasters twisted back, never gonna happen. Trash, stupid, confusion, and delusion troll farm. It's just dumb. Well, I'm gonna be dropping fax machines. I'm gonna be sharing the lie. I'm gonna be tagging Roland Martin. I don't know what the monkey's gonna be doing. Don't be saying, Wiley called black people monkey. No, I didn't. I said, I don't know what the monkey's gonna be doing at Brookfield Zoo or at Lincoln Park. Oh, yes, I do. I know what the monkey's gonna be doing at Brookfield Zoo and Lincoln Park Zoo. They gonna be climbing trees, and then my nieces, when we go up there, we gonna be, oh, look at the monkeys up there. Oh, I don't know what the crackheads gonna be doing. Oh, yeah, yes, I do. Doing crack, doing what they do best, snorting up their nose up that with Bobby Lights. Armon Wiggins, Zeus, let me take them down. Megan Cuda, if you hear me. Over there at Zeus, this is why Armon don't get Zeus. And this is why Bobby Lights shows don't get renewed. Because he ain't nothing but a drunk crackhead. Baby, when he showed up, Bobby Lights can't stand me. He ain't got no money. All that is plastic, fish, crackhead fish. Ugh, Bobby Lights look a fool. And Armon Wiggins, he said, I'm going to be over there at Zeus. Because I'm a buddy up with Bobby Lights. So one day, once Armon Wiggins got through snorting coke in Bobby Lights' restroom, he was so amazed, not by Bobby Lights' talent and his stocks and bonds and everything else, stocks and bonds and all that, He went in the kitchen. Oh, he was so high. Oh my gosh, he got a touchscreen refrigerator. And then my legal team, my research team, we did some homework. That wasn't even that man's house. Baby, that house was set up. It was all a scam. Well, okay, if that's still Bobby Light's house, is he still got it? Nope, because it was never his before. He had to get up out of there because the leasing office, they already caught up to that CPN number. Anyway, Armon looking at the digits because he see a refrigerator that say ice, water, and then you can watch yourself on YouTube. Oh my gosh, I never seen that like that. You have when you were sober, but now you high. You been seeing that all the time. Whoever credit card you stole when you went to that furniture store, you seen plenty of that. Anyway, you see the digits and all that. Look at this flat screen on the TV. Then he was with Bobby Lights. I didn't bring no underwear. Bobby Lights reached in his book bag, got some funky ass, nasty doodle stains drawers. He got that out of his bag, and Armon put it on his ass. I wonder why Armon Wiggins got crabs. Because he is so impressionable by liars. That don't how that work just because you do cocaine with the cast member of the show. If I was a crackhead, let's just say if I was, for point of conversation. Let's just say I did crack and cocaine. And if I had a choice, you know what? If I had to just snort some doodle, I'll be doing it, yes, you guess it, with them powerful white folks. If I am going to be a snorter, you think I'll be snorting with Claudia? She ain't got no clout. She ain't got no status. She can't push me to the atmosphere. She can't push me nowhere. Oh, she can't even push that gate up at her house. That the government still owns. She barely got an FHA loan. So, Armon Wiggins and Claudia, baby, they have officially been served with their walking papers. If they do go on TGIF, I don't care if they go to TGIF. They ain't going to be on there forever. And if I ain't going to believe it until Armon Wiggins say, the real man, maybe tonight at TGIF, I will really be saying that. And then, once I'm done, but wait a minute. What time? Hold up, that fly say for our new show that got Claudia shaking her boots. Because she about to lose her job again because she don't know. Yeah, she mentally ill. So, she mentally ill. She's a psycho. And she mentally ill, baby. She's sick in the head and in between her legs. It's dry and sickness and death. The way to her yoni is death. You do her yoni, that spirit, you gonna lose everything. It's death down there. Baby is number death. Her mind is dead, and so is her coochie. Tonight we are back live. Now this is Al Reynolds. He's staying on message, answering questions on air. We're back. This is Al Reynolds. Tonight, we're back live. We'll be talking about Megan Thee Stallion, Giovanni Davis, domestic violence case, the hostile work environment, lawsuit filed against Megan. Oh, baby. Lord, now. Hostile work environment lawsuit. Al Reynolds, baby. Uh-oh. Armon Wiggins, you about to get a cease and desist and a lawsuit. Al, don't waste your time. Well, you should give him a just judgment. Because when I watch one of your segments, they still gonna have to pay. You can still garnish him whatever he get. You can garnish that YouTube check. So what? He only get $1,000 a month. You can garnish that. So yeah, I'll sue him. Please do so. So I could get Megan the reporter with the big ass, thick ass glasses so she can break down that case. This producer, Baby Allen, oh man, that producer, he doing his motherfucking job. Deion Sanders' son, Shiloh's bankruptcy filing. Oh, that's gonna be shade towards Tasha K. I hope she don't do no bankruptcy fraud and wire fraud. I'll be watching that. And former New York mayor and personal lawyer to Donald Trump, Rudy Giuliani, arrest. I can't wait to talk about that. And be in the chat so I can drop my fax machine. You don't want to miss this explosive show. All questions and comments will be addressed. See you live, 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. Oh, wow. I don't think they're going to be doing TGIF. Because TGIF, it come on at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. It look like it have officially been canceled. So you won't be seeing Claudia talk about, all right, TGIF people, what we drinking on? What are we drinking? Well, I'm drinking on Monster. Well, at 7 p.m., I'm dropping fax machines. And once I get done over there with Al, dropping fax machines, I'm going to come right back and say, wow. Them motherfuckers then fucked up that good shit. Armon, you lost your damn job. You stupid motherfucker. Bye. You ain't getting that $1,000 tonight. Damn. You ain't gonna do nothing but snort it up your nose. And this is the thing with white folk. It's no need to do a press release. Bitch, we didn't care nothing about that side project. Because we knew you monkeys was going to fuck it up. And who did it right? Al. He ain't no monkey. That man was an intelligent black man. He did right. That's it. But the rest of them monkeys, they fucked it up. Al, he got his own show because they been knew this show wasn't going to get renewed. They been knew it. That's why they was mad. And Al Reynolds, he didn't want to go down being no motherfucking monkey. He kept the same energy. I am Al Reynolds. I am a bad brand ambassador. But them two other monkeys, they did monkey shit. And one of them was manic, got to writing poetry, and think that was going to work. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm going to be doing? I'm going to be dropping fax machines. Ooh, wait a minute, Claudia. Are you a moderator over there with Al over there at the Court of Public Opinion? Let me check. You don't run that shit over there. You barely can run your YouTube channel. Where you had your YouTube channel, let me look at the data and the research. So when you had your YouTube channel back in 2015, after you got fired from Ricky Smiley and the Real Housewives of Atlanta, you ran to YouTube. And Q3, now we judge YouTube per month. On the 21st, you made $0. On January the 21st, you made $0. When you came to YouTube on February the 21st, 2015, your deposit was $0. On February, on the 21st, 2015, March to the all was 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. You never got a Google AdSense check, never in your life. Armon Wiggins, you trying to go to Netflix, it ain't gonna work. Because, baby, after I get through dropping my fax machine, I'm coming right back. Breaking news, TGIF is gone. Now, it could be on a hiatus, right? But when they come back for a new season, you ain't gonna be seeing no Armon Wiggins. You ain't gonna be seeing Colorist Claudia. The only one you gonna see that might come back, if not at all, you may see Al if you show don't give back. Or with damn, the way that Al is moving, you may not see TGIF at all. I believe that. Oh, wait, the producers is telling me something. What is the producers telling me something? that the court of public opinion is the replacement of TGIF. Whenever they come back with new programming for Fox Soul, it's going to be the court of public opinion. And I'm going to be dropping fax machine. I'm going to make sure that show get it at a time stop on Fox Soul. I'm going to go on that campaign to make sure. And I'm going to reach out to all the lawyers that I had on my show. I'm going to reach out to Attorney Carlton that worked with the NAACP. I know lawyers. I'm going to reach out to all lawyers. Armon don't know nothing. Only thing he know how to do, and he don't do that right, is to sweat, struggle, twerk, and then when that drug high get down, he in pain. Of course, that back is twisted when you fucking back. All right. All that type of stuff is going to happen. I told you, troll farm, it ain't going to work. You're being canceled. You been canceled. In our mind, you didn't know how to listen like Claudia. Because Claudia pretended like it was our real fault. The reason why we know for a fact it's not our rental fault, because you can just go in the data. All you got to do is use Google. The reason why it's not our rental fault, when the show get, if it don't, yeah, it's got canceled because I was trying to help the gays. You trying to have her there, girl, by sit your raggedy. You can't even, how can you help a gay person? You can't even help yourself. She always want to help somebody. Help your damn self. Baby, you couldn't even help your, look what you said at July 23, 2015, Claudia. Oh, the Chicago Defender. You said, Claudia Jordan says, Ricky Smiley has something to do has something to do with firing for the radio show. You know who the Chicago Defender. That one Wiley the Troll. Chicago Defender is a black-owned newspaper. I'm talking about the old Chicago Defender. They were so motherfucking good. They was doing for self. They went out there bootlicking to work at the Chicago Tribune. You couldn't. Back in that day, it wasn't that. So they had Chicago Defender from Chicago. So it was a black-owned newspaper. And that black-owned newspaper, independent, all black, black journalists, black reporters, black. He was making so much money that the owner of Chicago Defender, his family became a millionaire. Chicago Defender was so good, they will tell people in Mississippi they have their own network. In Mississippi, hey, go to people in Mississippi. They will have the paper dispersed down in Mississippi. Went to share for those that could read and blah, blah, blah. Only thing you need, probably one person to read on that cotton plantation, that cotton field, because they went from a plantation to a field, whatever. Go to Chicago where it's milk and honey, where Chicago's doing good. So that's why a lot the Great Migration, they all went to Chicago. A lot of folks went to Chicago. My grandmother came from Georgia, Millersville, Georgia, all the way to Chicago. Her aunts, my great aunts, they all because of the Chicago Defender. It was so powerful. There was no social media. There was the Chicago, there was those freedom papers. There was black-owned papers. There were people doing for self. And the reason why the Chicago Defender, according to Roland Martin, he was there as the editor and the chief editor over there. He wanted to take the Chicago Defender to the next level. Due to the fact, the leadership, they wanted to stick old school. Let's just get all this big building record. No, we need to go online. If they would have listened to Roland Martin years ago, according to Roland, that paper would still be good online. But when you get some Negroes that's stuck in their ways, the Claudias of the world, don't want to change, don't understand the word, don't know how to humble themselves, guess what? It got canceled. That's why the Chicago Defender is no longer recognized as one of the leading black-owned media outlets. But whoever put this together on the website, And whoever wrote that, it say editor. I don't know who the editor of that. They sure don't give a fuck about Claudia because they put that messy ass headline saying Claudia Jordan says Ricky Smiley had something to do with firing from a radio show. Oh no, the title was okay. But the messy shit happened when you scroll on down. Baby, whoever this editor is said Claudia Jordan, this is the 2015, is 0 for 2 in the employment department in 2015. There have been a hornet's nest of chatter and buzzing about what went down on both sets of the Real Housewives of the Letter and most particularly the Ricky Smiley Morning Show. She lost 2 jobs. Claudia Jordan 0 for 2 in the appointment department. Well, that was in 2015. Okay. She lost Jamie Foxx after that. Blah, blah, blah. Let's just keep it to make it plain. Let's say she lost 2 in 2000 and she lost 1 that I know. In 2024, TGI 0 and 3, 0 and 4 become Queens of Cocktail, 0 and 5 Speaker of a Car. So that's it. Now, this is the reason why the show got canceled. We gonna reshare this. We gonna do it once again. The reason why this show got canceled because of this one simple thing. This is why the show got canceled. Tasha, you ain't got to drop that link, baby. Ain't nobody hit this link. They're going to do the phone. We'll open up the phone lines, but we're going to do it after I do this really quickly here. There you go. All right, make sure y'all come for that. And take that down. And what I'm going to do is do this.
If you go back, I said this on Twitch, if you look at the past shows for like the past couple of months, they've said in the comment section, you could look at this today, Al's energy spit off, Al's energy spit off, Al's energy spit off. Okay? That is all speculation, right? Claudia and Armon on the show, I can't give you an episode, our minute markers, but over these past few months, they mentioned Al's energy and Al being down live on air, right? But again, it's all speculation. But on Thursday's show, Armon made it public. All those internal back of the house issues that happens in every company, in every setting, Armon made public on Thursday. That's the problem, right? I kept it professional and aided. That's the first part. The second part of it is on Tuesday. So Star Jones, I don't know if this is public information or not, but I feel like I saw this on YouTube. Star Jones sent Foxhole cease and desist a couple of years ago. Okay? To stop talking about it on the show. Claudia, Al, and Armon are employees of Foxhole, so they can't talk about Star Jones on air because of cease and desist, right? Claudia got Lunel to throw that jab on Tuesday's show. Claudia's on the show, and Claudia's in the comment section. Claudia got her iMessage on one screen. She got the comment section on the other screen. She's the moderator for the Foxhole chat, right? Which is a whole other conversation. You could watch her on the show typing to Lunel or typing in the comment section what to say and how to say it. She threw that and she texted that to Lunel on her iMessage on her MacBook. Lunel saw that and Lunel threw that Star Jones jab in. That was on Tuesday's show. On Wednesday's show, on air, Claudia Jordan said to Al, I put you on, I gave you this job. Shady, right? Context of that part, that segment of the show, they were talking about friends who have did them wrong, or friends who they felt did them wrong. And in that, Claudia mentioned You see what I'm saying?
Right. I know. I hear what you're saying. For me, about Claudia, I know, and you know, that Claudia is a messy ass bitch.
Well, this is the longest job she's ever had.
This is the longest job she ever had. Can you repeat that? This is the what now?
This is the longest job she's ever had. And that's not being shady or anything.
That's factual, because she was with the Ricky Smiley show, and that shit got cut because she was dry like her pussy. She could not deliver the ratings. Is that accurate, sir?
Well, let's not be disrespectful. I'm not going to speak to that.
I mean, not that her pussy is dry. Okay, let's just say she got canceled. Ricky Smiley did not renew the white folks over there said no.
We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened.
Oh no, yes we do. I could give you the article of the Atlanta black what Ricky.
About that.
No. But what I'm saying, but hold on, one sir. But what we can say is what Ricky Smiley said. This ain't got nothing to do with me, because everybody was trying to throw Ricky Smiley under the bus because of Claudia, and he said, "Hold up, this said I ain't had a final say so to get her fired when we renew her contract. They did the data, they did the research, and the research came out, bitch, she's dry, she's boring, we don't want her, and they did not renew the contract. She couldn't deliver the ratings." And then in that article, and I'm gonna text it to you. In that article, Ricky Smiley said, "I will let go my mama if it's good for business." That's on the Atlanta Black Star. What are they black? Atlanta Black Star. It's in the article. I've done my homework. And then she lost another job when she was trying to be a radio personality in Dallas. Did you know that she had her own radio show? And I lived in Dallas for I'm still there. For 7 years. She had a radio show for a couple of years. That shit was so boring, they couldn't even last for 5 years. It was boring. They said just one day they woke up, the show was gone. See, the problem is, sir, you're not lying. See, the different thing is, bitch, I hope it's Claudia's birthday today, bitch. I'm going to give it to her birthday. I feel like it's her birthday today. She needs to be roasted. And I don't need to do no pillow talk. Bitch, just a simple Google search, you can see all this shit about Claudia. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Claudia Jordan is messy, and she's so motherfucking messy in everybody's business. But she can't get a husband, she can't get fucked right, and she ain't got no motherfucking babies. If she had those 3 things and a successful career just to add on to it, she won't have time to be. But you know why she got all this time? She ain't got no motherfucking body. She's still trying to fix that tied up place that she called herself trying to be a homeowner for the 5th time. Because all the other properties she lost from foreclosure.
Listen, I know that Al has never talked bad about Armon or Claudia to me. And like I said, him advocating for Armon and him making a video for Armon is still on his page. I was surprised at, I was surprised. I'm surprised. Claudia hit me back. It's on Twitter. I think it's still on Twitter. You're Al's bestie, so you're taking up for him. I'm like, okay, I don't want to make this about that. Right is right and wrong is wrong. I don't care if you guys are fucking beating each other up behind closed doors. You know what I mean? In the meetings, that doesn't have anything to do with anything. That doesn't have anything to do with what we've seen on air and what we have witnessed as the audience this past week and over time. You know what I mean? If you go in and just do a little research, you see that there was tension. You see that there are jabs thrown. You see this whole week they piled on to Al. You know what I mean? So I can speak to that. I know, and again, I know that this is her longest job. She's great at what she do. To me, she keeps her job. She does the reality show rotation thing pretty well.
Wait, I'm laughing. She keeps a job, but it's a difference of having a successful career. Long-term, successful career. She ain't on there with Vivica A. Fox on tour, on press, on the red carpet. Did you know how sad they had to be, sir, for her being an actress on TV? For her not getting invited by Jussie Smollett, not getting invited to be in that movie. Vivica A. Fox got that movie. And to be crispy, to be clear, Claudia looked better than Vivica A. Fox, and in my personal opinion. But she got the gig, but Claudia, she too busy pillow talking with Armon Wiggins. Like, this is the shit that I want you to understand, sir. I'm on our Reynolds side when it comes in this situation. Because when you said seduce, what do you mean by that? Did Claudia Jordan give Armon Wiggins some pussy to make him say
No,
this?
no, not that at all. You know how the gay guys like the pretty girls, and the pretty girls know that the gay guys like to be around them.
And Claudia's one of those pretty girls?
I mean, yeah, I can imagine that, let's keep it real. Claudia has more celebrity than Al. Armon has been pretty, transparent and open about him wanting to get to the next level of his career. So the social currency on the TGIF show now lies with Claudia Jordan.
Right.
Production. It's right.
Oh, yeah, you're so true. Can I ask you a question? What celebrity interviews that Claudia set up for Armon Wiggins?
I'm not that familiar with his brand, so I don't know.
Have you ever, sir, seen a sit-down interview, Armon interviewing Lunel? Have you ever seen that come down your timeline?
I don't know.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins hosting any Fox Corporation red carpet on Fox?
I haven't seen that.
Have you ever seen Armon Wiggins on This Nation? This Nation. Have you ever seen that?
But can she put him on that?
No, did Claudia put him on that? Because, the friend, she got all these connections. Did she connect him to This Nation?
Listen, I don't know.
I'm just actually yes or no. Did you see? I'm so sorry, sir. Did you ever see that down your timeline and you're in your phone?
No.
Okay. And my last question, since Claudia is going to be on that show on BET Plus, audience from around the country, what is that show that she's going to be on BET Plus? She's Ray J, I think Saucy Santana. I don't know if Ray's on the new season. What is that show? College Hill, is that the name of the show, producers? I just want to know, my last question, did Claudia, Armon Wiggins' friend, when she was seducing him, did she get him on the show to be a cast member on College Hill? Is she? I'm asking you, sir.
I don't think so. It doesn't look like it.
Because you didn't see it down your timeline, correct? You never. I want to ask you what you never saw that down your timeline.
I don't mean seduce like sexually.
I understand you're talking about he's seduced by her bone structure, her body. She's so gorgeous and beautiful. I don't know how she gets
with status.
Yeah, seduced with status that she claims she had. Because again, sir, I will say this. I know you can't say as much because you're Al Riddle's friend. You know Al. He's television. He know the game. I'm ignorant, and I'm gonna be real. Claudia don't have that status, because if she did have that motherfucking status, what the status doing for her? Her show got canceled on Fox Soul. She had her own show. Speak Out with Claudia. That shit got canceled. Queens with Cocktails got canceled. Okay? The only shit holding on by a piece of thread is when she is getting involved with two gay men and she trying to act like she an innocent black woman. And she's the messiest one as they come. I would rather deal with Little Nas X crackhead mama to be on the show than to listen to Claudia Jordan, because at least know from a crackhead what you gonna get. Crackhead behavior. I'm just going to say that anything else you want to say about Al, because I would love to have Al on the show, because I got Al back. See, Al need me to ghostwrite how Claudia I write it down. He give me a piece of that 250,000, 150,000. He give me 5,000. I'll write him a 5-page. I got so much material. Huh?
That's not a part of his personality.
You're right. But can you tell your friend Al to bring me on Fox Soul, because he have status. They claim that he know all the presidents and executive producers. If he give me 10 minutes to come on Fox Soul to be a guest co-host, I would do it. Why not? He don't have that personality. I have it. Wiley have it. You called me. I didn't even know you existed, sir. But since it, tell your best friend, if he want to wake it up, bring me. I'll do it. We going toe to toe. I want Claudia on there, Armon on there. Bring them both on there. Oh, baby, it's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show that you never seen in your life. I'm keeping it real. And if we coming for, I'm gonna give you a preview. We coming for Claudia Jordan and Armon Wiggins. They're going to get this work, and then we can get into the topics.
Here's the thing. I don't think that Armon Wiggins should get canned. I don't think that Claudia. I don't think the talent should get canned at all. I think the producer, the people in back of the house, the people who is letting that go on. I think that Claudia is orchestrating everything, and if, you know, as a talent or whatever, and the person with the most status. But I work in television and film. I've been in television and film for, you know, the past 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
The first thing I think of when I see that, what are the producers doing? That's the first thing I thought of. Do they have a production team? Like, do they approve this stuff before they get on air and say this? You know, because where I work for one of the biggest production companies in the world, before anyone goes on air and say anything, you have to, a roast, for instance, that stuff is approved before it's placed on air. You can't just get on air and say what the fuck you want to say. You know what I mean? And then with commentary, you're in the commentary space, so you probably do this, but like in commentary, it's semi-scripted, you know, they give you lead-ins and segues, you know. So, you know, there's talking points that you kind of got to expand on. So for them to allow that to air and for that to be approved was like wild. So production is not doing their job.
No, and you know what? One of the guys that's on production, and I need somebody to make sure y'all hit the link and on the radio show, y'all, and y'all can request it on station here. It's that Jerome. He's a gay man. His name is Jermon. He got into the beef with Nicki Minaj. He's one of the producers of Fox Soul. Me and him will get along. He's one of the producers. And if that motherfucker's behind the scenes, that's the reason why the shit fucking up. Because he be out here, and I'm gonna say this. I hope I'm saying his name, Jerome. Somebody spell that man's name in the chat. And his last name starts with a T. Spell his name in the chat, you guys. He's behind the scenes as a Fox Soul producer. So he.
Wait, are you on YouTube right now?
No, I'm not on YouTube. I'm on my radio show. I'm speaking to people in the chat because they can comment on the radio station, and I'm on my Instagram. I'm not on YouTube. I don't need to be on YouTube because once I'm on the radio show and once I'm on my Instagram, it's gonna reach the people. But again, so my point is this: is that Jerome Trammell, whatever his name is, last name Trammell. He's one of the producers, and he's one of the messy people. He get all these fake followers. He follow everybody. He want to reach out to these escorts and get mad when they reject him because he felt like all this time. And I don't have to say allegedly because he have.
I don't want to hear that.
Okay, you don't want to live here, but again, I'm sorry, sir, because you're professional. I get it. See, again, sir. See, this is why I'm glad you're here. I can't conform to that weight of television. Like, you got to be lead in. I don't want to have to be lead in. That's why, in my humble opinion, television is dying. I don't want to have to lead me in, talking point. It got to be approved. Fuck the approval. If I can't be me, you can have that. Because I'm going to be miserable. I can't do that.
So let me say this stuff.
Go ahead.
They probably do like 300 hours a year, and they're getting paid six figures. They need to just eat that shit and make that shit work.
They can't. Because Claudia couldn't make it work on none of the shows that she's been on. See, you try.
Listen to this. This is all their. This is their primary income. Everybody on that show needs that money. Everybody in production needs the money. So this is how they're eating. All of them. They got other jobs and they got other shit going on. But let's be real. You know what I mean? This is everybody's primary income.
That's their most, their primary, yeah.
And fucking just do the job, and you know.
But you can't. But the problem is, that's a great thing. You're trying to describe an intelligent African American to understand you should just get up and do your job. But when you an ignorant nigga, you cannot do that. They can't receive that. You an ignorant nigga. That's nigga shit. See how I'm talking? I'm giving the same energy. You see how you talking? You're a professional. You on message. You got your talking points. I'm an ignorant nigga. But them niggas, what they did on Friday, they did ignorant nigga shit, and then they want to talk about, let's talk about Donald Trump. See what Trump should not do. Bitch, y'all worse than Trump. At least Trump can raise money and stay on message and know how to roast and stay on message. Y'all trying to, this is the thing with Claudia, sir, I have to see. Claudia, before she blocked me, she would try to get mad at me criticizing, because I would say, how can you criticize Trump and say all this stuff, and you're working for Fox Soul, and Fox Soul, the parent is Fox Corporation, and it's homeboy teaming up with Trump. So that don't make sense. If y'all so, and even to Al, brother Al, I get it. Y'all want to be so pro-black and so all that, but y'all talk about Trump on Fox Corporation. When you go to Fox News, all they do is, we don't need no more DEI. We don't need no more black folk. They even said about the mayor in Baltimore, he's a DEI mayor. That he only got the job because he was a black man with an afro. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I don't understand, and this is why I'm glad to have you on, sir, because I can't conform to that. I'm sorry, because the way, if I bring this person, it will be ratings, gigantic ratings, and there's gonna be some lawsuits. We know that, but again, the people want, in my humble opinion, just like Tubi, it came out, and we love Tubi because it's what? Free. They just wrote, the article came out yesterday that Tubi have surpassed Netflix, Hulu, Disney, everybody. They in the league. Why? Because
wait, hold on. Tubi is a different thing for black people than it is for everybody else. Like Tubi got some high budget. Tubi's owned by Fox, which is owned by Disney. So Tubi,
wait, pause. Who owned Fox Soul?
Fox.
And who owned Tubi?
Fox, Disney.
Okay.
Owns Fox. Disney, the acquisition happened last year or 2 years ago.
Yes, I know. And what I'm saying, to further my point, is that how Tubi is, the reason why it's number one is because it's ad supported, because people want things free. I don't care what color you are, free will always win. Especially when you got all the movies. I was just watching Bringing Down the House, and I was able to watch my favorite scene when that white woman was sitting at the dinner table. Is Master gonna tell me to Laura? Yes. Like I saw that on Tubi.
Oh yeah, Tubi is dope for creators and for consumers.
Yes, and then I was watching The Marriage Pass, all these independent, and then I was watching a movie.
A real big budget movie, yeah.
Yeah, and then a big budget. So, and then I was seeing Claudia. She did a movie way back in the day with Brian and all that. She was like the mistress, and that's what she was like, looking good. I said, if she was just that character, man, I would tear them walls up. But now she just all messy. I'm like, go back to that Claudia when she was in.
Wait. I need to get off. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Who was that?
KJ was in the comments. KJ was in the comments on Thursday.
Wow.
Her ex, KJ was in the comments.
Oh, KJ the realtor. KJ the realtor.
Set up. That roast was set up. That was premeditated. They knew it was going to happen. KJ was in the comments, and KJ was in the comments, like saying, egging it on, basically. In the comments, KJ.
Yeah, I know, but he can egg it on, but he couldn't deposit that seed in her egg and egg it on so she can develop a child.
Wiley, I gotta go. So
okay, I call you. Okay, I got your number. We connect offline.
Thank you for
thank you. No, thank you for speaking your piece, sir. All right, brother. You see how real? Now, if I was a scared Negro, I was still wily. I'm still gonna be me. Why change because we have Al Reynolds' best friend on the show and I'm gonna change? No, I'm going to be me. I'm going to let you talk. I'm going to put them reads. Come on. I got to be able to say what I got to say about these people. And the reason why Al Reynolds' best friend called in, because Al told him to call Wiley. I don't care. You call in. You could be the president of the United States with that status. And after I get through saying, thank you, Mr. President, for coming on, Mr. President. Okay, I honor your status. Let's get to business. I'm going to honor your status. He said he very producer, all that. Okay, let's talk about it. Al told him to call in. I didn't even know this man exists. I'm thinking it was a troll. I thought it was one of the ladies that called my show and said, and she trolls and she like to scream on the phone. I'm like, oh man, I'm about to be trolling more. I didn't know who he was and who the number was. I didn't know the number. And so I just called and I'm like, hey, I had a missed call from my show. Al told him to do it. Yeah. How would he know that I exist? If you ain't know that Armon Wiggins didn't get in all, you don't know too much about it, you damn sure don't know about Wiley. Ain't nowhere in the world that you can slip and slide and get this going on YouTube and type Armon Wiggins' name in the chat and you keep watching Armon Wiggins content and Wiley don't pop up. Come on, Al, thank you. You did something better that some of these people haven't been doing, that I've been doing for years. You helping me in this. And you brought your best friend that's connected. I already know what it is. See, I ain't trying to be on television and eat that. I'm sorry, baby. I go back to a nursing home and slave for 12 hours and to be myself than to sit here and be a slave on millions of people watching me, seeing me that I'm just being with chains on me. I can't conform to that. No, I'm sorry. Like when he said, well, we got to have you lead in. Like I would have to have a producer that will have to know how to work on my personality. We would have to train, work on that really would have to work there. I don't, I don't know. I just can't deal with it like that. And then he said, I don't know the producer that will do this, like the producer. But I wish somebody will hit the call in on station head because that producer that he's gay and he got me blocked. He have 167,000 followers and then he follow 160,000 people. And so this is work, and this is why I knew I wasn't gonna get the position day one because I knew he was the Fox Soul producer. When I saw that person was behind, that was in his bio. He every show he produced for Claudia got canceled. He the worst person over there. I can't wait till he get canceled. I want him to go first. Yes, I agree with Al Reynolds' best friend. That queen, he got to go. Pack his bags up because he messy. You had a great strategy roasting, but the problem was y'all did too much. It was just like let me tell you this. It was just like when the writers of WWE at the time, back in the day, they wanted the wrestlers to do real street fighting, like to do real boxing, train fighters. So the only problem was that that was a good idea. Like, oh, let's see them get real. But the problem was people was really getting injured, knocked out, getting concussions because they're not trained. They're not trained to do that. That's out of their element. They are into stuff where it's rehearsed, where it works by different moves. It's predetermined. You can't go by trying to be a UFC type of production when you're in a predetermined type of industry. So it failed and it flopped, and they never did that idea again. This roast thing could have worked if everybody would have just played the game, make it television friendly, okay. But when Armon Wiggins did, I've said it over and over, and with Claudia, when she seduced him to do it, and the seducing is the status of what the people that she got around her. She got the status. Keyword status. Mm-hmm. And this, let me say this because he off the line, because he professional, he work in Hollywood, he got relationships. Her status, it don't exist. She have no status. She don't have it. Baby, what status does she have? The people, and if I have to make a choice or who I will be behind and support if I have to just look at it when the Claudia and all of that. If I have to just make a decision who I would follow and all of that with the status and everything in this situation, fucking Aniva, all these other people, I would literally follow fucking Aniva because of his status. What? Because fucking Aniva did something that I have been trained, that I have read about in books from the civil rights, from the Rosa Parks, Dr. King, from that freedom movement and campaign. I would have followed the Funky Dineva. I would have followed the lead. When Funky Dineva said, I wanted more money, he would have came to me, said, hey, Wiley, we demand more, we working more, and I would have stood with my brother. And I said, well, I would have went to Foxhole and said, hey, if my brother if he can't get a renewal I don't want to come back and get a renewal. I want to get paid millions. Y'all are worth billions. I want the same thing. We're bringing a viewership. I said, I may not can get what fucking Aniva get because he have more, but I damn sure should get 30%. It should be it should be at least about a 15% gap from his salary to mine. He should get the most because he's a legend. He's bringing a viewership, but I should be right close to what he's getting. I would have stood with him. And he said, when he would have made an announcement, say, hey, and I went back down with my team on it. When they said, okay, nothing we go back, I would have left too, and I would have been building my show. Because what fucking Aniva did, and I want to say this, and I hope y'all share this and share it to the world, fucking Aniva did something so great. He went live on Monday night, Tuesday night, Wednesday night, Friday night. When he first fell out with Foxhole and told his grievances, he had all them people in the chat. Boom, 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 boom. But one thing that I would have loved for fucking Aniva would have done in that instance is to continue to do that. Don't stop it. That was a great strategy every single day. Then to make it more interesting, I'm going to really make y'all have it. I'm going to bring Wiley on the show. And then I'm going to drag his ass how he talk about my friend Maddie. And then T.S. Madison going to come on the show. I just want to know who banned your albums, Wiley. And I want to know why you talk about my mama, Miss Mary. And hell, Miss Mary could come up on the line. She could roll up in that chair and come on the line. Those are blockbuster ratings. I'm not going to run from that. And then I apologize to Miss Mary. I'll be like, Miss Mary, you know, Mama Mary, I love you. I'm a Christian. You're a Christian. But Mama Mary, Miss Mary, yeah. Do you remember when you roll up at that TS with your daughter T.S. Babson when y'all went to go see Monique? I said, I'm in character. And then we'll talk, and me and Miss Mary will be the best of friends. We'll go to church together. She can't go with T.S. Madison. She don't go to church like that. We'll go to church together, go to Bible study, go to church, go to fish fries. But fucking Aniva, it would have been incredible if he would have done that. He got lazy. Equipment failure. He was freezing. Microphones weren't connected. Production was lackluster. He got lazy because yes, but Fox Soul is paying you that money, and if you don't want to do all that work, yes, you can make the $250,000 on your own, $300,000 a year on your own, but you got to put that motherfucking work in. That's easy to sit on. That would be easy for me. You know what I'm saying? It would be easy for me because in this particular instance, let me tell you, having the people in the chat, okay, I can't be too ignorant, people listening, okay. Having the people in the control room be able to give you everything to say, not everything to say, but give me the subject and let me do my work. I will not go on there like cussing and being belligerent. The only time you would have seen me come out of character when Armon Wiggins disrespected Al on the show, I would have jumped in. And then I would have hold it. I'd have been like, hold up before we go to commercial break. What you did, Armon Wiggins, baby girl, was wrong. It was wrong for what you did. And Claudia, while you over there laughing, you gave him this ammunition and you wrong too. I speak to your shame as a woman. I would have got, and then we can go to commercial break. I would have got my big one in. I would have said it on the air. I'm not going to wait to go to Funky.Diva platform. That ain't me. Yeah, I'll go there. That will be the next stop. But while I'm on television, I'm going to give you this work, this little piece right here on television. And then once we done off the air, I ain't talking to none of y'all. It ain't going to be going back and forth on Twitter, on Instagram. Nope. I'm going to wait for Monday and I'm going at it again. See what they do, Claudia and Armon, y'all too busy. Now, Al never did this to me. We doing to Vegas. Who cares y'all going to Vegas? Claudia, who cares? But now, Al like, okay, we got to use Wiley because Wiley the only one that is good at this. When it comes to all this beefing and roasting and really getting the gutter on YouTube, he's good with this. These other people, they ain't know how to tell this story, right? They ain't know what to say. They're confused. They like, I don't remember. What did you say? Who was what? Who, what? They don't know what to say. They don't know. They're not well versed in this situation. Baby, go back to Real Housewives. Talk about that drama. Stick with that. Stick with Kenya. But you're not well versed in this situation. You just don't. You don't know. Y'all trying to talk it at the surface. Well, is his job at risk if he went too far? Of course he did. One of the answers to it to most of you commentators that viewed that, y'all should have asked it then. Why did Fox Soul play the replay? Why did Fox Soul did not have the whole entire replay played like they do every other episode? They replayed my episode when they said, can you see me? I see you. No shade. They was throwing out on me, Brother Al. Now I think Al is getting the information about the shade they've been throwing out on me on the air. He was clueless because he didn't know about Wiley. He was clueless. He didn't know. I can tell he didn't know. But Claudia and Armon talk because I'm coming for them. Boom, 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 boom. I'm on their neck. So they did that on Fox Soul. Can you see me? I can see you. No shame. Let's move on. Just like when Claudia had brought Flame Monroe. You brought her up on there to fail. Now, Flame, is Claudia going to use her status to get you your own special on Netflix? Or are your applications still in process? They still waiting. And then when you went on the Breakfast Club, yeah, I already attacked out. No, you went on Don Lemon. I already did. I already showed the material. We had some Netflix people producer in the building, and you know Hollywood, you would just wait and see. Yeah, wait and see. We ain't gonna never see that on Netflix because it was boring and it was dry. You ain't gonna give them that type of material what you give on YouTube. Are you gonna do that? He, she, we? Nah. But what about your homegirl Claudia? Don't she got some status? Can she give you a BET comedy special? Since she on BET in college at the age of in her 50s, she going back to college. Do you know how just? And then this is the thing. That's just so out of box. You, Claudia, you on College Hill. That's just like Shirley Caesar is she on Zeus on Baddies. You see Shirley Caesar up there arguing with Jocelyn Hernandez. Like, that's just so out of place. What you doing on this show? You so desperate for a piece of a check. Well, then again, you may have to do it. No, ain't no man. You have to do it. You got to pay off that FHA loan that you got for that piece of house that you got in Texas. And when that tornado that just happened a couple of weeks ago, you already got damages. You already call it all state. Waiting to see if your claim go get approved. Baby, them Mexicans just put that gate up, and it went from the east to the west. And you couldn't afford to get them to come back. So now you on your way at Home Depot, buying the wood, the plywood, the nails, the hammers. Because you ain't got no man to build that fence. Why don't you talk to Armon? Can you seduce Armon to build that fence? You in tech, you a woman. You gorgeous. You a model. You a celebrity. You are connected. Why can't you seduce them Mexicans that be in front of Home Depot to put that fence together for that house? I'm just saying. And I love you. I love to talk about you. You was watching me. You was on my show. Your reads are so tired. And I have a BMW. I have a Bentley. I make 6 figures with Tubi. Wally, I think you're just mad because you were asked to be on Fox. So I think he's mad. I think it's something mental. Girl, it is something mental. I'm tired. You are provoking my voices with your messiness. Stop being messy and I'll stop talking about you. If Claudia stopped being messy, and if Armon Wiggins come down and pay me and cut me my check for all the work that I did to build Armon Wiggins show up, when I helped build the foundation that is still standing on, and then I'll shut up. Till the end, you're going to get this work. You ain't paying me for working on that show for free for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on the phone, listen to you talk about your dreams and aspirations, your mama problem. Talk about how you have to screw in the parking lot in the driveway. Are you going to tell the people when I help you get to LA, a gig, your first gig, to do your own first professional show? When it was a show that was at LA, DJ Jesse J, a brother, they had a show out there. It was on YouTube at the time, and they was doing some Black Hollywood or something like that. He was on the studio. I helped him get the gig. Did you tell him that? No, you didn't. While you up there, pillow talking, getting seduced by Claudia. And if you let Claudia seduce you, good God Almighty, your seducing radar is just terrible. Throw it in the trash. Claudia, she could seduce me for me to, we go in the bedroom and do adult things. But I don't want to be on the phone with Claudia Kiki. I want to actually get it in. Because she turns me on. You should have seen when wow, your reads are so dry. That was a turn on. I'm attracted to Claudia. She need this. And why keep KJ the realtor, why he in there being messy, he need to be selling houses. When the last year he sold about 5 houses, 10, 20 houses, 100 houses. He ain't too busy doing that. He's struggling. He just doing the bidding. But you said you weren't even attracted to Claudia. Look at this. Big Texas, Texas, he said, what's the tea with you and Al? Armon Wiggins, what's the tea with you and Al? And then Sean said, back, and this is the brother that came on, this is Al Reynolds' best friend. Sean Allen said he let Claudia get in his ear and lie to him, and now Claudia on the live trying to clean it up. This is Claudia, quote, stop lying. We know you, Al, best, but you don't have to lie on me to have his back. I was not on live talking about any of this at all. Go check. Armon is his own man. I have no power over anyone and don't want it. What a stretch. You are attempting to put this on me. I intentionally replying here on this account, on this platform, because if you block me here, I can reply there. You got to grow up. Claudia said, and what live was I on discussing this? It's a non-factor, and we have all been roasted. This is given delusion. No, Claudia, you are delusional. You know what you do. You gave it to him. Armon is his own man. No, he's not. That ain't no man. You said Armon is his own man. Armon need to be in somebody's psych ward because he let a half-century struggling actress to get in his head and he did her bidding for what? to go against Al that have been in the business for over 20 something years, that always know how to maneuver in television. And if this check ever dry up, Al still gonna eat because he got an education. He's a professor at an HBCU. He's always gonna eat. He's been in the industry. He's been doing this, been doing that. Armon Wiggins have not done any of that. Nothing. His resume only say Foxhole. And that's going to be a short thing. When they put the date, it may be from January of March from 2024 to September to 2024. That's going to be a sad thing to put on your resume. You failed. And Claudia, she wanted to happen because she wanted them to fall out so Al can leave, and then she can get them done. Then Armon gonna leave, and then she gonna have her own show. That ain't gonna never happen, Claudia. Your show got canceled on Fox. Your radio show got canceled in Dallas. You got fired by Ricky Smiley. You have lost all of that. So again, stop trying to paint this narrative that you are innocent. You know why you're responding to Al Reynolds' best friend? Let's keep it plain. It's because you know you did it. And you trying to clean it up, girl, bye. You love to respond because you're sensitive. That's in your nature. You're a woman. But you a sensitive, lonely woman. You don't have no man, no husband, no protector. You ain't got no daddy. You ain't like Monique. Hey, daddy. What, mama? Go ahead, mama. Oh, you go ahead, daddy. You don't have that. If you had what Monique had, you would be making better decisions in your life. You don't have nobody having your back. So you trying to do all the fighting, you fighting wrong. Just stop fighting. Sit down, repent, pray to God that you get you a husband. Why you ain't get on the phone with Armon and y'all talk about how he can do a reading or how you can get a husband? That's what I'm saying. How you can? What do you need to talk when he up there do ping 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 to the crystals? How you can attach to get a good provider, a protector, a hero? I'm just saying to you, ladies and gentlemen, Al Reynolds, in this case, he's winning. Now what has happened, you guys, that's listening to me on Instagram, that's listening to me on Station Head, the narrative is shifting. And now it was, Armon Rosa, now because of Tasha K, came out and criticized Armon and came out and said this stuff about Armon Wiggins and how he had failed. And because before that, and then Wiley created, then Tasha, and then now on today, Al Reynolds' best friend called Wiley. I called him back because he called me first, and I called him back on the show. It's the app now, the narrative of changing to the correct narrative that Claudia is the guilty one, and she used a weak-minded little boy that is a man in age, but at heart, he is a sad little boy. That whoever rejected him as a baby, he never got over it. And he grew up to be a big boy. And yes, he got big old grown man teeth. And I mean, them teeth is big. Yeah. Yet, he got big clothes from the 1990 fashion era. Yet, he got music that ain't nobody buying. We know that. Spotify have said he only get 200 streams per month. And baby, Armon Wiggins is the 199. And when I think about listening to his song, I'm the one. So that make it 200. My producer said, quote, Claudia Jordan also worked with Jamie Foxx on the Foxhole on Sirius XM. She only worked a short time. Jamie Foxx doesn't mention her. Exactly. She lost that. Claudia is the problem. You is the problem. You keep losing jobs. In Hollywood, I'm talking about, you the issue. She was losing jobs, not because she wanted to be like Monique. I demand to get paid fairly. She losing shit. Baby, she ain't got the personality. So she have to give them what the producers, if they give you crumbs, if they give you low pay, you're going to take it, because where else can Claudia go? When Queens with Cocktails was canceled, everybody else, they were good. Most of them women, they had other ways, especially Vivica A. Fox and Lisa Ray, they had other ways to make money. Yeah, Lisa Ray on BET, but she on Family Business. Claudia is on a reality show. She had to go back to college. But what show you need to go back to? You need to go back to The Rock, to Your Salvation. I go to The Rock that the builder rejected. You need to go back to The Rock. You need to go back to the altar and get that Holy Ghost power. You need to go back to that altar and plead to God and say, Lord, give me my mind back, because you lost it. You need to ask the Lord, give you a mind of wisdom and understand how you can maneuver in this world, because you don't know how to. You a half-century, single, lonely woman. And you still trying to be messy. That's a you problem. You ain't nothing, what the old folks would say, you ain't nothing but a busybody. And after you get through being in everybody's business, you ain't got no man. At least Armon Wiggins can seduce that man that he got in his bedroom and tell that man to fry his chicken and give him some hot coffee. If anybody run up on you, Claudia, you ain't got nobody to give him a 2-piece of the biscuit. Armon had his little man, his little man, he used all that little strength, all that little Celsius energy drink he had mustard in it. He was defending Armon when they was at the Zeus Network auditioning for a contract that they never got. Because Armon wanted to be Zeus. He wanted to be in that fight. He got one little audition, seeing a man gonna come up on there and all that. He lost it. He got scared. He said, oh, I don't want to do that. You ain't ready. Someone said, if this Al friend, why he talking about Claudia? First of all, Al friend can always talk about Claudia because he's defending his brother. He's defending the friendship. If your friend is being railroaded and set up, and your friend getting embarrassed on his birthday, if you are a friend, you're gonna defend them. You're gonna stand up. Most of y'all don't have them type of friends, so you don't know how that feels. And that's why when I get on this platform, we keep it real. Okay? I got on the phone with my sister that calls into the Wiley Show a lot. And we were talking to, and she was saying on the phone, she said, Wiley, the problem that you're facing is those they're trying to gatekeep you. And I don't think that's true. I never auditioned to be in those rooms. But what she probably was talking about is like the gatekeeping on YouTube. That's what she probably was talking about. They trying, but it ain't working. All these gatekeepers, we still getting exclusive stories. And my status report, TGIF could have been a great show, a syndicated show, but because those African Americans, Claudia and Armon, decided to show when you give certain African Americans a piece of attention and a piece of a six-figure deal, they do not know how to act. And what they did and showed to us, they don't know how to play the game. And when TGIF get canceled, Claudia will yet again, this will be her 12th job she lost. And she losing easy jobs online where she could just be at home. This ain't type of stuff where you got to go to the studio, be around a studio audience and all that. Y'all not ready. If you can't even handle a show virtually, how can you handle a show inside of a studio? How can you handle a show inside of in front of a studio audience? You can't even get along via Zoom. And it's showing behind the scenes stuff y'all bringing in front of the camera. And y'all wonder why the ratings are not where it's at. It's getting lower and lower every quarter. Every month is nowhere near that it's supposed to be. Because again, you're not truly authentically you. Now, if this is the messy IF show, then y'all will fit that criteria. Y'all trying to give, y'all really want to be messy when y'all trying to get back at each other. Get that get back spirit. But then when we want you all to go messy about, what's the lady name? Producers, the one that got drunk? Tiffany Haddish, you're silent. Because you're fake. But then when something going behind the scenes, you want to tell your big boo, 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 boo. But if you can't talk about and criticize your friend when they have a DUI, there is no need to roast and go that hard on Al. There is no need to go that hard, Claudia, seducing Armon to go against Al. When you, Claudia, speak the truth about Tiffany Haddish, you, none of y'all, neither Armon, y'all didn't go in like that and really, 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 really be messy. But then when stuff go behind the scenes, when Claudia feel like she's so sensitive, now she want to just do something like, girl, bye. Girl, bye. Have several seats. You're boring me. In the words of Michael Jackson, you a meanie. Like the ancestor, baby. Oh no. I don't like Claudia Jordan. I don't like. Now this is me. I'm gonna do it in my Michael Jackson voice. I don't like Claudia Jordan. That's a meanie. She's a meanie. If Michael Jackson was alive, okay. I can't tell that joke. If Michael Jackson was alive, he would not know a Claudia Jordan. Unless she had the Spirit Airline counter. No, he wouldn't even be on Spirit. I'm sorry. No. I'm done, y'all. Talk to y'all later on Instagram. We live on Station Head. If y'all want to call in, y'all come over to Station Head. I don't know if we got anybody over here from Station Head on my Instagram to go over there and tell them how Station Head is. Station Head is an app where you can come on and hear my radio show, and we have a good old time. And I love each and every one of y'all that is here. Shout out to my producers that are listening. man. Mount TV, all you gotta do is send me the document. Yeah, Mount TV. You remember Mount TV when they said when Armon Wiggins said filter fish, when he said that you work with me. Remember Mount TV? He said that you was an Armon employee. I want you to say that. Wiley, Mount TV worked with Wiley. You know why he got rid of Station Head? Because he never got no check from Station Head. That was all a lie. It was a lie. He never got a check from Station Head. He never got a check from Station Head. It's all a lie. He keeps saying, I got a check from Station Head. No, you didn't. I'm going to quit. Because on Station Head, you got to have real engagement. All you want to talk about is ranting. You was getting the best engagement when you talk about Wiley. They want something different on Station Head. They don't want to hear your music. Who told you that lie? Who told you that lie? That buying boosts and bots gonna work? Nope. When I went and did it on X, that's true engagement. I didn't pay a boost bots. I don't know how to do that. X, that's just true engagement. TikTok, all that is true engagement. That's real engagement, like natural engagement, whatever the word. I never paid for my credit. Well, what money? What money? I got $5,000 for some bots and boosts. I don't do that. On YouTube, if this stuff don't grow naturally by word of mouth, I'm not going on my credit card, which I don't have, to go boost a post. I ain't about to go pay those farms and do all that. No, I'm not going to do that. What does it need? I want my face. I keep the same energy. That's why Armon Wiggins, he gonna do a go his shadow. He gonna flip out. He gonna drag Claudia. He gonna drag out. But Claudia already knew the show was going on a hiatus. I said it did. Look at the time of the time frame of the show. When I saw Al Reynolds get the YouTube channel and his channel, he going live and going with his show, producer. That was the time that they got word that the show will not get renewed for a new season. You know why the TGF won't get renewed for a new season? Because of fucking Godiva. He was right. Because he was communicating with Al. And Al ain't no use to be said, because Al said, I don't say all that stuff allegedly. Because Al, let me tell you how it went down about 2 weeks. So, how it went down was Al Reynolds, his homegirl is fucking Godiva. So, Al was like, girl, you got the producers. Ooh, you got the producers in trouble, girl. They are mad. The engagements went down, baby. When they were doing the research of the demographic, them ratings dropped. Because with Funky Diva's strategy, it worked. See, what Claudia did, she became a moderator. She thought me being in the chat is going to stop the growth. You should have kept me in the chat. It would have had the ratings up. But you stupid. You don't know how to play this network game. You ain't no owner of no network. I am. It is called the Wiley Show LLC. Whoever Claudia got over there, that dry stuff, she ain't doing that. When she blocked me out the chat, that was it. You supposed to say Armon and your friend, and then, John, can you please stop saying Armon Wiggins' name? Ba-ba-boo, ba-boo, ba-boo, ba-boo. You should have known that. But guess what, Al? Guess what the producers over there? I get them to share this stuff with me. I share the show, the court of public opinion. I want it to succeed so they eat up Armon, filter fish. I want to see all about the tea in the chat, dropping her fax machine. All about the tea. I want to see all about the tea because this is some good tea. It ain't that TGIF that got canceled. I'm talking about all about the tea.com where they talk about Kenya crying because she lost her peach because she was being stupid. Up that dropping doing something stupid. Then she gonna say, I don't know what I'm gonna do as a black woman. Help me, because you know what? You gonna need that check. You stupid. You try to create a storyline by releasing some XXXXXX. You done. Good. I hope you suffer. I hope you lose that salon. I hope you and your baby be up in the welfare office. Be in the welfare office, baby. I want you to crumble because you're stupid. And what you got that big house for? You know why? Because you don't know how to manage a checkbook. I don't care. You think you're going to get some sympathy from this black man for being stupid? Nobody told you to go rent an apartment or house for $55,000 a month. That's you. I would be like, anytime they bring that season up, I get me an Airbnb for a season. And then once the season is done, I'm going to drop that Airbnb. You ain't going to see me up that side in a year lease. Baby, I'm going to show real. See, the problem is, Kenya Moore, you understand that. You need to present your real authentic self. If you be authentic, you have long-term success. And you're going to always eat. You going to crumble. Hold up, baby. You going to be hungry. No, well, you can always go get some food stamps. Unless your pride going to keep you from going to that welfare office. I ain't giving you no sympathy. So what? I don't care nothing about you or your baby. Because the baby got a stupid mama. So hopefully a good old white woman will take that child and raise it right and do right and learn how to do right. Or I can raise the child. Give it to me. The Wiley Show LLC can raise the child. He need a good father because he ain't got one now. Because you stupid kid, your boy can't keep up there to save your life. You too busy trying to become a star at 53, 54, 55. It's too late. It's too late for you to become a star. At best, you need to become a star at Walmart. Be a greeter. Hey, I'm Kenya Boy. Welcome to Walmart. Just be a greeter at Walmart. At least you can always get a check. But you want to be a star of a network television. You ain't do no research. According to the research, network television by the core, it is a dying, phasing out. Unless your time part is on Zeus, on Now That TV, on somebody YouTube channel like the Wiley Show, it works. But your half part want to be on Bravo and be ignorant. Because them Bravo executives, the white folks, they ain't giving you no $55 million per season. They giving you pennies. They ain't gonna pay. I believe, Kenya Boy, you ain't gonna do that because you ain't got no damn sister to save your damn life. They supposed to be saying, this is what you should do. But they ain't gonna do it. The Bravo producers, every season, they should pay the mortgage for the season of the show. And they should pay for y'all stylists in your head. But them white folks, they ain't gonna do that. You're going to be like Nene Leakes, pay me fairly, pay me fairly. Finally, you understand you ain't been paid fairly for all the 20 years you've been up there, and now you finally want to do it. You know what those white folks going to do? Do what they do best. They going to run a campaign about Nene Leakes. She difficult. She don't know what she talking about. She's ignorant. She's difficult to work with. She is unhinged behind the scenes. The white folks. Only thing they say that your whole difficulty was you just wanted more money. But white folks, they gonna say you difficult. They gonna trash because they know black folks gonna believe them. Baby, them black, she's so difficult. They got that. But you come out better having the Nene Leakes YouTube channel to get your old channel. Girl, back. Stop trying to ask them white folks over that network to give you what you deserve. They not. You better take your black behind over just like Nene Leakes. She had her own literation line. They was in that eating barbecue, chicken, singing. But it takes time. She thought it takes work. You want producers, though you got to work for it when you work for self. But you lazy, Nene Leakes, I hope you crumble. That's why your husband gone. Good. He died. He died from cancer, all right. A cancerous environment, and it developed into the physical cancer, and it ate up his body. It's simple. You know why he died, Greg? You didn't give a damn about Greg Leakes. You cheated about his body won't even freeze it cold yet. You gave the pussy to another Nigerian scammer. Stop saying you love Greg. When you love Nene Leakes, you love to be famous. You wanted to go viral. You wanted to be a star. You wanted to be this instead of taking care of your husband. Now when he gone
He had the real income, making deals, making things sure you have been in debt. You are in the Bible a foolish woman, because in the book of Proverbs, I believe it said a wise woman builded her home, but a foolish woman plucking it down. Nene Leaks, you foolish. And then your dumb, stupid behind don't even want to go and pay the bills. You don't want to even go pay the rent. You're supposed to pay the rent. I ain't gonna pay it. You're gonna get a default judgment. So when I go over to Al Reynolds' show, The Court of Public Opinion, in that show, them lawyers gonna break it down about estate planning, this planning, that planning, but they gonna break down the law. Nene Leaks, you stupid. You ain't moving strategically. You're non-singing heifer. You get up on there at the View to be trying to be nasty to that white woman at the View. You stupid. You don't know how to move to strategically. Keep your tad, loose, dry pussy ass. Make sure you do that nigga shit and nigga behavior in Fulton County. And the Literation Lounge, that shit got canceled. Stop trying to drag white, powerful, rich, old women. You're going to lose. I promise you, you're going to fail. They going to have the laugh. You're going to crash out. Your son is on drugs, and you're going to become a topic. They be on the campaign. White folks been on the campaign of continue to having power and wealth. You know what? I got something to tell you. They still winning the campaign. They started the campaign. Let's just give a date for black folks. Let's just say they started their campaign of total world domination, of owning money, keeping the money from 1619 in America. Let's stick with America. 1619. Let's just stick with 1619. From 1619, powerful, rich whites, all the way from 2024, they still winning. Now, who you think I would look up to? Nene Leaks, non-singing ass, or to white folks that have been wealthy from 1619 all the way up? And you know what kind of mindset I'm going to get? The Honorable Elijah Muhammad have said, you should not laugh at white people and be other. You should learn from white people. Why did he say you should learn from white people? Because they have great behavior. They are very consistent. They know how to run a successful campaign. Do you know why the Freedom Campaign was successful? The Rosa Parks Martin Luther King campaign was successful because Reverend Larson, may God rest his soul, he had the foresight and the understanding about how to do it because he studied Gandhi. He studied all of these campaigns in every parts of America. See, what can we use? And he used that and applied that, and he trained Congressman John Lewis, and he trained Dr. Martin Luther King. He trained SCLC. Then Dr. King had Dorothy Cotton. So anytime you want to join Dr. King group, you have to go through Dr. Dorothy Cotton. And Dorothy Cotton was, and may God rest her, she's an ancestor. She will have to train you to see what kind of shit is in your mind. And if you come with that shit like Armon, they say, okay, you can't be a part of this. You stupid. Next. They gonna question you. And if you can't be deprogrammed, you ain't gonna be a part of the Dr. King or the SCLC. You ain't gonna be a part of it. So they need to see where your mind is at. The reason why I go through it with my moderators, I gotta see where your mindset is at. Let me see how strong you can be. Half of the moderators, they thought they were strong. They were stupid, depressed, dry women. Only woman that's still sticking with me, when you're strong, when you can listen, when you can run your household. If I see you running your household raggedy and you say your man is in jail and you miss Pookie Bear and you writing him love letters and sending him coochie pics, you ain't gonna be successful. But I'm gonna let you be in the chat because I'm gonna come from men hard. And I know you're gonna fight back and I'm gonna rebuke you and block you. I don't care if you put a $4.99 membership, baby. I ain't getting that $5. Google gonna take about $3 of that with your raggedy dust eye. Now, Fisher Fish, Armon Wiggins, he lost his job.
a gig. He lost his gig. And then, like Sean Allen said, this is their primary source of income. They need that check. I know Armon Wiggins need it because he need that troll farm. Good. Lose that apartment building. Lose it. Lose that apartment. Lose that office space, you dummy. And the office space that you need. Now, you go live and you drag me if you want to. You drag me if you want to. This side, you go get. If I have to do this storyline, this is a new season. And it's called, I'm about to go to LA, not to Armon Wiggins' house, but I'm going to Google the LA. I'm going to go to his apartment building to the lease as a journalist. I'm hearing rumors that Armon Wiggins that got this apartment, this building, he have used fraudulent paperwork. Then I'm going to go to the state. I'm going to say, this man may be using, I said maybe, I'm hearing rumor, a CPN number. I'm going to ask for investigation. I'm going to send it to the FBI. I'm asking them to investigate. How you having all this stuff and then you crash on all that? Because I think it's identity fraud, fake fraud. Don't worry. I'm going to reach out to FBI and I'm going to send a little secret tip to the LAPD. It ain't gonna be secret. You know I'm gonna do it. So you better hurry up and get them drugs out your apartment. Get them drugs out your apartment, Armon Wiggins. The LAPD gonna be knocking your door down. You got drugs to your apartment. Last time I checked, in court in the state of California and all over in America, it is illegal to house cocaine. To have a cocaine in your home. Well, Armon Wiggins got cocaine in his apartment. With that troll farm, he got cocaine. Don't worry, I'll reach out to the LAPD. I believe a secret tip with the LAPD and then reach out to the prosecutor office. And then I'm going to reach out to the DEA, the Drug Enforcement Agency. Yeah, you coming for me, you going to prison. You ain't nothing but got drugs up in there, you drug addict. If you a drug addict, you doing drugs in that apartment and in that office space. I ain't going to rest till the DEA break down that door and get that cocaine. LAPD, Los Angeles Police Department, Armon Wiggins got drugs in that apartment. He got drugs in that office space. It's drugs all up in there. Drugs, cocaine, crystal meth, pills, pipes, needles. Did not say at his channel, can somebody tag the LAPD, share at his channel that he witnessed that Armon was doing cocaine with Bobby Lights. Is he living in Florida? Don't worry. I'm going to reach out to somebody, his governor, because that governor don't like black folks, especially black gay ones. I'm going to send a secret tip to that DEA over there in Florida. I'm already send in the atmosphere. I'm saying it on the air. I want them criminals to be in the jail. I'm so sick of these criminals trolling me. Leave me alone. President Donald Trump said he's going to be making America great again. Good. Because when he get in office, he going to come for all you criminals. Armon, you go to jail. All you do is run in that apartment, all that cocaine, drugs. You obsessed with your troll farm. You still in my chat. Baby, anytime y'all read the people in the bushes, he's still in the chat. You pay for all that boosting. Then you go live because you paid $5,000, $10,000 to boost up your live chat. Okay? So that's what I'm talking about. And then anytime somebody come in here, you block. Every troll come up in here, you go get blocked. Every troll that come up into the wireless show, you go get blocked. Every troll far from Armon Wiggins, they're gonna block you. You're gonna be wasting that money today. I would have never known that. And to deny, you stupid. See, you didn't learn from white people. You never bring somebody that can understand the operation. All the operation. You brought somebody in there because the reason why you a drug addict. You brought the guy into your secret location, your operation, and all that. And he told me, I said, good, you ain't got to come on my show because the not think he better than me. He ain't. He too busy writing scripts to go to Hollywood. He gave Netflix an idea for All America. He did. He showed me the proof. Wrote it. Gave the concept. And you know what them white folks did at Netflix? They took that idea. They put up their trailer and they had it on Netflix. And when you Google the credits, you don't see no dot. Because y'all think y'all moving strategically. If you got a great idea, then do it on the not challenge. You could have put on a football helmet. You could have sounded like you was from Compton. They didn't have to go hire, because did you think they hired some people, some black folks from America? They went all the way to the United Kingdom, and they got that man from the United Kingdom. He went out there that with Jason, whatever that dude named John Singleton. He started sounding and learning it. All right, see, you could have did that, but you over there with the white folks, and you know what they gonna do? What they do best, what they have been doing since 1619. They're going to steal it. It ain't even really steal it. You didn't have it registered. You didn't have it patented. You didn't have no proof that it was your idea. So technically, they did not steal it at all. They ain't steal it. And if they did, can you prove it? If you can't prove it, and then they're gonna label you crazy. You mad it. See, with Armon, he can't say I'm mad it. Everything I say about this campaign is the truth. He's a drug addict. He ain't wealthy. He got a troll farm. He crashing out. He ain't got no viewership. He ain't wealthy. Every numbers he got is all bots. If he do got 8,000 people in the chat, it's because he paid Google. I'm coming for you so it can go back to your original number. 186 people watching. When it go back to that, and then we will continue the campaign. How successful it is, we gonna have a celebration campaign. We still in the campaign to expose you as being a liar and a deceiver. And Claudia, you just unemployed. We coming for you too, Claudia, because we already got our real estate people looking at that property, seeing what kind of loan you got, if you got a loan, because you ain't nothing but a liar. We coming for you. We coming for you to see, do you own that property, to see if it's in the Claudia Jordan name, or if not, that you written it. Just because you in there putting some sheetrock up, that could be an Airbnb. That could be an Airbnb. I don't know. I have to see the paperwork. You queen. I am not impressed because you can put on a wig and go sit up there and be on Survivor and be on them white folks that ain't paying you nothing. And you be on that Deal or No Deal, they ain't paying you nothing. Are you getting that Wheel of Fortune check that white man that retired been on Wheel of Fortune for decades, for 40 plus years? Are you getting that check, Claudia? Nope. Because if you is, you won't be worried about it. The reason why y'all be so afraid, because y'all working check to check. Y'all no different than Wiley or anybody else that work at Walmart or Kmart. Armon Wiggins, our campaign will cease when you go back working at AT&T. But your pride, I'm going to break you. And that's a promise, because Wiley said so. I'm going to come for you so hard, you going back to Walmart. And then I'm going to come there, this ain't cold enough. Hey, you filter fish. I'm going to talk to you like you is an employee, like I'm talking to you now. You ain't no owner. Owner what? You don't own nothing. Do you got an LLC? Nope. Do you own a property? Nope. You know why you don't own no property? Because you can't own no property with no CPA number, but you can do an apartment. But that's going to cease. I'm coming for that apartment by going to the leasing office. You don't own it. I'm going to leave a secret message with the property manager, and it's gonna have my name. It's gonna be real secret with my signature and company. Then my lawyer go reach out, signature, journalist. We coming as a journalist. You be coming hard. I'm coming so hard that boyfriend that you keep a secret, I want him to leave ya. I ain't gonna stop till he leave ya. Go ahead. Get your YouTube. Ain't none of them YouTubers gonna do that. Now you see in the chat, for the people that are watching in the media all around, Armon Wiggins have gone broke. He's a crackhead. He ain't no running a truck stop. He's a runner and a drug pusher. He's a drug user. That's why he can't keep no apartment, because the other apartment said that CPN, that number CPN, you could weed. You know you can't afford no high-rise apartment. You don't even know how to get into the Grammys. You don't even know how to get to Hollywood or lot. You a drug addict. So what? I'm going to keep on pressing on and coming for you, Armon Wiggins, you queen. You ain't got nobody. Go ahead. You lost that $1,000 per episode. I'm going to stay on your tail for 8 hours and 88,000 years until you learn to come out and say, you know what, Wiley, you right. I ain't shit. And I'm wrong. I am a drug addict. Until you do right by me, everything you think about is going to crumble. You didn't do right by Wiley. That's why everything is crumbling. When Denot went up in that room and you was face back with the dot, baby, he got iPads, computers. He said, oh my God, it confused Denot. Denot was scared. He was shaking because he can't say, I thought you was, because you know why? You was getting troll farmed. That's why you ain't thinking like a boss. Me, it didn't bombard me. It bombarded you because your boss just stupid behind to go there. He's confused. I'm an owner. We don't go down and sit with employees that's deranged and drug addict. I'm an owner. When the last time I never hung out with my boss, neither did they want to take out with me. Because guess what? I'm an employee. I'm a boss now. Now, man, go ahead and go outside. Thought you can't be lit. Baby, my friend Pierre, Prince Pierre, TT Terrence, the Freaky Boys, they don't fool with Armon. He's a drug addict. Baby, y'all know him from YouTube. In LA, he's a drug addict. Now you see, ain't nobody posted in the comments. Wiley unhinged, Wiley that. That's all Armon. A troll farm. My core is in the chat. When I see them, my core is in the chat. That 185 people in the bushes, that's people, and it's millions of people around the world. People in LA, Los Angeles, California. Screen record, take videos of that drug addict. You are a drug addict. Go file a cease and desist. You need money, you queen. You don't know how to file no cease and desist. You don't know how to do that. You on drugs. Go ahead if you want to. I don't care. Go do it. I hope Armon Wiggins' mama, if she love him, she will call the LAPD and put him in a 5150. If I was Mama Wiggins, she don't love her child. Only thing she like to do is put on a good wig and 3 coats of makeup because she ain't got no sense. She needs deliverance. Yeah, I love my son. What she gonna say? He grown. Ain't nothing I can do. Yes, you can. Take off that wig, go to the nearest courthouse, file the paperwork, and get guardianship over here. He need a guardianship. He need to be proved that he is mentally unstable and deranged. That's what he need. Because he about to commit a crime, and then Mama Wiggins, all these people, I would say I said it first, because then I'm going to go back to the media. He mentally deranged. Go ahead on, get a guardianship. That's psycho. He weird, and he's sick and dangerous. Drug addicts is dangerous. He too dangerous to come and run up on Wiley, because you know what he run up on me? The great state of Nevada and these police department, they don't play. Neither does the Los Angeles Police Department. They don't play, especially with dark-skinned crackheads like Armon Wiggins. That man is a drug addict, and he's doing drugs in that apartment. Drugs. Kick that door down, authorities, and get that drugs. Get a good old drug bus and bring me down and take a picture in front of Armon getting arrested. You about to lose your job. Oh, that's already good. I'm going to be as a reporter. How does it feel, Armon Wiggins, to get arrested for doing all that drugs? They're going to be finding pounds of that in his apartment. He got all them drugs in his way. That man is a whole drug addict. And you never seen no picture with Wiley, with Armon. We never did a video in the flesh. Why? Because I got 6. He been a drug addict for years. He been a mental ill patient since he was a little boy. He said it on T.S. Madison's show. I did medicine. I took medicine. I couldn't sit down. What he did, he ain't taking his medication. He ain't taking his medication. I'm telling y'all, Armon Wiggins is a mentally deranged person. When you gonna meet him, he gonna be talking about Wiley. All he gonna talk about is Wiley. He never met me. Why is he got 55 iPads about Wiley? That man is sick. I told you, you stupid. If you want to get Armon Wiggins back, you used to be a lawyer. Get him back. That's how you do it. Write paperwork. Send complaints. He did a 5150, but you don't care. You trying to become what they're not doing. This is what they're not doing. He trying to become a superstar. He auditioned and going to acting classes. Baby, go and drop out of the acting class. Do your activity and troll. Run your own channel. Create your own movie. Them white folks ain't gonna keep you though. Once they Google your name and they see you was pretending to be a lawyer because your sister died and you couldn't get no lawyer, so you did it for yourself. You're very smart. I understand the story. But you still going back to the same people that took out your sister. They have told you, we are not here to help you become a billionaire. We only allow a certain amount of people to get billions. You don't have the Will Smith talent. You don't have the Denzel Washington talent. You damn sure ain't got the Samuel L. Jackson talent. That's it. You ain't got, and that's the highest that Black America have went. That way, up there. Will Smith, the most paid Black actor. He get millions. He ain't the most paid actor. He's the most paid Black actor. The most paid actor, if I'm not mistaken, is Tom Cruise. So, Armon, you go ahead and go and take pictures and videos with those celebrities. All the pictures you taking, they all broke. I could just see each of their bank accounts negative, like Nicki Minaj, because she famous. Nicki Minaj is on station head because she ain't got nothing in her bank account. She broke. And she smoked weed. She went to Amsterdam, talked to them white folks. They would have arrested her. They gave her a pass because she's sitting there trolling. If she would have went off, now you see how she left them alone? You ain't trolled them like you was trolling Lil' Kim. You better leave the white folks alone out there in the United Kingdom, out there in Europe. And that's because you try to drag them in America. Those people over in Europe is connected to the United States too. They got their own friends. Sit your crazy behind that. They should have arrested you. I don't know why they gave you a pass. And then you know when they did that report about you, that they called you the queen, they said an American musician. They ain't stun you. They ain't gonna worship you. Only about 2 people with no sense like Armon worship you, crackheads. People with sense, they don't call themselves no barbs. You think the police officer out there in Amsterdam really gonna hold you to your scene? No. What they see is a deranged Black woman. You was about 5 more minutes before they was on to arrest you, in which they did arrest you. But this time, you was going to get them to be aggressive. Only reason why they're going to do that, because you is world, no. You on social media. That's the only way you got to pass, because you had your phone recorded. If you was a regular Jaguar, right, you would have been arrested right then and there. The only reason why they gave you the courtesy, and guess what? They didn't even have to give you that courtesy, because they don't, you an American musician? If you don't listen to the authorities, you are now breaking the law. You have broke the law. They can arrest you, you dummy. You tell them, bar, you're stupid. Stick to what you know. Go back to Ithaca, New York, or wherever you're from. Go back to stealing from Lil' Kim. Go steal from her again. What you should have stole from it, one thing you didn't steal from Lil' Kim, you stole her style, you stole her flow, you stole everything. Except you did not steal how to be a good person. You know why you couldn't steal that? In the words of the ancestor of Michael Jackson, and I got this from T-Pain, you a meanie. You a meanie. Oh no, I don't like Nicki Minaj. You a meanie. You mean and nasty. Why do you think Lil' Kim's still able to eat? You don't see her crashing out on station head with 10 people. She don't need to, because she get consistent checks coming in. When Nicki get that, if you don't believe me, tell her to release her bank statements. She ain't gonna do that. When she kept complaining to the Grammy, please, I don't know how much power he had. Yes, they blackballed because you ignorant. They should have let you crumble. You know why? Because you keep blaming them. You mean you didn't listen. If they told you on their Grammy, they own the network. That's their Grammy. It's their stage, you stupid woman. If they tell you don't perform that to make fun of the Catholic Church, Your stupid mean behind think just because you are a rapper and you get #1 records and that's all payola. Them Catholics, they said, okay, we're going to let you perform, but then we're going to make an example. We think long-term campaign. That's why you broke. Good. I hope you be broke because you stupid. Nicki Minaj, you is a stupid black woman. You are stupid. You're dumb. You're uneducated. Go get you some education. And you better go read How to Be a Woman. Come to my church. Come on Sunday on the Wiley Show so I can teach you how to be a good woman of wisdom. You ain't got no wisdom. Look at who you married. Turn to your husband. You look at that man breathing with that ankle bracelet. That tells me right there and there you have no wisdom. When you turn to that husband and all that, now you got a husband. You would rather go on station head and not be with your husband that you claim you love? Girl, bye. Because something is wrong with you. You already know what's wrong with you. I'm just waiting to the bottom fall out. It almost fell out. It's gonna happen. You on station head with 10 people. 10 people. If you truly is successful, Nicki Minaj, where is your 80 million viewers on station head? Why does the on station head say 6,000 people? Because you're nothing but a liar. I don't want to be around you. That's it, that. I'm going to be around, look him, a woman that got sense, that understand how to eat long term by being nice and treating people nice in the industry. You came in and look here. I know I hate to say I won't pay PayPal. You drag being mean. You drag Queen Latifah. You drag all these black women that was connected to look here. You can't stand them. And then you lie, so they all dragging you. You is the issue, and you crumbling. Good. I did one little video about look here. Didn't pay no troll farm like Armon Wiggins. That went quadruple viral. It was organic. Then Kyle from the neighborhood talk. I sent it to him to post it on the neighborhood talk. He said, I'm gonna post it tomorrow. You know why he posted? I ain't paying the money. I ain't paying you a dime until I get wealthy. The only thing I'm gonna pay you for is when we in the bedroom. Now we doing some bedroom activity that I pay for. I ain't gonna pay you to boost, to post about little kid that already went viral. X. I'm gonna post that you could be my husband on a contract.